We're live, everyone. Hello, and welcome back to the daily Pokemon card live stream. It's me, TCC, and today I'm 33 years old because it's my birthday. Ooh, birthday stream. How's it going, guys? What a lot of news going on with Pokemon cards. Logan Paul drops $5.4 million on a PSA 10 Pikachu Illustrator card. Wow, such a strong sign for Pokemon card collecting. That's a new record for how much anyone has spent on Pokemon cards. And I'm sure we'll talk about it over and over again. We just started, so it's going to take a minute for us to build up our regular audience. But yeah, we'll talk about it a couple times. Kevin says, that's a nice Greninja. This is the giveaway for the day. So we've been doing giveaways almost every day. I hope you guys will come back each time we go live. We're going to have this giveaway. Yep, we have a Gold Star Greninja this time. If you like Gold Star Greninja, I know I do. And he's just a fancy looking card and he could be part of your collection. TCC graded. Now, I want to thank Mr. Genesis one more time for my birthday. He donated $333. I mean, really, Genesis is pretty far apart from everyone else in terms of his generosity. Nobody's donated this much. Mary donated almost, I think she donated around $700 that one day. I think it was over 2 days. But I mean, this single donation at $333, and I think Genesis recently donated $200 other dollars. Yeah, he's crazy generous. I just want to give him a shout out and thank him once again. It is a very nice birthday for me because I'm here with you guys. What's up, August? Looks like we left off on Eric Beltran when we stopped on Friday. I almost went live on Saturday, but really it was my birthday weekend, so I did not. Hey, Mr. Happy birthday. Hey, chat. What's going on, Mr. 86 Pokey? That's right. It's my birthday. Let's go ahead and log into the PayPals and see what's going on. So we're starting today at 1 p.m., and we'll probably finish the stream at 6 p.m. today. So we'll probably go that full 5 hours if there's enough orders to warrant it, which I think there might be. We've had some pretty busy streams lately. Mr. got the birthday coombs. My peepee is sore. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is bruised and spongy. What's up, Mr. Been a while? It has. It's so weird taking the weekends off. I mean, what is this? The third week where I've had the weekend off. It's a weird feeling, man. It feels good. I feel like it makes me lazy. Like when I worked on the weekends, it just kept me in that worker mode. You know what I mean? And so if you have 2 days off, you're like, I don't want to go back to work. I just want to keep laying around. So it's kind of fascinating. When you take days off, it gets you out of that worker mood. And while that might be good for your health, it's not good for your work. It's not good for your work effort. Kim K would be disappointed in you. People need to get off their effing asses and go to work. Happy birthday, Mr. Thanks, Joe. My Pokemon Center order just came in, and Mr. is streaming live. What an amazing day, says Aaron. Lol, I love having 3 days off. Oh, man, I couldn't even imagine. This week, I'm hoping to get a good, strong 5 days of work in. You guys know last week, we took 2 days off in the middle of the week. I had a doctor appointment in another city, so I had to drive all the way out there, and we had a hotel room. But this week is going to be a normal week, and we're going to try to have some nighttime streams too. I like the idea of maybe having a consistent daytime stream and then having a specialty nighttime stream on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, maybe even Sunday. So we're thinking about double streams. Remember, it used to be the other way around. We'd go live at night, and sometimes we'd have a specialty daytime stream. I'm thinking about reversing that. We go live in the daytime, real consistent, and the nighttime gets a double stream. We did that on, it was last week, we did 10 hours, and there were quite a few card sales. Was that Friday we did that on? I don't remember. But yeah, we got a lot of card sales that day, so it was pretty wild. So, I mean, a double stream on a Friday or a double stream on a Thursday might not be a bad idea. Nighttime streams equals money. Well, you know, being live for 10 hours helps because you can process a lot of orders in 10 hours. Mr. needs to get paid. That's right. Well, I'm getting closer to purchasing a boat. Although, man, the closer you get, the more you're like, are you sure you want a boat right now? You go buy $24,000 of anything else. That's like a down payment for a small home. That's like $24,000 of mutual fund stock. You know, it's hard to spend on yourself, at least for me. I don't know about some of you guys. You guys are shopaholics, but not me. It's really hard for me to enjoy myself. I don't know. It's just in my personality. It's hard to describe. I like to run around, all busy, hyperventilating. Gotta get my work done. Boat stream? Well, we'll probably make some boat TikToks. I need to make TikToks, guys. I haven't made any TikToks in like 2 or 3 weeks. I think daytime streams are so amazing, says Becoming Wrath. Some people like them because it fits their schedule better. Some people don't like them because now they can't see me. So I'll try to do a mix. I'm going to try to have some nighttime streams and daytime streams. Mister, I missed the nighttime streams. Now I'm more awake during the night than day. Oops. Buy another gold star, Zared. I know, right? Mister is really giving away my favorite card. I hope I win. That's right. Check the top of the description. You got to join our Discord server in order to make your guess. This time the guess is 1 in 200 to make sure everyone makes it in. I thought that was kind of mean to do 1 in 100 because a bunch of people wouldn't make it in. But yeah, it's a nice little card, isn't it? So that's the giveaway for today. And I hope you guys will pop back in each day for another giveaway because I think I'm going to be real generous and we're just going to keep hosting these. People really like these. All right. 1 giveaway a day. That's not too much, is it? I can afford that, right? You know, if you buy some Pokies from me. I got to sell a lot of Pokies. I got some hospital bills to pay. All right. So we're officially logging in to start opening cards. Eric Beltran. My God, what is going on here? Did we stream on April 2nd? Was that at night? I bet that was at night, wasn't it? Let's see. There it is, Eric Beltran. Express grade for signature waifu card. So I see Eric Beltran's order, and then after Eric Beltran, we have Sarah Chand. Okay, so we are where we need to be. And Sarah Chand says 5 7 deadly sins. Please make them a signature. You got it. We got a lot of fresh 7 deadly sins. I showed you guys we had more than one fresh case. The best way to get these is from somebody who's got a full case of them. That's the best way to open these because you never know who you're buying from. They might have already searched for the signature. We get a lot of signatures on this channel because I get the quality product for you guys. How's it going, Matthew David? Matthew, what's this? I got double scissors over here. I don't need double scissors. Oops. What's up, Cole Kokoshke? How's the stream looking so far, guys? Let me know if it turns blurry. Last week, we were having a lot of problems with the blurry live stream. I've not called my internet provider, okay? So we're still just kind of messing around with it. We had a daytime stream that I hosted when I came back from Chesterfield, and it went fine. There was actually no problems with the internet. So, you know, we were actually suspecting it might have been the phone. The phone, like mechanically, the phone might have been needing to be maybe like turned off and on again or something like that. I'm not sure. Mister, remember that health is wealth and is worth a lot more than money. No, money is worth a lot more than money. What are you talking about? We're going live every day and every night, on the weekends, and on my birthday until we're pokey rich. Get out there. Mister, it's your birthday? It's my birthday. Yay, happy birthday to me. Technically, my birthday was yesterday on April 3rd, okay? So now you guys can all buy me birthday gifts and ship them back home to my address. Sarah Chand, Miss Sarah. So, Miss Sarah, I'm afraid that was a cold round. All right, let's get you a sleeve. I made it. Happy birthday. What's up, Jordan? My birthday is today, says Thomas. Happy birthday. Maybe because the phone is overused due to long streams. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's time to get a new phone. New phone time. New phone every couple weeks. Here's Sarah. Even the phone needs days off. Well, if you think about it, if I'm using the phone for like 5 hours a day every day, think about the usage of the phone. I mean, that's some heavy usage. That is some heavy usage. How much is it to grade a single card, mister? Okay, so to grade a card with me, we have the Mr. Wonderful Tyler Matson helping out with the grading now. So prices have gone down. It's $60 for one-day grading, $40 for express grading, and bulk grading is $20 per card, but it has a much, much longer turnaround, okay? So I really like that pricing, and it probably won't change much from there. I think that's about where we're going to be at. Okay, so Sarah's done. Sylvester Sands, card grader, 1 Merlin. Card grader and 1 Merlin. Card grader and 1 Merlin. I think he's ordering a round of card graders. Okay, well, let me go ahead and grab a Merlin. A little confused there. When's the next TCC return? Coming soon. Mr. Tyler Matson has a large pile of cards that are completed. You can always look in the TCC returns channel to see your card maybe a little bit early before we show them all off. And he is just making great progress on all those cards. I had a few people ask me, hey, where's my card? Did you miss me? No, I've not missed you. There really is just that many cards to grade. Now, I had another guy, and he was like, well, you got my cards graded that I submitted more recently with you, but not the oldest one. Does that mean it's been missed? No, that's not it either. Sometimes the cards get graded out of order. They're not graded perfectly by date. You know, like, so your older card can be passed over to grade your earlier card. It just works out that way sometimes. So be patient. We are working through those bulk grades, and we'll get a lot more work done. Today, Mr. Tyler Madison has some other types of work to look into. And tomorrow, though, I expect there's going to be some strong progress on card grading again. Do you know the Logan Paul 5.4 card is not a PSA 10? Yeah, so Mr. Mike Side shared a link with me showing me that it was a Pikachu Illustrator with a chip in the corner, and they kept resubmitting it until it got the 10. Isn't that funny? It shows you that card grading is an opinionated, it's an opinionated field where you hire somebody to grade, a third party to grade your card, and you keep trying, you might get a slightly different grade, especially for borderline cards. You might get the grade you finally want, but you might not. So it's kind of a gamble for you. And that typically is going to occur with cards that are just barely a 9 or just barely a 10. So it's a fascinating topic. We talk about it all day if you want. Let me get a label for Mr. Sylvester Sands. All right. Here he is. And let's grab one of these. Both of these. Oops, that's too heavy. Let's try that again. Okay, and print. Did they know it was Logan's? That's what's sus. No, you can tell by the label that all that occurred a long time ago. Yeah, and the other thing I'll mention is if you actually just look at the picture of the card, it's actually pretty off-center too. Like, let me show you. Hold on. So this is a zoom. Now check out the centering on this side. Do you see it with my fingernail? And check out the centering on this side. Do you see it with my fingernail? So the right side is quite thin compared to the left side. So if I graded that card today, it would probably fail to grab the TCC 10, or at least it would come very close. You know, it'd be real close to a 9. So it's funny because the card's actually quite off center, but then also it has a chip on a corner. It's like, it probably should be a 9, but it says 10. It says 10 on the card. Yeah, he's going to be showing that baby off forever. He's going to be like, no, it's a 10, bro. And PSA is going to stand by it because it's going to look pretty silly if they don't. But obviously, we little people who can't afford a $5 million card are going to laugh at it and be like, that's not a 10. Plus the chip. No way TCC gives that a 10. Yeah, that would probably be an easy 9. Or even worse, it could be an 8. It depends on the size of the chip. So if the damage on the corner is bad enough, it would drop down to an 8, actually, for both off-center and damage on the corner. So it's funny, but it was graded a long time ago. I mean, look how long ago it was graded, right? So, like, if you're looking at it, that's a 23 up there. So that was graded a long time ago. And PSA standards were probably just different back then. You know, they probably had softer. It was probably easier to get a 10 back then than it is today. A chip feels like an 8. That's what I'm saying. So, yeah, it's kind of funny. Good for him, though. By the way, good for us. Anyone holding on to a lot of Pokemon cards, this is a great moment in the hobby because someone just injected $5 million into the hobby. That's huge. I don't know who he bought it from. Maybe you guys do. But that guy's now walking around with an extra $5.5 million. And I don't know what he's going to do with that $5.5 million. Maybe he just puts it into stock. But I wouldn't be surprised if he used it to acquire some other Pokemon cards. That money, you know, kind of trickles down to everyone, okay? And so it's great when somebody with a lot of wealth that they're bringing in from the outside world, whether it be because they're famous or because they're a CEO or something like that. That's how a hobby grows, guys. This is a big deal. And he's turning these cards into status symbols, right? So that's a status symbol. That's how collectibles become collectible. Because you look at it and you go, damn, I want that, right? So he's turning these cards into collectibles by showing people, hey, I'm a rich, famous guy, and this is what I care about. and you should too. So that's kind of a big deal. I've heard he is going to invest in Cream Siege. Ah, yes, the Gentleman's Pokemon card set. Only gentlemen open up Cream Siege. Next up, we have Joey. Oh, you know what? On Sylvester Sands' label, I did not explain that he needs one card grader. One card grader. There we go. I didn't see him wear it at Mania. Yeah, apparently he was wearing it, and I find that really fascinating too. He wants to show off to everyone. Here's my $5 million Pokemon card, $5.5 million Pokemon card. It just showed you for him, for someone like him, money is no object. $5 million for a kid's card. It's pretty impressive, and again, it's a very, very good thing for the hobby. All the Poke doubters out there that, oh, Pokemon cards are going to the trash can, not to the moon. You're wrong. Logan Paul is one guy who is flaunting how much money he's throwing at the cards. Imagine we get one more guy like Logan Paul. It's a big deal, actually. And it's already a big deal that he's in here doing that. How do you do? Happy birthday. Is the line of pre-orders long today? Could be. I'm not sure. Micho says, if I pay for grading, could I get your opinion on which of my cards would be fantastic in plastic? A little bit. You know, if you say pick out my top 3 cards or something like that and send them off to grade. Like if you already pay for the grading, sometimes what people do is they say, go ahead and pick my card to grade for me. But, you know, so that's just kind of a thing that I sometimes do. But I'm not going to pre-grade all your cards in your bag, okay? Jacob says, hey, mister, how many people are left for the Gym Heroes packs? What's up, Jacob? Let's take a quick look for Jacob McGinnis. He's been waiting for this to be open for a few days. So, Jacob, ever since you bought your spot, Ran and Sully also bought a spot. So there's 11 cards. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're about 6 spots away from doing the pack break. It could happen today. You never know, because sometimes people suddenly start jumping in. And especially when there's only about 1 or 2 spots left, people jump in. So at the very beginning of it, it's very slow to sell those spots off. But at the end, they sell much faster. So we're done with the halfway point, and that's usually a good sign. We've got Joey Barton, 1 live custom. All right, Joey Barton. Let's see what you got. Oh. Joey Barton picking up Greninja, I'm sorry, not Greninja, Rayquaza and Torchic. Oh, very nice, mister. So that's a cold pack, but it's a cold pack with actually some nice little pulls. I tell you what, I'm going to toss you in an extra card, too. I'm going to get you a Surfing Pikachu. What else can I get for Mr. Joey Barton? Joey Barton, he opens a lot of packs for us. We want him to get a few more. So here's a Charizard and a Raichu as well. All for you, Mr. Joey Barton. And then he wants 3 slime packs. So Joey Barton had to wait a while for these to be open. I apologize for that, Mr. Joey. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I was real tired, and you had multiple things in your orders, and I ended the stream at that point so I could log out. I had streamed 10 hours that day. I was dying. 2 jobless reincarnations. But Mr. Joey Barton, I just want you to know you got the next card in the live customs. Oops. Okay, you're going to have Roxy too. You got the next card in the box, the next pack in the box. That's what matters most. 2 Evo Skies. Yeah, when I was done, I just clocked out and walked away. But here I am again, ready to go hard on these Pokemon cards. We own a lot of the Weiss Schwartz, too. Ah, I just got it, says John. Sneep. Sneep. Okay, and oops. Okay. So he pulls Warm Welcome Rimuru. Here's It's Delicious Millum. What's up, Orange Jesus? How's it going, man? Here's Leave It to Me Millum. Life Starting Line. Eye on the Forehead and Pure and Innocent Heart. Okay, pure and innocent. How pure and so innocent. Kids really are pure and innocent, aren't they? And then we ruin them. Okay, here's some hollows. Elon Musk now owns 9.2% of Twitter. Hopefully Trump comes back. Wow, really? Oh, I heard about that. He bought like 6% of Twitter, like today. Wasn't that it? I forgot about that. Elon Musk. Toss this over here. Mr. Joey Barton, nothing crazy coming out of the boosters this time. I'm sorry, man. If it was up to me, Joey, you will pull the straight-up Charizards the whole time if it was up to me, because I know you've been going hard on these packs. I like to see people who go hard. I like to see them pull all the good ones. I really do. Here we are, Joey Barton. All right. Joey Barton. So we're running out of room in this box. I wonder if I can shift it around. Heard he was going to buy Facebook to shut it down. Oh, didn't he joke about that or something? I think he joked about that. Pretty sure Elon Musk joked about shutting down Facebook. Okay, so let's see. You know, we really just do not have any more room in this box is the problem. Maybe the J1 box. Let's see what's in the J1 box real fast. Yeah, so the J1 box has more room in it. So we're going to shift that over there. And Joey Barton, you're being moved over to J1. There we go. So you are in a nice, comfortable box now. This one goes up here. Very good. We've got Josh Martin. Hey, man, can I grab 4 Eevee Heroes? I bet you could. Give me a second. This is Josh Martin. This is a pre-order from April 2nd. Let's get this open. So how's your Monday, everyone? I want to hear about your day. What's going on in your life? Tell me the gossip. What's the drama going on in your life? Who'd you break up with? Who'd you hook up with over the weekend? Who got paid? Who spent all their money? Snip that up. How's it going, hobby heads? Mister, have you been a victim of April Fools this year? Nah, and even if I was, I wouldn't care. Just went and paid rent. Oof. Mr. Wife and I hooked up. I don't think so. She was with me the whole time. I'm not stupid, Law. I thought it was a nick-nake. I got my wedding ring over the mail today. Oh, wow. Here's Sylveon. Bro, you don't want to get married, bro. Sylveon. Eee. She makes a little re-sound when she uses hyper voice. That's for Josh Martin. Josh, let me get these open real fast. Been playing Dark Souls Remaster, but my controller is kind of crappy. Sounds like you need to get a remastered controller. Yeah, I've played Dark Souls Remaster. I didn't like it. Here's a little code for you code kids. I played it. I didn't like it. Writing on my bachelor thesis, so not good, I suppose. But on the other side, I'm getting married in 18 days. What's all these guys getting married? My God. Okay, Josh Martin. You crazies? Jonathan Ceruzzi. I just want you guys to know that half of all marriage ends in divorce. So 2 guys just said they're going to get married. One guy's going to break up and the other's going to stay together. Which one is it going to be, huh, guys? Let me know. Because I'm only going to the wedding to the one who's going to stay together. No, I'm lying. I'd go to both weddings. Joey Barton, Jonathan Cham. A guy at my work got robbed by his girlfriend and lost everything. Yikes. I'm in Australia. Phone number is so-and-so. Okay, so we're looking for Josh Martin's bag, and he wants some live shipping. But we don't know where Josh Martin's bag is. Dropped 60 on my lovely granddaughter for a toy she wanted. That's nice. Here we are. Josh Martin 1. Okay, you're invited to Germany in 18 days. I'm on my way. Guten Tag. Ich Name Derek or something like that. My mom's side father was German. His last name was Hinke. Herb Hinke. And then my mom's side grandmother is Irish. So German Irish. And then I found out my grandfather on my dad's side is not English. He's Scottish. How cool. Very fascinating. It's fun to learn about your family. I didn't know all that. I didn't know that thing about my grandpa. All right. Let's go ahead and make an international label. Everyone's favorite thing to do in the live stream. Hey, mister, you watching wrestling? Oh, all the time, mister. That's my favorite thing. That's not real wrestling. This is real wrestling. Cleaned out my colon, now getting ready for work. Oh my God. Oh, mister, my last name is of German descent, Klein. Yes, last time you streamed, but I had to go feed my baby. Finde ich nicht so sav kann. I have no idea what you were saying there. All right. Did you guys know when I was in college, I took German 1 and German 2? That was all a long time ago. I don't remember any of it. I've forgotten all of it. All I know is that the Germans love sausage. That's what I remember the most. Germans love sausage, and they like their trains to be on time, because if their trains aren't on time, it would be a disaster. And they like to follow the rules. That's kind of good, right? I think that's pretty good. And they like their Volkswagen. Let's see. This is going to Australia. Mister, you're here. What's up, Night Owl? Sausage. Germans have good beer. Oh, yes. And they like their beer, too. Germans like their beer. I think I read somewhere that Germans pay some of the highest taxes in the whole world. But they also have a lot of social benefits. So it's fascinating. Fascinating. How heavy is this going to be? Ooh, that's a heavy one. Did he pay correctly for shipping for this? I believe he did. Okay, cool. So we're going to say this is a heavy one. Cool. Print label. What are you shipping? You got to fill out these forms because they want to make sure you're not shipping human blood tainted with COVID. So this is going to say kids trading cards. We're going to say, how much does it weigh? Okay, and for the value, we'll say 25 bucks. Print. They used to have very little taxes. Really? All I know is that I want to pay lots of taxes. That's my favorite thing to do. Nah, not really, though. I get tired of governments. Don't you guys get tired of governments? I get tired of governments. I really do. But you know, a subject we talked a lot about is I've changed my position on socialized healthcare, and I support it nowadays. I say we get rid of the insurance companies. I don't really feel like their jobs need to exist. The healthcare insurance companies, they don't make any sense to me. Next up, we got Anthony Bejarano. I think you missed one of my wife's Marvel packs I ordered. Oh, we took care of that already. I remember that. Okay. Now we have Emma Hill. Just 3 more. Realm of the Gods. Okay, do we have Realm of the Gods? Here they are. Wait, you shipping shiny cardboard, mister? I'm shipping. I'm Mexican German. I definitely eat tacos. They are too drunk to notice high taxes. Maybe they're just happy with their society. I don't know. There we go. I don't know how people reach the point where they're happy paying, half of all their income in taxes. It's kind of a weird thing, isn't it? Kind of a weird thing. So here's Vados and Vagaida. Holy, Silent Strike. Wow. He's got the silent strike going on, kind of like when you have a silent fart, but it smells really bad. Oh, Realm of the Gods, Beerus Destroys. That's a special rare. I'm happy to own nothing. Well, exactly, or something like that. I think with all the health benefits and stuff, it's kind of worth it if you ask me. Here's Majin Buu, Universe 6. Looking to sell some PSA and TCC cards because I came across some hard times, says Cesar Rodriguez. Caesar, if that's true, you can try to contact me and make me an offer. So I know you'll probably be happy to sell to anyone, but you can always make me an offer, okay? Any package bigger than envelope is $50. I'm going to be honest. Living in Germany is actually really nice. I went to a Mexican restaurant and didn't realize how jumbo the jumbo burrito was. It was jumbo. It's pronounced vegetable? That's right. Get it right. This is for Emma Hill. I bet you Emma Hill is right around the corner. Here she is. Ooh, PSA cards. Oh, piece of candy. Oh, piece of candy. So for those of you who have just joined in, we have another giveaway, this time for Greninja Gold Star. All right. Ooh, that's a beautiful Greninja Gold Star. You need to head over to Pokestan Marketplace Discord and guess between 1 and 200 to have a shot at pulling this card, okay? So this time it's 1 in 200 because that gives everyone a chance to potentially win the card, right? So it's just a giveaway. It's totally free. You don't have to be a buyer. You just have fun with all that and good luck. Okay, we have Joseph Jones, Mister. Can I put this money towards someone else's slab away? NG's Blaine's Moltres. Thanks a lot. NG's? Guess I'll go looking for that. There's a guy named NG. Okay, we're heading over here. Slab away. Why don't I look for Blaine's Moltres in here? Ah, Nicholas Gruber is what you mean. Okay, so Nicholas Gruber does have a Blaine's Moltres. And you are applying how much? $50 toward it. Okay, give me a minute. So that would be 331 minus 50, which comes out to 281. Okay, 281.25. It's been updated. Yay! Dontrell Davis, pre-order, bulk grade, one of my cut cards. You pick the one. Okay, Dontrell Davis, he wants to grade a cut card, huh? Dylan Dontrell. Dontrell chopped some cards up. As you guys know, we do grade chopped cards. Probably this one. The Pikachu. I mean, Beauty's fine, but I feel like the Pikachu is cooler. It will get a junk grade of 0 if it is a sliced card or a destroyed card. It's Ramadan. Instead of praying all night, I'm going to watch you till morning. Nice, man. Welcome, welcome. All right, we'll grab this over here. It's for 2 grades? Oh, he says you picked the other one. Oh, there's more to your message. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Okay. So I can already assign a grade to this. This one will be very easy. 0, junk. So this gets a grade of 0. Let's pick another one out, mister. This is painful to watch. Man, he snipped a nice Pika. I know. I was so sad. I was going to cry. I'm going to be like, meh, meh, meh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Well, what you got? Oh. All right, you just want me to pick the next one, huh? I'm going to go with this vibrant-looking Sandshrew for your next card. He looks like he doesn't have any fading on him. He looks like a nice little card, huh? Yeah, looks fairly good with the centering on the back. It's important to get that 10, right? What's the point of grading a 0? I don't know, fun. It's definitely a fun thing. Isn't Leonhardt looking for that Pikachu? 12-hour stream? Probably not. Could, just because I'm crazy. Excuse me. Coughing into the mic here. Whew. It's like framing a photo. It's like a reward. Emma Hill. Just letting you know, I'll most likely be watching this in the vet lobby. Otis is not doing too hot, and I just want to let you know that your streams help a lot. Keep being awesome, and hope your night is well. I hate to hear that, Emma. I hope Otis feels better soon. That must be very anxious and expensive, so I hope Otis feels much better. Kyle says, happy late birthday. Open yourself something. Well, okay. So if I was going to open something, well, I like these 25th anniversary packs because I know they give you a shot at the Charizard, and I know they, even if you don't get the Charizard, you end up with something else that's pretty gradable. So let's see what I get in this next 25th anniversary pack. Are you ready? All right. If I get Charizard, don't get mad at me, okay, guys? Because he bought it for me, okay? He's gifting it to me. No. I got maybe one of the worst possible cards. Okay. That's Imposter Professor Oak. So let's see what the next Crobat. All right, you get this one for free. There you go. Whatever. That's the next live custom. So, okay, Anthony Rodriguez. Ship my 1 slab and bulk stickers. Please keep my hollow stickers and non-hollow Charizard and Venusaur, please, and thank you. Says Anthony Rodriguez. Anthony Rodriguez. So that's, you're talking about these over here. Bulk stickers, but keep the hollow stickers. Is that what you're saying? I can try to do that for you real fast. If that had been a Charizard, it would have been a great clip. And if anyone complained, I would have been like, shut up. All right, you got some hollows. non-hollow Zard and Venusaur. Okay. I mean, that's a non-hollow Venusaur there, too. You got a lot of hollows. I suspect you're not going to grade them all. It's my birthday. I get a Charizard if I want one. Oh, that's so cool. It's my birthday, too. Where's my Charizard? Look at that Jinx sticker, though. I know, right? Holy. Oh, there's the Charizard. Okay. So got all these bulk stickers in one bag from Mr. Anthony Rodriguez. Mr. should open a Steam Siege pack for himself. Ah, yes, Steam Siege. The gentleman's card. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's interesting. In both cases, right after the Venusaur, there was a Poliwhirl. Interesting. A pattern, no doubt. A pattern emerges. Lovely Venusaur, man. So I would just check here for any other major hits. Kind of getting the feeling you want to keep gradable cards over here. All right, you got some cool cards, man. Maybe this Pikachu right here. Oh, some more hollows. All right, so that Pikachu is the main one that I see. Rock Chalk Jayhawk? What? So if I can't get into my PayPal, am I allowed to place orders through my finances? You can't get into your PayPal. I'm sorry, man. I don't know what's going on. You know, I need to start working on offering a secondary form of payment. But right now, I just take PayPal and I get so many orders. I can't keep up. So right now, you might want to work on accessing that PayPal again or gaining access to a different PayPal because that's going to be the way for now. But in the near future, I really ought to build up an app that's totally unrelated to PayPal. I really ought to build that up. I need a website. Thing is, I don't work on a website because I get so many orders every day. What would I do with the website? You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, I think the website would be a good idea. Wow, this is taking a long time to get your shipping done because we are sorting through your bags. So that is something for me to think about. I don't know if I want to spend all this time sorting through people's bags. I could have opened several orders by now. Got people waiting for their orders to be open. But I don't know. People want their stuff shipped a particular way. So it's interesting. That's very time expensive. Okay, Anthony Rodriguez. Yeah, doing all that sorting was very time expensive. We've got two Anthony Rodriguez's. I'm going to have to check and see which one you are. It's part of the job, mister. It is a little bit, but I could say I don't sort bags and then it wouldn't be part of the job. Rodriguez. Okay, and how heavy is this? Yeah, we'll go ahead and ship that. Sweet. I could just be like, no. Charge for sorting? Brr. That's so many charges, so many fees. Kane Michael Phillips. I think I can probably ship out now. I paid for shipping a while back, but we held off because it was closed to Australia, but it seems now that it's okay. So my address is so-and-so, phone number so-and-so. I have a bag and a few slabs, says Kane Michael Phillips. My God, the whole stream is just shipping. Tell these guys no more shipping. Shipping is illegal now. Looks like the AN boxes are still full. Let's go looking for Kane Michael Phillips. We can't have this much shipping, guys. We got to have some card opening. Think about removing that from the stream somehow. Okay, Keith. Caden Wolf. Kane M. Phillips. Hey, making some room in the K-box. All right, so you say you also got some stabs. We're jumping over here to the label maker, to the baby maker. Let's get it done, guys. It's got to be done. Scott Sart says, like the stream. Happy late birthday. I want you to have my Gardevoir and Sylveon tag team all VAR at 9. What? Manuel Valero, what are you under? I'll go steal it. That's a generous donation, man. So I'm making up this label. People are so generous. What a happy birthday. Damn, son, I want that. I want it. It's mine. It's my birthday. You know, when I was young, my birthdays were really terrible. We were so poor, I just wasn't allowed to ask for anything, and I wasn't going to get anything. So it was pretty depressing. Yeah, when I was a kid, birthdays were a depressing thing. It was always like a reminder of how poor we were. Because normal kids would ask their parents for something, right? And they would just get that thing. So they would get like a Game Boy. They would get whatever it is, whatever toy it was, some Nerf gun or something like that. And I would get a, you know, we're poor, don't even ask. That's what I would get for my birthday. So it was frustrating, man. Maybe that's why I work so hard as an adult. Maybe I'm trying to undo that in my life as an adult. You know what I mean? So, Mr. Kane, how much did you send over, Kane? You said you already paid for shipping, but I'll be honest, this looks over 8 ounces. I think it is. I'm going to let you slip by because it's my birthday, but I should actually upcharge you on that because that is too heavy. You have a fat bag. Yeah, we were real poor. Today I'm not so poor. And now I get nice birthday presents. How about that? All right. You ever have sleep for your birthday? I got coochie for my birthday. That was pretty good. Yo, hope everyone's good. What's up, Pokey Ryan? It's Pokey Ryan. So Kane's label is now printed, and we have an order from Rick Schmidt. But first, let's skip through some of this music. I want to hear some other music. No, I don't want to hear this music either. Let's jump to the end. All right, so I like this ending music a lot. Rick Schmidt, April 3rd, 20 Battle Region pre-order. Ooh, so what that means, I need to go get a fresh case of Battle Region. Did the missus get you anything cool? Dad ass probably, that is what my answer would be, but not really. I mean, I can just buy the things that I want in life. But, so yeah. Oh, look, now I can take this down. Kane Michael Phillips, $18 live shipping. Yeah, that was $32 shipping, actually, but don't worry about it. I'll just pay it today. Let me go ahead and get some Battle Region. Ah, yes. Have you ever seen anything so beautiful? Oh. All buying info and prices are in the description. Get that behind. Ruff, ruff. Mister, do you have any Dream League packs available? Please. We have Cosmic Eclipse. Okay, good luck to Mr. Rick Schmidt. One whole box. Sent the payment through PayPal. Just not that you want to be entered in the pack break. Prices in the description. Oh, you're telling somebody how to enter. So once again, Manuel Valero said, I want you to have my Gardevoir Sylveon Tag Team PSA 9. Manuel Valero. I think I'm going to take a minute and look at that. I'll accept birthday presents. I'm not down. I'm not going to skip a birthday present, so give me a second. All birthday presents accepted. Let's see. Well, not in here. I'll just check the other box real fast. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing it. I did not find it, so it must be under another name. That's why I was asking him. Oh, well. You ready? Let's do it. Rick Schmidt. It's under Case Forever. Damn it! Let me go grab it. My bad. I should have checked your messages. You probably already told me that. Here it is. Woo! All right. I'm going to tell my wife, I'm going to be like, look at all my birthday presents. So K's Forever is donating this for my birthday. All right, we get a little balloon going. See a little birthday balloon. How about that, guys? How many packs in Japanese boxes, y'all? Well, in this one, the battle region, it's an unusual box because it actually contains 20, but it looks like one of the boxes that contains 10. So if you saw a box of this type, normally it would be a 10-pack box. Q is trying to give you a gift too. Oh, I'm sorry, I keep missing it. Coeli says, bruh, I want you to have one of my Misty's Golducks. Okay, give me a second. Oh, that could take a minute to find. You got a really large box. Let's see. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't even know where to go looking for it. You got a lot of stuff. But you know what? Might be in this one right here. Because I see those empty packs in there. No. So we must have put your vintage cards in a separate bag. It was in the most recent order. Okay. Okay. God damn it. There we go. The problem is I don't always put these in order into your box, so that does not mean much to me because it could just be anywhere. Oh, man. I don't know, Quelly. All right, there we go. The one with the Hidden Fates Charizard. Mister, how many more spots left in Gym Heroes? Let's see. That's a good question. I think there's 6 spots remaining. Here's Polyswag. Charizard. Oh, my God. Not back there. Okay. Sweet. All right, very good. Maybe it's going to be... Ah, here we go. This one. Let's try the vintage box. Oh my God, I can't find it, man. We'll have to save it for a little later. I thought it would be in that one. Yeah, your box is too large. I'll place it up here. Woo! You passed it, says Cole. Damn it. I missed it. I'm sorry. You went past it, says Sean. Oh my God. It's because there's too many. Rage Quit says you skipped it. Let's get Rick's order. Maybe I'll try again in a minute. Oh my gosh. We got to keep the stream moving. I know that because Rick's been waiting for these. We're on pre-order still. You passed both, I believe. Oh my God. Hey, Mister, what's your favorite Pokemon card of all time? This one. It's all right. Mister, you went past it. I probably did. I'm such a goober. Apparently, Logan Paul bought the Illustrator Pikachu in Dubai. Really? That's so fascinating. It was in the Zard bag. Wonder who he bought it from. That's fascinating, man. All right. Seems sus. Okay, we've got Greninja. That's the better one. All right. Lovely Greninja. Here's Wadir. Lovely Wadir. Is there a video on it? I love vintage cards. Here's Keldeo. Here's DNC and Noctowl. Here's Decidueye and Myena. Alrighty, gotta get to my spot in line and then get to the spot where I get into the pack break. What? If you spent 4 years perfecting the art of forgery, you could too make $5 million. You think it's a fake? I'm not gonna sell Stalin Taurus again? What are you talking about? Good day and good health, sir. Thank you very much, Justin. I appreciate it. Okay, there's the Garchomp. I tagged you in the TikTok video, mister. I want to be in a TikTok video. Ooh, look at that. You got a fancy guy in a coat. I don't remember this guy's name. Okay, what is this guy's name? That will be your hit in the box. You did me bad on those 7 deadly sins. I got you the best ones. What are you talking about? Here's Samurott. Silly Samurott. Tricks are for kids. All right, we got Samurott. Here's Typhlosion. Okay, we got lovely Typhlosion. Here's these 2 holo cards. Mister, I have a couple orders coming through. I don't remember if I shipped my bag. You don't remember? Here's, oh look, it's a lovely Typhlosion. I'm sorry, I'm new to all this, says Stalin. Okay, we got 2 holos here. 2 holos here. Just 4 more people for the Gym Heroes pack break. Hee hee. We've got Decidueye. It's like these Decidueyes are all over the places. Okay, there we go. 2 cold ones. And finally, 2 more cold ones. All right, that's for Rick Schmidt. Mr. Rick, look through your PayPal history and see if you shipped. There you go. That's good advice. Pokestand Marketplace to the moon. We're almost at 2,000 people in Pokestand Marketplace. It's a great place to be because we're always hosting all kinds of giveaways. So it's a great place to be hanging out. Now let's check out what was mainly in this box. So we got Cleaver, Myena, Wadir. Those are nice. You've got Typhlosion, the Captain Guy here, Decidueye Full Art, and it's Sparkling Greninja, which is so fancy. And the V cards over here, you got Decidueye, Typhlosion, Samurott, and Garchomp. All right. All right, all right. Oh, we'll pop these into a bag. Okay. Also, donate the bulk in my bag, says Rick Schmidt. Well, Mr. Rick, you're wanting to donate bulk. We can actually work that out pretty quickly, huh? So we got a chunk of holos here. Yep, so those are holo cards. By bulk, I assume you mean holos, right? Because there's like a bazillion holos. How's it going? I got a new job and my schedule has been wacky. Is that Ninja Bread? It's Ninja Bread. What's up, man? Long time no see. Hey, I heard you wanted to give me all your Pokies. Is that right? When are you going to ship those Pokies out, mister? Let's see. All okay, cool. So those are all pulls. Mister, what's the weight? That is heavy for international shipping. Asking for a friend. Well, I believe it says in the description, it says that the weight is 8 ounces for light shipping. And anything over 8 ounces is heavy shipping. Now, you can look up a conversion because you probably don't use ounces. Ounces is a United States thing. And you can see what that is equivalent to. Now, this would be maybe a little bit over 8 ounces, okay? So this bag right here would no longer be available for light shipping. Shipping international, unfortunately, it is a pricey thing, okay? It's a pricey thing to ship international. If it was real cheap, we'd do all kinds of international shipping, but it is a little bit pricey. Thank you so much, Rick Schmidt, for the donation of holos. Toby Pierce says, good morning, mister. Let's start the week off right. Let me get that one vintage card sacrifice. Snap that bish. Oh. I was like, what is he talking about? All right, here we are. Just to confirm, the Gym Hero pack is $41. Not the whole pack. You do not get the whole pack. You get one card out of the pack, and it might be nothing. It might be like the energy card, okay? So a lot of people keep getting confused about that. You do not get a pack of Gym Heroes for $41, okay, everyone? That is for the pack break. A pack break is where you buy one card, just one card out of the booster pack, and you don't know which card it's going to be. So just letting you know, because I don't want you to be super disappointed. Okay, so that's for Toby Pierce. Toby. One to the charity card. Okay, so the charity card was at 462. 462. Give me a second. Got to erase all this. Oh my gosh, it's so much to erase. My God. Look at that. It says 554 there because I used real marker. Oops. I just erased all that. All I had to do was get a new sleeve. Yeah, I'm not doing pack breaks anymore. Pack breaks can be risky. For one guy, it's actually really good for one guy. But for the other 10 guys, it's pretty rough. Yeah, it's pretty rough. It's a, you know, it's like a gamble. That's what it is. It's like spinning the wheel and hoping that you're the one. We already had 462, so this would be 461. My God. 461. There we go. Sabrina's Gay still available? Probably not. And then one Hidden Fates and one live custom booster. Okay, live custom booster for Toby Pierce. Mr. Toby pulling. Oh, Mr. Toby. A lovely 25th anniversary Imposter Professor Oak. He also wants the Hidden Fates. I think we have a Hidden Fates. Yes, we do. Right here. I just always get them bad on luck on them. Oh, look at that. What a nice booster pack, man. There's Moltres Articuno and Charmeleon. That is a nice round for you, man. Very good. Toby with the T, right? Toby with a T. I think, what happened? We shipped you out, I think, and then you had a small bag left over. Is that how we, yep. So here's Toby Pierce's bag. I want that Charmeleon, says Coeli. All right. 10 more likes. That's right, and then I dance like Shakira. Christopher Mead. I'm buying 2 white slimes. All right, slimes. 1 Brilliant Stars. 1 Brilliant Stars. Here it is. Someone going deep. Someone go deep on team-ups. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Sleep. Very nice. Please dance for us. Here's a holo. Hey, mister, I was serious about that order that I messaged you about on Discord. Could you bump that message? I don't even remember what you're talking about, mister. I'm so sorry. I just get pelted with so many messages. I probably have forgotten. Boop. Yeah, if you bump that message to the top of my Discord messages, that would help. So that's for Christopher Mead. Christopher! Silly Christopher. I have decent luck, so let's see. I got 5 customs, 5-star berth. What? Let's see. Christopher Styles, Christian Guy. Oh, not in there. Let's try this box over here. I don't know if he has a... He didn't say he has a bag. You guys got to say he got a bag. Now I'm searching through all these boxes. How about this one? Christopher Mead in here. Carl, Cesar Rodriguez. New bag it is. All right, new bag. Oh, that's kind of loud. Look at that Clefairy. There we go. What a nice Monday. You guys working? Nothing better than having something to work on, you know? I love working. Work keeps me busy. Mail is weird here on base for us. Okay, Christopher Mead. Boo, works, says Arturo. Arturo! Sergio Espinoza. From Sergio Espinoza, live shipping, please. I only have one PSA slab. It's a septile from Ancient Origins. Okay, let's see which Sergio this is. Give me a minute. Tons of shipping orders coming in. So this is Sergio A2, and it would be real helpful if you mention that, Mr. Sergio Espinoza. Okay, so let's go ahead and jump over to, well, let's locate your bag. Let's start there, huh? Almost to 100 likes. Holy moly, you guys are far too kind. Let's see, Sammy. I was telling the nighttime guys that you guys actually like the stream more than the nighttime guys, and that's why we're going to host more of the daytime streams. That's why I was telling them. Saying daytime stream guys, they like the stream more than you do. Okay, give me a second. So I bet he's in here then. Sylvester Sands is in here. Squid Pokemon. Samuel Hardiston. Savannah Rith, who we haven't seen in a while. Steven. Samuel. Sheila. Sean. Really? Does he not have a bag here? I figured he had a bag here. Okay, maybe he does. I was telling the nighttime guys, because we hosted a nighttime stream the other day. Did I tell you that? It went for 5 hours. And I was like, man, those daytime guys, they really like the daytime stream. And I was telling the guys at night that if you guys can like the stream more, we'll swap back tonight. But I don't know. You guys got them beat. Dude, I'm not seeing a Sergio bag. What does Sergio say again? Sergio says, I only have one PSA slab as a septile from Ancient Origins. Maybe he meant that he had no bag, which he did not define it that way. So let's go ahead and grab this real fast. Yes, so maybe he's saying that the only thing he has over here is that slab. I thought what he meant was, I only have one slab, but also ship my bag. All right. I might have to ship out before then because it might be a lot to ship everything out at once. Mr. Coeli, it's $8. It's $8, man. Doesn't matter how much you have, it's always $8. So it's a flat fee. Brooks Bellinger, 3 Blue Sky streams. You got it, Brooks. All right, Brooks. Who do you custom grade with? TCC grading. Anyone pay for the PSA membership? Is it worth it? Is it? I don't know. That's actually a good question. Cold? Oh, picking up Shauna for Mr. Brooks Bellinger. Okay, very nice and cold. Very nice. Very good, sir. Brooks Bellinger, I think I saw your bag right over here. I tell you what. I'm grabbing Brian's bag there. Here it is. I have my doubts on that Illustrator, mister. It does have the old label, doesn't it? It does have the old label. Next up, we got Matt Waters. He says 6 hollow lives. Okay, 6 hollow lives. We got those. We got those in spades, mister. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mister, how much are your TCC rings? I want one. I think we would sell back then for like, I think they were like $20 a piece back then, but I removed them when we updated the logo, we got rid of them. They're still here at my house somewhere. I don't know where. I didn't throw them away, but they have the old TCC logo, not the one we have now, but the old one. It's like a Team Rocket logo is what it looks like. All right, here we go. Hollow and hollow. Okay, here is another hollow. Here's another hollow. And another hollow. And another hollow. And another hollow. One last pack. Okay, we got this guy and this guy. Wow. So, Matt Waters, that was actually a pretty tough round. There were no full arts at all. Sorry, Matt. No full arts, no signatures. I would have preferred at least a full art. I'm going to keep putting a wrench until I become an actual mod. You're a moderator now. Anyone who talks with a wrench is a moderator. Mister, the night crew have been around for years. That got to count for something. LMAO. All right. They can have one Spanky for free. Free Spankies. Okay, there's Matt Waters. Thank you, Matt, for your continued support. We have Luke Robertson shipping for my cards and TCC Blaziken. Man, everyone's just shipping right now. All right, Luke Robinson. $5 million ships all at the same time. It's actually a good thing because it helps clear the table, gives us more room. Here it is, Luke Robertson. All right, back to work to make more money. Sounds like you have a few slabs there, Mr. Luke. Looks like we've shipped to you before as well. Don't blame you for wanting to get those slabs shipped out. Print. My sleep schedule doesn't know what it wants. Free Spankies for McSpankies. I'm doing okay, hanging in there. Just got out of the doctor, found out I have stomach ulcers. Oof. Oof. Hope you get better soon, man. Excuse me. Marty McCann. 2 battle regions. Okay, Marty McCann. Ah, darn, I have one. Let's get another box out. What is this? The ship stream? I want an old TCC ring. Talk about collectible. That's right. Old TCC rings to the moon. There we go. Good luck, Marty McCann. I should have a small bag and 2. Oh, he also wants shipping. Wow. Man, if you want shipping, you're going to get shipping. You get shipping and you get shipping. 2 hollows here. I'm back. It's Nathan. Nathan's back. Back again. I think it goes, guess who's back? Back again. Whew. Wait, these don't need to be sleeved. They're just hollows. Mister, do you sell your bath water? I could. You know, that's very easy to do. If you want bath water, I think I'd have to make a whole batch of it in one go. Maybe I'll make it fresh every time. I could sell my hot tub water. You know, my wife and I own a hot tub. We haven't used it since we moved in because we don't know how to operate, you know, how to clean a hot tub. So we got to make sure it gets all cleaned up. We wouldn't be swimming in somebody else's poop particles. So we got to figure out how to operate it. Also, it needed a repair. So that was the other thing. So Matthew, Marco, Mark, Mario, Maximilian, Mark. Marty McCann, where's your goddamn bag? I'm going crazy. Maybe you're in this old box. Matt Leone. Nope, not in here. 2 battle regions and shipping. I should have a small bag. Matt Coley, Maxim, Max Waters, Matthew Blaine, Matthew Josephson, Matthew Brody, Castellanos. Okay, you're definitely not in box number 1. Here's box number 2. Marcel, Maxwell, Matthew Fowler, Madi, Matteo, Unlimited, Mason, Mark, Manuel, Mark, Mario, Matvey. Okay, you're not in box number 2. Box number 3. You got to be in box number 3. You have to be. Okay, we got Mayak, Max, Matthew, Marco Madrid, Mark, Mario, Max, Mark, Matthew. Here he is. His name was folded over. Gotta remember to write the names real large, I think. All right. Yeah, maybe we get a little label maker. Nah, I don't know. That would just slow the stream down, I feel. There we go. Let's get a label. Looks like we have shipped you before, so that makes this easy. Print. Okay. Set that to the side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 people have shipped out in this stream already. Jack Gray. 1 brilliant stars. Okay, 1 brilliant stars. 1 fusion. Okay, 1 fusion. I have a bag. But you didn't order shipping? Everyone's supposed to order shipping today, right now. I demand it. Ordering any XY cases, Coeli? Wait, I want some XY cases. Coeli, don't steal them. Here's Helioptile and Kindler. So cute. Look how happy this guy is. Wait, he's a hit. He gets an actual sleeve. There we go. Congratulations, Mr. Jack, pulling the Kindler. Somebody will buy it. Not going to go for as much as a girl, though, huh? Kind of how it goes. Sorry, boys. Being a girl is easy. I tease. He likes to hold wood. Aw, that's so sweet. That was Jack Gray, right? Whoa, there's a Jack Gray and a Jacob. Jack Gray and a Jacob Gay. G-A-Y. Gotta be real careful with that. Johnny Mendoza, 1 live custom booster. Mr. Johnny. Whoop, pulling cold one. He says he wants a 25th anniversary pack. Good luck. Could this be Charizard? It could. It could. Okay. I'm gonna choke my chicken. What'd you call me? We have a Jacob Gay. That is the exact same card twice in a row. That's kind of sad. Sorry, Johnny. No luck there. If it was up to me, Johnny, you would have pulled the hot one. Stop trying to get Muck to use acid. Muck uses acid. Okay, let's go ahead and refresh. Charmeleon incoming from a pack that doesn't even have one. Imposter Oak, yuck. Okay, it looks like we're having a standard day. I would say the line's probably not going to be too long unless I sit around here talking politics and slow the stream down with my loud mouth. Let's see. We got an order from Mr. Mahasvara. Let's get 5 Cosmic for old time's sake. I'm going to do that one right now for you, okay, Mr. Mahasvara? So I'll just pull it out of order. We're not going to pull it as the next order. It's going to be out of order in the box. So if anyone else ordered Cosmic, we'll just pull the next round for them. So we pulled this out of the back of the box. You ready? For old time's sake, back in the day, back in the good old days, Mr. Will Smith slapped Ukraine out of the news. Ah, yes, Will Smith. I saw somebody invading as Will Smith in Elden Ring, and he doesn't carry a weapon. He just walks up and smacks the character with no weapon in his hand, and then he uses the roaring attack. Like he backs up and uses the roaring attack. Elon Musk is now the largest shareholder of Twitter. I find that really fascinating. Wonder if he can change it over to being like normal. All right, here goes. Ooh, Torkoal. Not bad, Mr. Mahasvara. That's the first pack. So far, so good. Pack number 2. Reverse Hollow Psyduck. He's pretty cute. Okay. Oh. Nope, just Mallow and Lana. Or Lan. Okay. Oh, you got the Victini Hollow. I know you're a Victini fan, so that's kind of cute. And... all right, just a standard round. You pull 1 Torkoal. Woo! All right. Nothing but hot ones. Got multiple hollows out. That was kind of fascinating. Mr. Happy birthday. Have a great day. That's right, everyone. If you're just tuning in, it is my birthday. Technically, my birthday was yesterday, but it was a weekend, so I wasn't working. Joseph says, Mr. I want a Cybertruck. Well, then go buy one, silly goose. Are they available? Maybe I'll go buy them. Buy one. So, Mr. Masfar says he needs a bag. Let's go get you a bag. Happy birthday. How long this stream today? 5 full hours. We'll be ending at 6 p.m. Central Time. That's 7 p.m. in New York or 3 p.m. in California, which a lot of you guys are from California. Bradley. Oh, I'm going to go by your real name, I guess. Whoops. Let's do it, though. I think that's smart. We probably ought to go by real names for everyone. So, Mr. Bradley, you're going to go in the B box. Yabba dabba deep box. What if I told you, Mahasvara, that the B boxes are full? Give me a minute. Let's see what we got in here. Happy birthday, I got you a base set Charizard, but I left it on the bus. Oh, darn it. I was so close. Aren't these, like, really old? I want to get rid of some of these bags, dude. Brandon Manzella. Brandon Driver. Who are these guys? Billy Kusiken. Seems like all the boxes are full, mister. They're always all full. You know what I mean? Name me a box that isn't full. So we're going to take Brandon Ibarra out of here. He's got a pretty fat bag. Okay, Mahasvara is going to go in his place. And Brandon Ibarra is going to be added to the table now as an overflow bag. Cool. How nice. Next up, so we helped Johnny Mendoza. And so next we have Jordan Natividad. Wants 3 Cream Siege. You got it, mister. Ah, yes, the Gentleman's Pack. Jordan Natividad. Okay, we'll just get you 3 over here. For those Poke collectors with a refined taste. Ah, yes. Hey, we got another donation from Hobby Heads. Thanks, man. He says, keep it up. So, Jordan would also like One Life Custom. Okay, so One Life Custom. I have so many California parking tickets that I refuse to pay. I don't want to pay for Cali representative retirement funds. Be careful, man. Don't get yourself thrown into jail. 10 battle styles. Ah, battle styles. The normal person's pack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we got to crack out a fresh box here. Cybertrucks are only 20K. That's not even the cost of a Gold Star Charizard. That's cheap, mister. Frosty Online says Logan Paul is crazy. I agree. He's bonkers. He's bonkers. He's changing the Pokemon card hobby. And it would have been a good time to be sitting on a lot of Pokemon cards because I think this is a great time period. I remember Gardevoir is a hot pull in Siege, if I'm not wrong. Cybertrucks have 1, 2, or 3 engines. Don't know about others. So in Steam Siege, you have multiple Steelix cards. So it's really a pretty decent box if you like Steelix. Also, it has Volcanion. It has, I believe it has Break. Does it have Break Yveltal? No, it Break Xerneas, right? And it has Break Hydreigon. So there's a round of cards. I think Magearna's in the set. Magearna's a full art you can pull. Man, I can't remember everything about the set either. Here's Crobat. Battle Styles. Crodont. Here's 2 more hollows. Urn of Vitality. Here's Seadra. Age of Slash. Fan of Waves. Just a G.I. Joe card with a stalker. What? The Gentleman's Pack. Ah, yes. Mimikyu. Mr. Mime. Mr. Rhyme. And another Mimikyu. So that's 10 packs, 2 Mimikyus. Jesus. That's a lot of Mimikyus, man. Yay! 2 Mimikyus! Sorry about that, Jordan. Nothing crazier coming out of there. He also wants 1 Evo Skies. Evo Skies, man, that stuff's getting pricey. I told you guys. I told you Evo Skies to the moon, didn't I? That's what I said. All right, that was a cold round of the Evo Skies. Donate the hollows. 1 bulk grade card of your choice. Sounds good, Jordan. I'm going to go pick a card of my choice. Sorry about that tough round, man. You got a tough round. Maybe you'll pull the free Greninja, right? The Greninja's being given away, everyone. So you got a chance at that, I'm sure, Jordan. Now, what do we got in here? Jordan Natividad wants me to pick 1 card out for bulk grading. Lugia, Xerneas, Snorlax, Brawly, Ice Rider Calyrex, alternative art. Doctor. Urshifu, it just looks okay, I guess. Corviknight Hyper Rare. Oh, Urshifu VMAX. Golden Houndoom. Pikachu. Ho-O-E-X. Let's see. Caitlin Slowking. Trevenant's okay. I don't think you'll pick that one first, but those are okay. Wow, man. Wow, wow, wee wow. You got plenty of cards to grade. Plenty of cards to grade. Ton of them, in fact. Oh my god, dude. What's his whole bag? Just hit pulls. Cybold, Pikachu. I mean, if he's got a chance, he's... Oh my god. We're still going. Okay. So, it is true. You got some junky cards right here. And then you get this fat stack. Jordan, I'm scared to be holding on to this many cards for you. You got to ship some of these out. I can pick one, huh? Oh, well, this one's got to be looked at. Urshifu. Ah, man. He's awfully off-center on the back. It's too bad because he looks better on the front than the back, huh? How does that Houndoom look again? No, he's off-center as well. He probably came out of a similar box. It's tough, man. Picking out the best card. Gloria. Gloria, she's a little fat on the bottom, though. Could she get away with being fat on the bottom? Flannery. Trying to help you out because I know you go deep. Now, I know this Heatran is an easy 10. He's an easy 10. Some of these Japanese cards are really easy 10s. That looks nice. Okay, yeah, we like this Leafeon. He's off-center. Rapidash. Piranha. She's looking off-center. I'm not going to consider that one for now. That's actually not bad. Alternative art, Noivern. A little thinner on the top than the bottom. Right here versus right here. It's pretty close. All right. So Noivern's got to be considered. Oh, this looks really clean. Yeah, your Umbreon and Leafeon looking clean, man. This is probably grade 10. A little thicker on the top. Okay. Pretty close. Caitlin. I think I've seen enough. So we're going to pick one out of this pile over here. The one that is most valuable, right? And if I had to pick one that was most valuable, it's either the Noivern or the Umbreon, but I'm not sure. Like, the Noivern's cool looking, but Umbreon's more desirable. People actually want Umbreon. So I'm going to go with the Umbreon. People like Umbreon more than they like Noivern, even though the Noivern alternative art is very fancy. Okay, Mr. Quelly. So you got one express grade. All right, but you paid for a bulk grade. That's all I spend my money on, Pokies over drugs any day. Mister. You got to be cool and do drugs. Cool kids do drugs. What's up, Larry? Okay, Mr. Jordan Natividad. So Jordan Natividad, and yeah, looking real clean, man. Looking forward to grading that one. I think we're ready to move on. We have Kyle Hazard. Woo! Hi, I'm Mr. Salinity Classic here, known as Kyle Hazard. I'd like to order 5 live customs and 5-star berth. Oh my God. What, your first order? And you go straight to 5 lives? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, thank God. And 5. Well, that is a best case scenario because you sniped the hit right at the end. So you really only needed 4. You really only went over by 1. Are you ready? Number 95. Let's see what you pick up. Oh my God, such a great pull. That is Topps Chrome 2000 Onyx. Not bad, man. Take a look at that, everybody. Beautiful card. All that texture. You all know the Topps cards are much harder to grade 10 because of those corners. They got pointy square corners, and those had to last 20 years before they graded, right? There's such a good chance that the corner will be bumped and therefore not be able to grade 10. So that's such a great pull. Okay, good luck, Mr. Kyle Hazard, on that. Kyle Hazard. Wow. Such an investable card, in my opinion. And then also 5-star berth. Okay. Bro, PSA 10 hollow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Salinity says, I just got back. You just picked up that beautiful Topps Chrome Onyx. All right, let's see what we got. Sneap. What did I pull? Ooh. Yeah, you swept past it by 1 spot. If you had opened exactly 4 live customs, you would have picked up that Onyx for just 80 bucks. But actually, you still did pretty good picking it up on 5. It's a really lovely card. Yeah, he is a card. I don't think you will have trouble selling a card like that because he's so nice. Here's Whimsicott. Sweet little Whimsicott. All right, picking up a full art out of your star berth as well. These are all for my wife. I don't collect Pokemon, just the breadwinner. That's funny. Very good. Well, she got a cute little Whimsicott and a valuable Onyx card. You should collect Pokemon cards. It's fun. Okay, Kyle Hazard. New bag, I assume. So here's what happened, Kyle. This gets sent off to a box with everyone who has K in the name. And then these get put into a bag. And the bag's going to be named Kyle Hazard. Okay? That's how that works. So they get separated. They get sorted differently. And when it's time to ship, when I officially ship your cards, when I'm no longer streaming, the stream is off, and I'm at my table shipping, I reunite your cards. I bring them back together. Okay, Kyle. Put you right here. That fresh new spot we opened up. Tom Morris, $20 to my slab away and 1 in the Steam Siege box. Okay, you got it, Tom Morris. Awesome, sounds good, mister. Tom Morris. There we go. So 20 to your slab away, Tom Morris. Let's go, excuse me. Let's go find Mr. Tom's order. That's going to be 120. Okay, there we go. That's all taken care of. Ramiro Andrade for Realm of the Gods for Ramiro Andrade. Y'all better buy into the pack break. Trying to open it tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4. He says 2 Star Wars Series 1. All right, 2 Star Wars Series 1. Here we are. Haha. You ready, Mr. Ramiro? Sneep. Was there a roll call or slab rotate for the 100 likes already? Not yet. What would you guys rather have? Roll call? Or would you rather have slab rotate? Up to you guys. You guys in the audience decide. You're the deciders. You have the power to change the ending of this story. There's also an option for free spankies, okay? Brooks says roll call, roll. Salinities, roll call, slab rotate, call. Birthday face reveal, 150 likes for rotation. All right, you ready? Here we go. What do we got? What do we got? We've got Sexy Leia. Holy hoochie mommies. Rated PG-13. Oh my God. I think my Diglett's evolving. Okay, here is the Leia. Very good. Diglett used Earthquake. Okay, and then we also have R2-D2. Bleep, bleep, bloop, bloop. Do both, you're a nice guy. Rotate half the slabs and call out half the waiting list. Too funny. Okay, now for the Dragon Ball Z's. Vegeta, one of my favorite characters. SS Trunks. SS Trunks again. We have Fused Zamasu. He's a super rare. And Son Goku facing Goku Black. Facing them poopies. Very good. Okay, Ramiro. Ramiro with an R. Ruben, Raymond. Looks like you got a fat bag full of Star Wars cards. Ah, yes. I see now. Okay, so we're going to place these right over here. Try to keep them all together. Very good. Time for a roll call. We just finished Ramiro Andrade, right? So I'm going to go ahead and refresh. What do you think? What do you do with the book? Why, give it to you, mister. All right, we're refreshed. We just got to find where we left off. Here it is, Ramiro. Here's the line. Hendrik Venerman, Anthony Bejarano, Liam Burrows, Grant Klein, Madison Payne, Wilder Cardano, Zach Patch, Michael No, Julian Larry, PB, Ruben Ayala, Benjamin Wood, Johan De Liu, Derek Johnson, Trent Caswell, Derek Johnson, Kip F., Joey Albrecht, Kyle Hazard again, Michael Kislasco, Patrick Strader, Joseph Jones, Arturo Perez, Mr. Mohammed Sayami, Mr. Bradley, which we already did that one, Alan Duarte, Cesar Rodriguez, Alex Grajado, Luis Rodriguez, and Jose Bustamante. So that is the line. It's a pretty normal line, actually. It's not too long, not too short, just right. We have Hendrik Veneman. Hello, mister. I'd like to get 5 Hidden Fates. Whoa, when did Hidden Fates get so popular? Give me a minute. We're running low on the Hidden Fates, that's for sure. All right, we got some Hidden Fates here. Whew. All right, just give me a minute. The perfect sized line. You know it's bad when she says it's the perfect size, right? Boop. 4 Hidden Fates. Oh my God, do I need one more? I gotta get one more Tinny Tin Tin. I'll be right back. My God. This little Gyarados. I'll be right back. Ugh, I hate it. It ain't right. Oops. Whew. My 2 Gym Heroes places. Oh, 2 spots in the Gym Heroes, huh? I'm excited to open that. Are you guys excited for that? I'm hypers. It's only good when she says, ouch, too big. Oh my God. Whoop. Okay. Throw those away. I hope you still have more Hidden Fates. Just ordered 8 packs. I'm very low. Just to warn you guys, might be a good idea for me to remove it from the menu at this point. I'll tell you what. That's right. That's right. This Gyarados is all bent up already. Just letting you know, it wasn't me. That's how it arrives. So he wants 2 of the 25th anniversary packs. Oh, this is a huge order. Holy cow. Hendrik has a really large order. Come on now. These stick together a little bit. And a little tape on them, I guess. All right. That's so Japanese. When you order stuff from Japan, They just do little stuff like that. They're so precise and careful with everything. All right, a little bit of tape here, a little bit of tape there. 2 of the vintage poker cards. It's like they take extra care for everything. 1 and 2. It's not 2 cards stuck together, is it? That's a big order. It is a big order. Okay, so 2 poker cards. 17 brilliant stars. Okay, so we're going to go through some brilliant stars. Any tag team all-stars available? They're all sold out, I'm afraid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got 6 here. We need 11 more. Toss it away. Get a fresh box out. Can I keep the cards from my packs of Realm of the Gods? I love DBZ. You can't find them here in Arkansas. So I'm afraid I can't do that, okay? So we don't do any bulk. What you could do is you could pay 18 bucks and enjoy the entire bulk box. So we have a bulk box that all the bulk cards are just tossed into, you know, like from Dragon Ball or from Weiss sets and stuff like that. I call it the junk box because it's just stuff I would normally throw away. So like your Dragon Ball cards, in the past, I would just toss them in the trash. Now I toss them into a priority mailbox. It costs 18 bucks. The shipping's already paid, so I just ship it immediately to you. And you can have everything in the box, okay? It will actually be all of your cards and everyone else's cards too. So it's an awful lot. When did Paul spend 5 million on a card? Very recently, okay? It's big news, big pokey news. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, that's the remaining 11. He asked for 17 brilliant stars, and we've got them. We're going to start out by flipping these poker cards around. John Pluff and a lovely Mareep. I really like the Mareep especially. Such a cute Pokemon. Let's get these anniversary packs open. All right, these are scary. They're pretty pricey, actually. These anniversary packs, yeah, they're pretty pricey. We're hoping to find some Charizards in here. You got a Rocket Admin. All right, and you've got, oh, lovely Rayquaza. All right, beautiful. Okay, very nice. That's a good sign, actually, because I feel that I'm liking the cards I'm seeing coming out of here. It fits a pattern that I recognize with machine sorting. So a Hendrick. That's a good sign. I hit my peak in the live stream from 4 days ago, pulling the Charmeleon. You'll never have a greater moment in your life. You have Hidden Fate ETBs? I do not. You know, I know some people were investing in ETBs of Hidden Fates. I stopped buying Hidden Fate, what am I trying to say, sealed product, because I really didn't like the amount that they kept reprinting. So I'm not sitting on any of this. Here's Magnemite. Instead, I have diverted my focus over to XY era stuff, which I believed was underpriced. And I've done pretty good on that, actually. You know, the XY era stuff has gone up in price since I started buying it up. Ooh, we got a Fire Energy. Also modern stuff. Believe it or not, I got a couple cases of Chilling Rain. I got a couple cases of Evolving Skies. Koga's Trap. Come on, we need a hot one. Woo! All right, that typical cold Hidden Fate. So, we've had a lot of luck recently, especially Mr. Coelli's order was so lucky with the SV49 Charizard in it. This is what you would normally expect from Hidden Fates, is what he just pulled. This is a typical Hidden Fates round. So, it's not like an abnormally cold round. Getting one shiny, baby shiny, and some hollows, that's actually how it normally goes. That's why Coelli's order before was so astounding, because it was so damn lucky. That's the standard pull rate over there. Okay, we got Hendrick with 17 brilliant stars. Now, you're in the hole, Hendrick. We need to get you some hot ones here, I think. It's those damn Hidden Fates. They're so expensive. They're so expensive, and you need to pull something real good, because these days, if you get a PSA 10 of a Hidden Fates card, it's more likely than not that it doesn't go for a whole lot. And I know that Magnemite's not going to go for a whole lot. There's too many of them. They just kept printing and printing and printing. But, you know, if you could pull that Charizard, now that's another story. The Charizard would be stupendous. Stupendous! So many words, man. All right, what are we listening to? I think we're listening to Zelda battle music right now. Are you ready? Oh, there you go. Right off the bat, a strong start picking up the Mimikyu character secret rare. Sweet. Okay, that is Mimikyu. Should I grade my Shiny Star V Marnie with CGC or TCC? You know, if you send it out with CGC, you're probably just going to get a 9.5. And then you're going to go, man, I guess I have to regrade this now. Might as well go straight to TCC and get that 10, mister. Here's Cherubi, because we don't do 9.5. Your card is either a 9 or a 10. Here's Freshwater Set. Here's Vaporeon and Lucario. I think that CGC is wrong to hand out those 9.5s. Nobody wants a 9.5. And the funny thing is, many of their 9.5s are actually PSA 10s. Many of them are. Not all of them, but probably like 80% of them, maybe 85, are actually PSA 10s. So, yeah, I mean, if you like 9.5s, hit that CGC up, man. They'll give it to you. They'll give you all kinds of 9.5s. Even people are questioning CGC 10s. Yeah, it seems like more recently they have backtracked on their harsh grading a little bit, handing out the 10s a little more consistently. And that, you know, grading is always somebody's opinion. Even when you have a computer looking at the card, you think it's the computer deciding what's a 10 and a 9? No, a human decides what a card should be. Then they change the dials on the computer. So in the end, you're just looking at someone else's opinion of your card. And some of these guys don't even collect Pokemon. That's the crazy thing. And they're handling your cards. Here's Cynthia's Ambition. Very ambitious. Well, I would say that your Brilliant Stars went way better than your Hidden Fates. Here's Simisear, pulling the Urshifu, and the Cynthia, and the Mimikyu. That was a good round. If only you had only ordered. If only your order was just the Brilliant Stars, you would have been A-okay. Those Hidden Fates, man, they rack up so much cost, and sometimes they give you so little in return. I love, remember, PSA grading 9.5. PSA had 9.5s at some point. Here's Inferno. Well, they got rid of it, and, you know, I'm like, they've been doing this a while. PSA's not dumb. They've been doing it for a while. They're the leader in card grading right now, despite many's chagrin. They are the leader in Pokemon card grading. And it's like, they're doing something right to get so much business that they have to shut down and charge like $1 million per grade. Well, it is the fact that people really just don't like 9.5s. That's it. Ooh, look at this round, guys. That's a great round, especially the Cynthia, but I really like this Mimikyu. Magnemite, not so much. This guy's pretty good. I like the Rayquaza. He's not a Charizard. Admin is bad. Mareep's okay. And yeah, so there you go. Mr. Hendrick, thank you for your patronage. Patronage, I think is the right word. Let's find your bag. Oh, he's right here. Wow, that was a huge order, man. So cool. There we go. TCC to the moon. Heck yeah. Next up, we have Anthony Bajarano. Happy birthday, mister. Can I please have 5 Brilliant Stars? I bet you could. So 5 Brilliant Stars. Didn't we just open up a new box? Yeah, we did. Anthony Bajarano. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, I'd be a little scared, Anthony, because he just pulled Cynthia, which means you're not going to get a Cynthia out of here, but you might get something. Let's see what you got. Oh, I love this song that's playing right now. And this is definitely Wind Waker, right? Sleep. I think Wind Waker and Twilight Princess and Four Swords were the only Zelda games that I played 100% of. But, you know, the one that really left an impression on me was Wind Waker. Wind Waker was insanely good. Magmortar, he gonna shoot you. Here's Mustard. Wow, we're pretty close to 150 likes. It would be crazy if I did a slab rotate at 150. Professor's Research, Empoleon. Mr. So dodgy that Avengers grading cards is really good that both PSA and Beckett believe they will be caught up within a year, and all the new small startup grading companies will have to shut down. You know, it's funny, bro. I don't think I will have to shut down ever. And it's really simple. It's because as long as I'm opening cards and people can just tip me $20 to grade a card, there's just always going to be demand for that. When you want to grade with a place like Beckett, you got to fill out a form and you got to get in line with the PSA for a really long time. The turnaround times are horrible. I mean, even before the big, You know, even before the big race to get your cards graded with PSA, their turnaround time was, I think it was like half a year. It was 6 months. It was 6 months. Who wants to wait 6 months? Nobody does. It's just too long. And yeah, so the wait times were just horrendous. Now, if you want faster turnaround times than 6 months, you got CGC's a decent option for that, especially if you love 9.5s. I've heard some people say SGC is okay. I'm not a big fan of the SGC slab personally. And so, yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm always going to have a certain level of demand for TCC grading. And I would be surprised if PSA could actually open all the way up and lower the price again, and you wouldn't see like a huge line form all over again. Because I think that's what would happen. Mister, do you think that CGC grade's too hard? No, their grading definition is not fun. That's the problem. So they call a gem mint card a 9.5. They should have just called a gem mint card a 10, you know? And so, again, like going back to what I was just saying, what do you want to do? You want to fill out a form for an hour and ship your cards to CGC and hope they ship it back to you? Or you can open up a Rongaroo right here on my channel and pay me $20. I'm a third party. My job is to make sure you get an accurate grade. When you get this card graded, I don't make any money from that. You make money when you sell it. So I can grade your card for you if you trust my opinion on cards, which you ought to because I've been doing this for quite a while. And I've probably graded more cards than, I don't know, like 95% of the people out there. There's probably just a few guys who have graded more cards or as many cards as me, probably like TCA Gaming, for example. He just grades like crazy. But I mean, back last year, I was like every other week, I was sending out, I think it was like a $200 order to not 200, a 200 card order to PSA and bringing them back and analyzing, hey, how did these grades get this? Or buying cards online and examining them. Oh, this counts as a 10. Like when we look at Logan Paul's 10 and we're all kind of like agreeing that that shouldn't be a 10. It's too off center. It's got a chip on it. So I've been doing this for like, I think it's fair to say 3 years almost, right? So it's almost been 3 straight years of this. And, or you can have the guy who just got hired at PSA grade your cards, you know? So think about it. It's so funny how negative people are about whether or not you can trust somebody to grade your cards. But I get it, you know, this is a new thing. I think there's people who are like, they want to see the small businesses fail too. And it's like, PSA used to be a small business. If you didn't know it, once upon a time, they were small businesses. And that's because really all businesses are small when they start. So if you hate small businesses, don't forget, literally every business you use today was a small business. That's how all businesses start. They don't start large. That's just silly to think that way. All right, Anthony Bejarano. Any thoughts on making your 10 a different color or text or background? No, I really like just having the same standard color and background for every card. You know, Beckett is one of those companies that does that, and I just think it looks kind of cheesy a little bit, you know, like the silver label and all that. Or you got some companies that are like, hey, we can do a custom label or try to make your label look like your card. No, I just like one standard look all the way through, and that's what PSA does too, right? PSA goes with the same look on every card. All right, next up, we got Liam Burrows. Would you be able to show me my CGC slabs? Should have 3 under Liam Burrows. I can do that for you, Liam. Give me a minute. Okay. Well, if I can find it. So you say you had 3 CGC slabs? Give me a minute. This is the KL box. Let's see. Kyle Doss, Keller A, Lewis O. We haven't seen Lewis O in a long time. Luis Rivero, Lucario, Kyle Doss, Keller Smith. Well, you're not in here. Maybe you're in. Maybe you are in the actual L box for shipping. Oh, yes, I see one Liam Burrows, but that's not a CGC card. Liam Burrows, if you're referring to a PSA return, I'm not seeing a PSA return. I'm sorry, a CGC return for Liam Burrows here. Yeah, this wouldn't have your... What am I doing? This wouldn't have your CGC returns in it. Let me just check. Here's Fury TV. And who's this last guy? Lachlan Dixon. All right. So maybe the reason, Liam Burrows, maybe the reason you didn't see your CGC returns is because they haven't arrived yet. You haven't got your CGC returns. Okay. I hope that helps. I remember you asking about that earlier. Let's get some more slabs on the table. Oh, yeah. Lotad, Ponyta, and Voltorb. Ooh, spicy. Thank you so much, everyone, for the 160 likes. I really appreciate it. If I could have TCA Gaming do card grading for me, I'd grade with TCA Gaming. I trust that guy. Who do you think grades your card? You know, it's a person on the other side grading your card. In the end, some guy takes your card and grades it for you. I think TCA Gaming would give me a very fair grade. So, you know, in the end, that's how it works. I think people look at the PSA brand and think it's like magic or wizardry or something. It's not. Just some guy they hired. Who knows how much he gets paid? He might not even be well paid, the guy who grades your card. It's not his company. You know, he's just a guy working for them. So, but you know, he might be passionate about card grading. I don't want to beat up the worker. You know what I mean? These guys might be working their tails off and doing a good job. I think they generally do. I'm just saying, in the end, is some guy grading your card. So I find it so funny how skeptical people are of a small business starting card grading. I do think some card grading businesses will shut down, though. But the reason they'll shut down is because they won't make enough money, and they'll be like, why am I working so hard on this? I don't make any money. So, and then there'll be ones that do make enough money, and they'll be like, this is fine. I'd just keep doing this. And I think in the future, you're going to see a lot of cards graded by various companies. And, you know, so you're going to want to know which companies do a good job handing out their 10s. And those are going to be companies that don't hand them out too easily. You know, make sure that they give out tough 10s. Because that's what you're looking for when you go shopping, right? You want to know that your 10 is going to regrade into a PSA 10 if you prefer PSA. There we go. You'll probably have to assume it's not going to regrade into like a Beckett 10. You know what I mean? But remember to tell people those are shinies. Oh, yeah. So these are really rare, actually. This is Platinum Ponyta, Platinum Voltorb. Actually, this one says Diamond Pearl. That's interesting. And Platinum Lotad. And these are actually the shiny version of these Pokemon. And apparently, these are really valuable. Bro, can I have one, please? Let's get that Piplup priced. I like Piplup. All right, Piplup Cosmic. I know you guys are already licking your chops at that one. Don't lie to me. Who's licking their chops? Say me, 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 me. Wow, man. Piplup affordable now, man. He used to be so expensive. Holy Jesus. Now, let me just make sure this is right. Yep, it's looking right. Wow, man. So this is a $100 card. That Voltorb is a Stormfront shiny. So that's lovely. Let's get that Lotad figured out. So, Platinum Lotad. And we're going off the lowest price. We have a PSA 7, and he is $100 as a 7. That's the cheapest one. Isn't that crazy? People really like these reverse hollow shinies. So he is also $100, even though he's a 7. That's really wild. There's Voltorb. So what is this actually? This is PSA Stormfront Voltorb. See what we got. My God. A 7 goes for $80. So we got to go below $80. We're going to go with $60 for the Voltorb, because I know he's not a 7, and a 7 is $80 right now. And then we have Ponyta. Juanita. That's not how you say Ponyta, man. You're not even a real fan. Okay, so we have a PSA 8 Ponyta, and the cheapest PSA 8 Ponyta is $181. Wow, dude. $181. We're going to make ours $179. Lordy, people like these shinies. Not the Voltorb. My God. When I got these from a guy in a trade, I thought they were all pretty much junk. And I'm like, whatever. But I just sent them out because what is my motto? Grade everything. That's been my motto for a while. And I was like, just send them out. I don't care what I get on them. And look at me now. These will probably all sell because we had a round just like this of the shiny cards, and I sold those already. They're all sold. People like them shinies. Crazy. We're moving on. Oh, and thank you everyone for the 150 likes. That's so kind of you guys. I really appreciate it. We have Grant Klein. Hey, Mr. 10 fusions. 10 of them? That's so many of them. They're OG shinies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we have 10 of the fusions, and you want 2 of the Opus 14s. We can do that for you. Love them Opus 14s. Here they are. All right. Good luck to Grant. This is that donation card. Mr. Genesis donated $333 for my birthday. It is my birthday. Thank you so much, Genesis. Also, K's Forever. Thank you so much. I believe his real name is Manuel Valera. He donated a PSA 9 Gardevoir to me today. And a few more people gave some small donations. I really appreciate it, guys. You guys are too kind. I'm going to go tell my mommy how nice everyone is. Steve. Wow, that's a hefty donation. That is one of the largest donations I've ever received. That is one of the largest donations. Boop. Cheryl says, hi. What's up, Cheryl? Here's Onyx. Get that birthday luck. Here's Toxtricity. Here's Quillfish and Greninja. So funny every time you think about that scarf being a tongue. Mr. hasn't grabbed my donation. You donated a Psyduck, but I was very bad and couldn't find it. Here's Chansey. Take a chance on me. Rent or Pokemon? What do you think, mister? Now, you got to take care of Rent, okay? Rent first. Pokemon cards with what you got left over. Logan Paul spends $5.4 million on Pikachu Illustrator. Clickbait! It's not clickbait. This is our daily live stream, and we love to talk about the Pokemon news. So here we are, and we could talk about it if you like. We're about 2 hours into the stream, and we've talked about it multiple times. So you can we can keep talking about it. It's pretty tremendous. The other news is I'm giving away this Greninja right here in the middle for free. That's a Greninja Gold Star 10, and it could be yours. There's a link in the top of the description that you need to click in order to get a chance to pull that card, okay? It'll take you to our Discord, and there's going to be a channel where you guess a number between 1 and 200, okay? And you'll want to join that Discord server because we do daily giveaways in this live stream. And today's just this really cool Greninja. Look at that, guys. Beautiful card. I looked it over personally myself, and he did manage to grab the 10. And, I just pick through all my cards until I find a 10. That's how it works. I go, okay, which one of these is in, like, really good condition? Mr. Grant Klein, let's see what you got. Picking up Steiner. Ooh, non-hollow cloud. Very nice. I wish I was around to experience Jaguar. Jaguar Place. Luso, are any of these legendary? None of these are legendary. Okay. Very nice. You did pick up a cloud, just not the hollow cloud. But, that's what people want, is that hollow cloud out of this set. All right. Dave Charmander, yeah, he was another funny one. He went off on me on Discord. We got in a fight. I don't remember why we even got in a fight, but I was just like, I don't remember anything about him. He was weird because he would show off. He was boastful or something. Something wasn't right about him. Something wasn't quite right. Something wasn't quite all there. Grant Klein, that's how it is for some guys. I do feel sorry for them a little bit because, that's just life. You get frustrated easily, your ego gets damaged easily, and then you lash out at people. That's just how it goes, Guys who get frustrated at the drop of a pen and they think everything is an attack on them or that they have to win at everything. It's just how it is sometimes. Madison Payne, happy late birthday. 1 express grading for my Sylveon. You got it, Madison Payne. We gotta find your bag. How does your Discord giveaway work? Says Rattling Ghost. So in order to actually have the card shipped out to you, if you win, you do need to be subscribed. So I would start out by hitting that subscribe, okay? That's the first step. Second step, click that link to get into the Discord server. Who here has never used Discord? It's real simple. Discord is just it's just a social media. That's all it is. And you make an account on your email. and then you join somebody's server. I have a server. And so as the server owner, I've got all these talking channels hosted where you can text each other. And so one of the channels is a giveaway channel, and you just type in the number that you want to guess on the giveaway. So it's real simple. If you've never tried Discord out, you really ought to. It's been out for a while. I'm surprised if you've never tried it. Love Discord. It's my favorite social media. I like it better than all those other places, Twitter and all that. Like it way better. In fact, I don't even use Twitter or Facebook or anything for this channel. Maybe I should. I wouldn't mind hiring a social media manager to help me out with this channel. Madison Payne. There we go. What is Discord? Oh, this is Express. Okay, so this is going to say 4.4. I would love therapy, says Kevin. Pokey therapy? We got lots of pokey therapy. Okay, now we've got Wilder Cardano. 98 for my slab away, and 1 Naruto Broken Promises. You got it, Wilder. So 98 for your slab away. Here's Wilder Cardano. And it's paid off. Let's go grab your Charizard, Mr. Wilder. Give me a minute, everyone. Mr. Wilder. Oops. Wilder, what a nice card. Can't just be taking all my nice cards from me. That's illegal. Can you ship all of my cards and slab with the junk bulk? I've had people request that. If I do that, you will get less bulk in your box. Does that make sense? So I will have to make room for your slab and your card, and that means I'll have to remove some of the bulk cards out of there. If that still makes sense to you, I can do it for you, okay? So if you like that, you would just have less junk bulk, but you won't have to pay $8 for shipping anymore. So yeah, that's some people have done that. Here you go, Mr. Wilder. Very nice. Yeah, check that out. Beautiful, huh? Ah, my crush just rejected me. Really? Time for a new crush, man. F that person. Go get a different person. Plenty of Magikarps in the sea. That's my attitude. It's not about getting obsessed with one girl. It's a numbers game. Go talk to as many girls as you can, okay? You'll find a nice girl. Don't get stuck up on one girl because it's not good. Most girls are essentially the same person. All right, let me grab this. Turns out all of us human beings are very similar to each other. Very similar. I'm your crush. I'm a heifer. So here we are, Naruto. We're going to have to get that out of that tin. Collie says you can just get a globe dog. A globe doll. Oop. Time for a different girl, mister. Don't even worry about it. Be talking to as many girls as you can a day. It's Naruto. That's right. I like Naruto. Do you like Naruto? Time for a new crush and maybe a stripper. Now, I don't know about the stripper, man, because you're not going home with the stripper. I don't think most guys go home with the stripper. But you end up spending money on the stripper, so it doesn't make sense because you could have been spending that money on Pokemon cards. Be smart, guys. Could have been spending that money on Pokemon. Okay, there's your broken promises. Good luck, Wilder Cardano. Cheryl says, also, I'm gay. I'm gay. There's plenty of gay fish in the sea. There we go. I got a blow-up doll as a gag gift for my friend, and he drove it around in the passenger seat of his car for like a week. That's funny, man. He drove it around in the passenger seat of his car, and later he fell in love with it. So let's see, Yatoka. All right, here we go. What do we got? Ooh, Summoning Jutsu, Airfish. Okay, you got Summoning Jutsu, Airfish, and Counter. What's her name? My wife made me watch like 2 or 3 seasons of this, and I don't remember now. Does it say her name on the card? I don't see it. I'm going to use my summoning fish jutsu. All right. I heard William wife is Will Smith, you mean? All right. Beautiful. I'm super. Thanks for asking. Sakura. Strippers are horrible. Pokies are forever. That's right. Well, you don't take the stripper home. But guess what? You always get to take the Pokemon cards home. Think about it, guys. Use your head, okay? I want you guys to think about it. Uriel, Wilder Cardona. Her name is Misty-kun. Misty-kun! What's your fab food? My fab food? Slowpoke tail. There we go. I think we're going to go ahead and move this Greninja Gold Star now to reveal the card behind it, which is also for sale. That is a PSA 10 Dawn Wings Necrozma for just $38. Zach Patch says, bulk grade my Chico Rita poker card. Also, could you please do a quick bag sort? Maybe we could just skim through the bag. Let's just see. Mr. Zach Patch. So you got a Chico Rita, huh? There she is. And let's set that down. We're going to go ahead and set this guy with him. All right, what do you got? What do you got? We got Tangela, Pokeball, Gengar, Slowpoke, Brock, Pikachu, Eevee, Magikarp, Snorlax again, Pikachu, Blastoise. Blastoise, not bad, man. I like this Gengar as well. Oh, here's another poker card. Pikachu again, another Gengar, Mew, Psyduck, Poliwhirl, Gengar. Here's a non-holo Charmeleon. So you got the holo Gengar here, Psyduck, non-holo Charmeleon again, Snorlax again. Got all these guys right here. So, okay, there we go. So now the stickers are on one side together. Maybe hire a stripper to sort bulk. I don't know. She's going to want a lot of money. I think, don't strippers make a lot of money? Tell me I'm wrong. Don't strippers make tons of money? It's considered like one of those sex jobs, and they just pay a lot because not a lot of people are offering to do it. Right? Like if every hot girl was signing up to be a stripper, it would probably pay as much as, you know, going to work at the local grocery store. But the truth of the matter is, only a few girls want to do it, and they're only going to hire the hot ones anyways, so some of them aren't even going to be pretty or young enough. So yeah, it's a very limited, very particular job, and there's some good money in there. I'm not advertising this to women to do it, but you should go do it. Here's Zach Patch. I don't got anything against strippers. They're awesome. I just wouldn't spend any of my money on them. I'm too pokey smart. Bulk grade. All right, there we go. Mitchell, no. He says, pretty please pick my top 3 cards and grade one of them. I'm not going to pick your top 3. I'm just going to grab one, though. Okay, Mr. Mitchell? Let's go find it. Mitchell, no. I don't want to spend too much time sorting through bags. It's not a real service on this channel to sort through bags. I try to do it to help you out, though. I really do. But I don't want it to be considered like a requestable service, okay? It's more like a favor that I occasionally hand out. It used to be a requestable service, but we would run into this scenario where really only people with huge bags would pay for it, and then it would just take forever. We're looking for Mitchell, no. And at the same time that I would sort through like 500 cards in 15 minutes and be paid $5 to do that, I could have opened like 10 more orders in that time. So that was becoming a real problem. It turns out that time in the stream is really valuable. Stream time. Because we got a limited amount of time to open cards. He's off center. Oh, yep, you're going to consider this Mew right here. And the Garchomp, and the Dark Gyarados, and the Rillaboom, and the Greninja. Dragonite's off center. Rayquaza is off center. Let's see. Torchic. That Pikachu is going to be considered, but actually he is 2 off center. All right, and there's a Luxray would be considered as well. So those are going to be your main pulls. They're from Celebrations, obviously. Obviously, you'll want the Golden Mew to be considered first, and he looks... He's so borderline, dude. Like, look at that upper corner, actually. Yeah, we're going to send the Mew out, though. I think the Mew actually is your best card here. and he's very close to the 10, I can tell. So if he grabs the 10, that's going to be the worthwhile card. What's your favorite Pokemon set, says Cheryl. Pokemon Diamond Pearl Stormfront. Yay, my favorite one. This is a bulk grade? Yes, it is. This one. Mister, it's my birthday. Can I have a spanky? It's your birthday, and I'll spank you if I want to. Stormfront Zard is neat. Neato. Mitchell Nago. Mitchell Nago. Haha, there we go. Sweet. Julian Larry. Hobbyheads bag. You can keep it named Hobbyheads if you want. All right, so Hobbyheads it is. Let me go find it. And we are gonna have to rename it though, okay? We gotta rename it to whoever is using a PayPal to make the order. So this is Hobbyheads. Oops. There we go. 1 Realm of the Gods, 2 Brilliant Stars. You got it, man. Oh, look at that. We have exactly 1 Realm of the Gods left. Whew. He way behind on bulk grades, but he's working through them. That's right. Bulk grades are really getting a nice treatment these days. We made a lot of progress, in fact. Trunks, Journey Beginning. Ooh, look at all these, man. That's a lot of Dragon Ball. I keep forgetting we're in Jaguar territory time. What set do you recommend because I can spend $100? Ooh, good question. So you're saying, what, like Pokemon cards? Are you talking about Pokemon card sets? Because I'm going to recommend Steam Siege all day long. Here's Magmar and Whimsicott. Look at that Whimsicott. $100 of Steam Siege coming right up. Here's Honchkrow. Caca! Cheryl says, yeah. I mean, if I was you, I'd go real deep, and I'd go after the Platinum Rising Rivals box break that we're going to host. Because that's going to be a vintage card set, and those cards are going to be like Pop 1, many of them. Not all of them, but many of them are going to be Pop 1 if you grade it. And what I would do is I would hold on to every single card in the pack. All the common and commons, probably grade all of them at some point, because they're probably real low pop. Okay, Mr. Julian. Julian. Oh, right. New bag. New bag. So, yeah, I mean, that's what... If you were asking me what I would do with my own money, I'd go after Platinum Rising Rivals box break. Probably the next best thing, I suspect, are actually the live customs are pretty good. I like the live customs because the prices are actually based on cheapest buy it now prices, the slab prices. So that's kind of a nice thing when you think about it. So if you're lucky and you pull hot out of there, you're getting a pretty good deal. Because you're already getting it below the cheapest buy it now price. Now, the problem is if you pull a cold one, that's not very nice, is it? You're making it nice for someone else. But that's true when you open anything. So if you open up Chilling Pain, if you open up these, what you might be doing is sweeping Chilling Pain for the next guy to pull the Golden Snorlax. So that's just kind of how it always works. If you want to spend your money and not take any risks at all, go straight to buying a slab. So this requires no RNG, but you're going to pay the full price for the card. So there's different methods. PB. I have $23 of credit. Let me just see. $23 of credit, PB. Well, I don't see it, but I'll trust you, PB, because you order so many cards for me. Okay, there we go. So take from that 25th anniversary promo 2 Eevee Heroes. 2 7 Deadly Sins. All right, so and this time, so now I assume you have no more store credit, okay? Set that, oh, don't fall over. Set that over there. Let's see what we got in the regular packs first. You guys ready for these hot ones? I don't think you can handle the hot ones. Okay, we've got... Oh, look! It's Sylveon! Whee! She's so cute. Oh my God, those promos calling my name. Here's a cold one. Here's 7 Deadly Sins. Ah, full art Guild Thunder. Smile of Relief. All right, picking up a full art. That's nice. Out of 2 packs. That's not bad at all, huh? And Elaine, Guarding the Spring. It's not Lolly. She's 1,000 years old. Can I buy any of base set Charizard for 100? No. No, I don't think you could. They're too expensive. They're too expensive. You could buy a PSA 9 Evolutions Charizard, and he looks like the base set Charizard, so that's possible. Boop. You hit that spot on, mister, but a child, right. Bro, she's not a kid. She's totally 1,000 years old, bro. It's not Lolly. Oh, beautiful, man. What a great card. For Mr. PB. Peanut butter and jelly. Okay, there we go. Bro, she's like 1,000 years old, bro. I know she's only 3 feet tall. Ruben Ayala says 5 live custom busters and a spot on the first edition Gym Heroes. And delivery, and also a $1 donation. Oh my God, I'm scared for you, dude. All right, good luck, Ruben. You know, you guys going deep, $100 deep. Just remember, you can get nothing. It's possible. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my God. 5. Oh, Mr. Ruben, that is the ideal outcome. That is the ideal outcome. You did not sweep past it all. Oh, and it says 1 large, though. So it's kind of like you bought a spot on the large. That's what's going on here. Yeah, you were at very high risk of sweeping or missing. So here we go. Ruben is basically like you bought a spot on the large. Ruben Ayala. You spend $100 on that. Now, what you're going to get also is this over here. Okay, so you get placed on... When you pull this card, you also get a spot over here. Now, I'm going to do you a favor, Ruben, because I'm so cool. We're also going to give you the bonus spot. So spot number 11 is considered the bonus spot. So you're going to get 10 and 11 together, which is a... What is that? A $40 value, right? So now you got a $40 value. So it's kind of like a $140 value out of that pull. A spot on the first edition Gym Heroes. He says you got it. So that is spot number 6 filled up. Ruben Ayala. Oops. We'll toss that in there. Good. And delivery. What's delivery, Ruben? You mean shipping? And also a $1 donation. Ruben Ayala, I don't know if delivery is shipping. How many Sharpies do you go through? We go through Sharpies. Ayala, I don't know if delivery is shipping. Let me do some math. So 5 live customs is 100. The Gym Heroes 41. Yes, Ruben wants shipping. Okay, so let's go find his stuff. I had just seen your bag a minute ago, Ruben, so we're going to go looking for it. Mister calls me names. Yeah, what are you doing there, Mr. Stinky Poo Poo? This guy's just a stinky poopy face. Ruben Aguilar, Raymond Still, Raymond. Wait, did the pack break get filled already? Not yet. Not yet. Getting close, though. Ryan Bell, Ruben Ayala. Okay, you got like just a few cards in there. You got like slabs or something? I assume you got slabs, Ruben. Okay. I don't know what you got. I'm going to try and combine your Gym Heroes pull when it comes out, though. How do you buy a pack? What's up, Gil? There's a link in the description that kind of explains it, okay? Go take a look at that. We need some new guys. Benjamin Wood, live custom. Well, Benjamin, this is going to be a rough live custom. You got Drillbur. That's a cold one. He also wants 2 Realm of the Gods. You got it, man. The link explains it very clearly. It says Wagon Burner. I already placed for 2. Says Salinity. Salinity's like, uh-oh, am I going to get a spot? Because I'm looking for a spot. Ow. That Lotad looks Mexican. Hey, they're stereotyping Lotad. What, just because he's a pineapple, he's Mexican? It ain't right. You got Lotad and you got Howlucha. They're both kind of like Mexican Pokemons, aren't they? Any others? I don't know if I can think. Oh, also the bird, Oricorio. No, wait, but the bird Oricorio looks kind of like she could be or it could be Japanese as well. I'm not sure. You ready? Fused Zamazu. You know, it's funny. The Garbodor Pokemon, the literal trash bag, is based on New York. So, USA represent. Realm of the Gods, Ultra Instinct. When the developers were hanging, or the artists were hanging out in New York, they noticed all the trash bags that would pile up on the sidewalk in New York. So that's what Garbodor is based on. They're like, yeah, let's make a trash can Pokemon. Yay! At least your representation is in a literal trash bag. You know, we remember the most about New Yorkers, all your trash. Benjamin with a B. Let's see. Just makes you smile. Brandon, Bruce. Now, Benjamin Wood doesn't tell me if he has a bag. It really helps when you guys tell me if you have a bag. Braden, Brighton, Billy. Tip in Pokemon Snap, go in the garbage can. Cheryl, you send the card to school to get graded. Brooks Bellinger is in the description. Here's Billy. Here's Bryson. Bryson. How do you grade a card? You go, bleep, 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 bleep. I want my card graded, mister. 15 more likes and we can feed the mods. Yes, we only let the moderators out of the basement if we get to 200 likes. Brennan, Brian, Brad Warden, Brandon Wilson, Benjamin Wood. He did, in fact, have a bag. Yeah, it's important that you guys mention if you have a bag so I know I'm not looking for something that doesn't exist. It's very good that I know if your bag exists. Because there's a lot of bags to scroll through. You have any graded Dragon Ball cards? Wait, y'all got to be in the basement? Oh, the basement is where the hot tub is. Johan De Liu. I have a bag, 6 Evolving Skies for Johan. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Okay, you ready? Good luck, Johan. Sleeps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm impressed with how busy the daytime streams are. You know, we get far fewer views, but it's pretty busy. Hi, Mr. Happy B-Day. Thanks, man. It's my B-Day. Avalug. Shelgon. Pincer. He's pincing. Oh. Ah! You got alternative art, Livion. What a great pull. Beautiful. I knew it the moment I saw it. That's a snipe. Very good. eBay just reminded me to buy a Darkness Ablaze booster box case. Oh my god. Did you say Darkness? No, don't buy Darkness Ablaze, man. If you were to ask me what to buy, I would not say Darkness Ablaze. That's a bad set. It's the Charizard in it doesn't sell for enough. That's a problem. The Charizard in that set is not very good. So yeah, I wouldn't spend money on Darkness Ablaze. But that's just my advice. Obviously, you could do whatever you want. Yeah, but you know, sometimes people come here for advice. The best card in that set's probably like the Golden Rillaboom, if I had to guess, and he doesn't go for too much either. Jonathan Vo, Jonathan Morris. Well, Johan, you were not in here. He says, I have a bag, so we're going to keep looking. Let's keep looking. We're going to find Johan. Joey, Jonathan, Joshua, you're not in J1. Okay, maybe you're in this JO box up here. Second one in the big bag. Jonathan. Oh, you're right, mister. Hey, you did good, by the way, Mr. Johan. You got that alternative art Leafeon in 6 packs. That's what people want right there. They want those alternative art evolutions. Thank you so much. Now we have Derek Johnson. Bigger order for your birthday. It's Mr. Derek Johnson. Hope you have a good day. He wants 1 live custom. You got it. Good. Geodude. Geodude. 5 of the Japanese 25th anniversary packs. Oh my. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we got pack number 5 is here with a little bit of tape on it, huh? Let's see. We just need to cut that tape. There we go. Very gentle. We'll just open this up like that. Okay, these are falling away. There we go. Okay, there we go. All right, cool. How many did you need? You needed 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Good luck. Yep, that's 5. Shining Fates has Skyla though. Where can I buy here? What can I buy here for 50 bucks? $50 a Pokemon. So that's what you can buy here. Okay. I sell propane and propane accessories. Propane's a cleaner burning fuel. My wife actually looked that up and it's true, apparently. Apparently, when you cook with coal, with charcoal, I mean, did you know there are bits of carcinogens because you're not supposed to eat burnt stuff? Did you know that? Burnt stuff is bad for you, okay? Here's Tapu Lele. Do you accept bits of string? Well, if those bits of string are spun out of gold, then yes. Here's Team Rocket returns. Or here comes Team Rocket, I mean. Come on, Derek Johnson. Oh, pulling another Ray. And, oh, pulling a beautiful Rayquaza. Not Rayquaza, Reshiram. All right, beautiful, man. These are the wrong term. You got some nice Pokemons. Only 1 trainer. That's a good thing. I like this Xerneas a lot. The lighter fluid is really bad too. Oh, right. Yeah, lighter fluid. Yeah, I heard that when you burn something, that burnt whatever it is that you're burning, when you ingest that, that's actually carcinogenic. It's also one of the reasons why smoking damages your lungs. Okay, Derek Johnson. So you don't want to eat burnt anything. That's look it up. Look it up. I'm not just pulling these things out of thin air. Burnt stuff is carcinogenic for you. It does damage to your body. Let's see. You don't want to eat the burnt stuff, guys. Burnt toast is bad. Let's see. Mr. Derek. I noticed Mr. Derek did not mention if you had a bag. I really need you guys to help me with that. We might have to make a rule where if you don't mention if you have a bag, that I can't service your order and you have to be refunded. You don't want that because you waited in line a long time for this. So I really need you guys to mention if you have a bag. It saves so much time. But most of you guys are pretty good at it. That's why there hasn't ever been a rule. So, Derek Johnson. He says, I don't know, honestly. I shipped out recently. Not positive. Oh, I see. That kind of makes sense. You know, I think I'd forget too, to be honest. But you can also say that. You could be like, I don't remember if I have a bag. So you can say that too. Devin, Derek Ortega. I can't find one. It helps me out a little bit because if I'm going to go on a goose chase, at least I know I'm on a goose chase. Get a card here. I call it the goose chase when I go looking for a bag that doesn't exist. Mr. is heavily invested in coal. That's right. Propane can suck it. Coal all the way. Thanks so much, Mr. Derek, for that large order on my birthday. I really appreciate it, man. I'll take those monies and I'll reinvest them into more Pokies. Okay, now we got Trent Caswell, and he says 125th anniversary promo. All right, Trent. Wouldn't this be funny if Trent pulls the Charizard right after you? Trent would find it funny. Maybe you would not. I'm just the card dealer, so I sit back and get to watch the drama. Okay, Trent Caswell. Oh, it's Blastoise. Ah, man, you were close. Now, that's not as good as Charizard, obviously, but I mean, I would prefer Blastoise over Here Comes Team Rocket any day. Trent, you did well. Damn, dude. Freaking Trent. I have a bag, says Trent. Okay, let's go find your bag, Mr. Trent. Liking this music. Tyler. Let's check these boxes over here, huh? We just have so many places you could be. Okay, I'm not seeing you in here. You must be in the very last box. Where else could you possibly be? Tyler Davis, Tyler Nix, Trevor, Tyler, Trail. I guess this is a pretty old bag then, huh? Because I'm not seeing you here. So we're just going to search this all the way to the back so I know for sure you're not in box number 3. We're going back to box number 1 because we didn't find you in it the first time. Oh, you're right here in the front, in fact. Why didn't I see that? So weird. All right, well, you got a Blastoise, man. Congratulations. Grade it, man. That's a gradable card all the way. Derek Johnson with another huge order. Another birthday order. 5 Steamy Sieges. Woo! All right. This will be a card opening for the ages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you're going to cross over. That's going to say Derek Johnson. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, just 2 spots left. I hope you guys have a backup plan if you ordered Steam Siege and you're not going to make it in. 1 in large. Okay. That would mean that the large is getting quite close. So, Derek Johnson. Okay, there we go. Derek Johnson. 10 Evolving Skies. Mister, why do you like Steam Siege? I think it's fun to have a variety of cards to open, and there is actually some fun-looking cards in Steam Siege. Why not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Imagine if people only opened the most profitable cards all the time. That'd be boring, man. Boring. You ready, Derek? Mr. Derek. Now, we know Steam Siege, its best pull is a Gardevoir, and that there's probably other sets we could open, but that's why we call it the Gentleman's Set, because you have to want to open it, you know what I mean, to get in there. Also, for all of you guys who are listening, if you didn't know this, 36 packs of Steam Siege nets you a special role in the Discord server called the Steam Siege Roll. Really, it's the role of gentlemen and honored guests. So very few people have it, by the way, but yeah, if you were to order 36 packs of Steam Siege from me, you would get that role. Back in the day, it was a little easier to obtain, and that's why I would tell people. I'd be like, you should get it now because it's going to get more expensive in the future. But yeah, that's one of the only unique roles in the server. The other one being Biggest Diglett. To get the Biggest Diglett role in the TheCardconomist server, you have to own and keep a PSA 10 Rocket's Diglett First Edition from the Team Rocket collection, okay? Now, he is the largest Diglett depicted in any Pokemon card, so that's why we call it the Biggest Diglett. And anyone with the Biggest Diglett role does have a Biggest Diglett, so it's very impressive. Even the ladies can have a Biggest Diglett. Will you ever make a shipping video? I could. Like how to ship? I made one of those a long time ago, and if I made another one today, I would definitely make improvements to it. I would change my thoughts. One thing I don't do anymore, I rarely do it, is use bubble wrap. I'm sorry, not bubble wrap, bubble envelopes. I pretty strictly use rigid boxes. Rigid boxes are the way to go, okay, guys? Those bubble envelopes get smushed, stepped on, crushed, and they just can't handle protecting your cards. So yeah, go with the rigid boxes for shipping. Don't use bubble mailers. Those are too weak. Even when you do it with a lot of padding, it's often too weak, okay? I've seen cards lost, and I've lost cards that way, both ways. Cards I've ordered and cards I've shipped. So I personally don't do it. I don't recommend it to anyone. Would it be healthy to cook over a pile of Pokemon bulk? All jokes aside, it would probably be horrible to do that. As you know, Pokemon cards are covered in ink, and ink is a chemical. So you're burning off that ink, and that smoke's going into your digestive system when you eat whatever you cooked over them. So I would answer you no. Don't cook with Pokemon bulk. It's too much chemicals. Kip F says 2 of the Opus 1 packs. You're back, Kip. I missed you. Did you miss me? Kip's opening up some of the best cards on this channel. Final Fantasy Opus 1, which is the original Final Fantasy set. Yeah, but it'll taste so good before you go to the ER. It'll taste like tears, like sadness. It'll taste like the death of 1,000 Pokemons. There's a Chocobo, there's a Tifa. Here's Zangan, and he is one of those special starter cards. You got Aron. And some cool looking cards in there, Mr. Kip. All right, now the non-hollow Chocobo Cloud, I mean, you could probably grade that card all by itself. Isn't that crazy? If you can get grading cheap enough, it could be a profitable flip. Now here's Alma Common, Duke, Brynhildr, Yuffie, and Orlando. So pack number 2 is pretty cold, actually. Zangan is bulk. Hey, you know, some cards are hot, some cards are not. That's how rarity works. If there were only good cards, none of them would be good. Mister even commented on a video where a lady melted soda cans to make a cooking pot. He said it was toxic. Oh, you're talking about TikTok. I love to leave comments in TikTok. I'm a little bit addicted. And yeah, so she was cooking. She wasn't cooking. This must have been in India, or obviously it was an impoverished place. And her and a man were making pots, basically, like for cooking or something like that. I don't know what they're going to use them for, but she was melting down aluminum, and so they must have known that these pots could not be reused on a fire because the aluminum will just melt again. So maybe it's a decorative pot, but you wouldn't want to eat anything out of it because, you know, the surface of what you're eating on, when you put food in there, that food kind of absorbs the surface. I know all about this because back in the day, I used to do a lot of wood crafting. I had a big wood lathe, and I would turn bowls, and you had to treat the bowl a certain way so that you could eat from it. And metals are the same way. If you have the wrong metal and you think you can wash it in your dishwasher and put soup in it, you know, soup with acidic qualities that can strip off some of the residue from the pot, you're really not in for a good ride. You're poisoning your body with it. You want to stay away from poisonous chemicals and just materials that our ancestors never would have put in their body, and you shouldn't either. So they were like cooking with this aluminum to turn it into a bowl, and I was like, what is the point of this? It's not going to be usable with heat, and you're just going to, I mean, maybe if you're just going to put like some decorations in it, like maybe like a pine cone or something, and set it on a shelf for visual reasons, that's one thing. But what a useless bowl then, you know? Like, I would love to have a bowl I could actually use as well. Mister, you had a wood lathe? How big? Yeah, so we had 2 types of wood lathes. A pen-turning wood lathe, and that one was really nice. And then a much more powerful bowl-turning lathe for like a bowl chuck and all that other stuff. For those of you who don't know much about me, my father ran a home business starting when I was 13 years old. And it was all about wood crafting. And that's because in St. Louis, we have one of the largest importers of exotic hardwoods from all over the world, but in particular Mexico. And this man, Mr. Hibden, he actually owned massive tree fields and a tree processing facility in Mexico. And he would chop down all these exotic rare trees. They were so beautiful, you wouldn't believe it. And he would chop them up and ship them here to America, right to St. Louis. And we could just drive over there and get some really crazy woods from there. And so my dad also just enjoys working with his hands and making stuff like that. And so we started a business where we chopped the scraps up into like pen blanks and stuff like that. And we would sell those scraps on eBay. So that's where I learned how to do a home business from, was doing that. And I did that for like 4 years before I left home. In that time period, I turned many bowls, many pens, and I experienced a lot of, I gained a lot of knowledge around wood crafting and being able to identify rare and expensive cuts of wood, which is an unusual skill to have. But I was homeschooled, so I didn't go to school. I stayed home, and I didn't even do my homeschool. I just sat in the garage all day and worked for my dad while he was at his job. And yeah, it's like I became very good at that. Now I got like this huge encyclopedia of useless knowledge around wood crafting. It's kind of funny. Maybe I'll show you guys some pens I turned sometime. I show them off from time to time. Joey Albrecht says 1 Star Wars Galaxy 2. You got it, Joey. Star Wars Galaxy 2. We got Star Wars Galaxy 2. Where's it at? Oh, here it is. Yeah, I was having trouble finding that last time. You should lay the Pokemon out wood. Well, you know what we could do is we could take Pokemon bulk and we could put it into epoxy and allow it to turn into a block. And then that could be turned into a bowl. And it would be like a Pokemon bulk bowl. It'd actually be pretty funny, I think. Okay, oh, he also wants 2 of the Opus 15s. You got it, man. 2 Opus 15s. Yeah, we could turn some Pokemons into a bowl. Guys, if you have Evolving Sky Seal, I'd sell. Reprint has got to be coming this year, right? I'm not selling my Evolving Skies. If a reprint comes out, but probably yes, another one will arrive. We don't know when, but it probably will. If another reprint is done, I'm just going to buy more of it because it's such a good set. You know, it's like crypto. Bitcoin goes up and it comes down. You could sell out when it's up and then buy back in when it's down, or you could just buy a whole bunch when it's down and just hold for a very, very long time. So, you know, I don't aspire to sell my Evolving Skies yet because I think they're going to $300 a box in like a year or two. So why would you sell now when there's still so much more to go? It's because the pulls in the set are so good. They're always going to be desirable. So he needs 1 Mickey D's. Let's get back to opening these cards. We're gonna get a big line forming behind us. I need a new bag, says Joey. You got it, Joey. What set is he talking about? Evolving Skies. This set right here. You want to see it? This is one of the best sets from Sword and Shield. Mark my words. This is going to go to $300 eventually. It's just got way too many good cards in it. It's got 2 alternative art Rayquazas. It's got 2 alternative art Sylveons, 2 Umbreons, 2 many of those evolutions have 2 versions. I don't think they all do, though. I know Espeon's not in there for the VMAX alternative art. That got sent into the Fusion Strike box, right? So the VMAX Espeon's not in Evolving Skies. But there's also Dragonite, there's Gyarados, there's Duraludon's kind of cool. I think Noivern's in there, alternative art Noivern. I mean, it's insane how good that set is. I would have already picked up some. You're kind of late to the party if you have not picked up some. And I was telling you guys when it came out, I'm like, that is by far the best set this year. I was telling you guys that back then. And the price of the box, since when I was telling you guys that, the price of the box has moved up by like, I want to say about $50. So don't forget Gordy, mister. Oh yeah, Gordy. My favorite card, Gordy. Here's Famfrit. Poram. Okay, you got Famfrit. It's like $170 now. Yeah, it's really moved up. And so it's a fantastic box. I really like it. I think it'll hit 300 in no time. And then it'll probably sit at 300 for a long time. That's kind of how it works. The way it works is these Pokemon boxes hit certain price points and then they just sit there for a real long time. But you know, it'll take I think it'll take 1 full year for it to hit about 300. And then it's just going to sit there. And a part of that does depend on reprints. So if Pokemon does a lot of reprints on Evolving Skies, that won't occur. If they do the average number of reprints, then yes, it will occur. So it all depends on what Pokemon does. As you guys know, I don't truly have a crystal ball. Nobody knows what's going to happen next whenever it comes to the market. So if somebody's giving you advice, take it with a grain of salt because they don't truly know what's going to happen next. Like nobody knew that Logan Paul was about to spend $5 million on a Pokemon card, right? Nobody knew that. And that plays a role in the value of everyone's cards. Like, if the news had been different, if the news was Logan Paul dumps his Pokemon collection and he's out of Pokemon collecting, that's a very different headline from Logan Paul spends record-breaking $5 million on Pikachu Illustrator. See the 2 different headlines? So nobody knows what's going to happen next. And you're just gambling that Logan Paul decides to spend more money, right? That's a gamble. And whether he does or not is going to determine the outcome of the value of your collection. When he spends $5 million, the value of your collection goes up. When he gets out of the hobby, he says, oh, it was just a thing that I did for a little while. Then your value of your collection goes down. See, so that's because it affects the community and it has a rippling effect, a trickle-down effect to everyone collecting in the hobby. All right. So, Mr. Joey. Yeah, but this is great news. That's why we made it the headline. of today's stream. Joey Albrecht. Even though the headline could have been, it's my birthday, give me some Pokemons. With my birthday Pokemons. Come on, guys. Come on. Keep up with it. No, I'm just teasing you. That's it. None of you are invited to the party. Kyle Hazard. 2 spots in the gym hero break. All right. There you go, Kyle Hazard. When are we launching the giveaway? So the giveaway can be joined right now. It's in the Discord right now. Okay, it's open. We find out who pulls the hot card at the end of the stream. Okay, at the very end, I will run the giveaway and we'll know who walks away with the nice new card. So that's kind of how it works. Kyle Hazard. Now we should be very close to the end of this at this point. After Kyle, we have Michael Kislasko. First bag, Michael Kislasko. 5 battle regions. Okay. Mister needs 200 likes. Just 8 more likes. Oh, please like me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What could I do to make you guys like me? I will do anything. I am a content creator slut. 2 VMAX Climax. I will do anything for likes. Let's see, grab 2. Boobies. Boobies. And 2 live customs. I'm scared for you. Let's see what happens. Give me free ones. I am giving you free ones. We got a free Greninja. Trubbish. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Do the giveaways need to be even larger? Maybe the giveaways need to be even larger. Lick the microphone. Honestly, I don't know where the microphone is on an iPhone, so I wouldn't even know where to lick. Those climax might be hot. Well, I'm about to climax. If they're hot. Hot climaxes coming to a Pokemon near you. But yeah, that's huge news. It's great news. Logan Paul buying up a card for 5 million, setting a new record. It really helps establish Pokemon and card collecting in general as a serious hobby, you know what I mean? And all our Pokemons just appreciate it a little bit because people have more confidence in the future value of their collection. People have more confidence in the future value of their collection. That affects prices tremendously. You go from there's these guys who are trying to dump their collection and get out of the hobby to guys who are like, wow, maybe I should actually have more holdings on Pokemon cards. Maybe I should expand my collection because I'm expecting these to go up over time, so it really affects the whole hobby. Mister, you should have a random number order every stream that gets 4 free packs, like 20th order, 1 next day. We could do that. I'm really liking the, what's this? Ooh, what a nice round, man. You got Charizard, Umbreon, and a full art chef. We could do that. I like what we're doing where I pick out a card that's already good and then I just grade it up for you so you don't have to spend $20 on grading. So I'm liking what we're doing right now where like we've got like the Greninja Gold Star. But I could do more than 1 card. Oh, time to stand. My Apple Watch telling me I'm sitting too long. Hey, fatty, get off your ass. Oh, 1 more VMAX Climax. What's in here? And it is Zera Aura. Not too crazy. Not too crazy. That's from Michael Kislasko. Shuckle Slab to the moon. That's right. Well, Mr. Alex, if we can reach 100,000 subscribers, that's good for your signature collection. And we want to go beyond 100,000. I want 200,000. But, 100,000 is going to be the stepping stone. That's going to be the first goal, is to reach 100,000. We're almost halfway there. I can't believe how much this channel has grown, and I couldn't have done it without you guys. I'm very, very lucky to have such great Poke community on my side. Michael, we've been preaching the good word of the Pokies this whole time. We never feared the dip. You guys know I've been buying Pokemon cards like crazy. I spend all of my money on Pokemon cards. You guys see me bring in cards that are like $20,000 sometimes. How do you think I afford that? I spend all of my money on Pokies the whole time. So you guys buy some Pokies for me, and I just turn around and buy more Pokies for myself. So I don't take this money and buy like a fancy car, like a fancy sport car. It just goes right back into the hobby. And I'll continue to do that the whole time. Because that's all I'm interested in. We're going to retire on Pokemon cards. I don't even know what that means. Like, what would I do in my retirement? Probably open more Pokemon cards. Patrick Strader, he says, 1 live boosty. Good luck, Patrick. This might be a hot one. Let's see what we got. Ah, it is a hot one. I was counting them in my mind, and I'm like, we got to be near a hit. 59 and 11. Okay, 59 and 11. No boat? We are getting a boat. We are getting a boat. It's a cheap one, okay? This boat is like, I think it's almost 20 years old, and I'm probably going to buy it on a boat loan and just pay it down a little bit over time. And the total price of the boat is $24,000. That probably sounds like a lot to you guys, but it's really not much for a boat. So like the other options were like $90,000 boats. And so, but you know what? I'm choosing the cheap one because I want to buy more pokies, not boats. Pokies all the way. Boats and ho-ohs. All right, he says 2 in the Steam Siege box. That's it, Patrick. That's the end of the Steam Siege box. Are you guys ready? Boats don't depreciate much. I've heard of that. Yeah, they keep telling me that. The sales guys who want me to buy the $90,000 boat, they keep telling me, you know, if you buy it, you're not going to lose the value of it. They're like, we could buy it back from you for like just a few $1,000s cheaper and resell it. I'm like, I guess. Patrick Strader, would you ever consider grading Pokemon coins? Well, wow, that is an interesting question because a lot of people don't ask for that one. Yeah, I suppose I would need an encapsulator. I could probably do that one right now if I bought another encapsulator. Again, it's complicated. I have to actually, excuse me. I have to have the slabs manufactured for that. Then I have to get another encapsulator, which is like so much money. You guys have no idea. I haven't paid back the encapsulator I own. When you guys pay for grading, I don't make any money yet. All profits go toward paying off the price of the existing encapsulator. It's expensive. Not just the encapsulator, but the $6,000 printer. We got a laptop. We got a whole bunch of slabs, cost thousands of dollars. The cost of a slab mold is like over $1,000. So just to design the slab is really expensive. So I'm in the red on card grading. I haven't made any money from card grading, but that'll actually fix itself over time. I'm real confident because we've got lots of cards to grade. And every time you guys grade a card, that money is paying off that card encapsulator. And one day it will just be profits. Won't that be nice? Man, that'll be nice. One day I'll grade a card and it'll just be profits. How cool is that? All right, you ready? Steamy CG. Actually, you know, there's another. I'll buy a Sonic Welder and Partner. Sure. There's another thing we need. And the thing that we need is a forensic imaging device so that when we open up mail-in cards, we can forensically check each expensive card to make sure that it is not trying to slip through and be manipulated, right? Like fake blue on the inks and stuff like that. And actually, I'm thinking with the mail-in cards, we should just check every mail-in card, right? Patrick Strader. So the only authentication device I've seen is $25,000. The same device that SGC is using, because I've looked it up before. SGC has a device that they use. For me to own the same device would be $25,000. Quite expensive. All right, here we go. Let's get the Steam Siege going. I haven't bought it. I suppose I could run off and buy it rather than a boat. But, you know, I want to have a boat for living life. So we could just go buy the machine right now. Not even PSA checks for authenticity. You're a serious badass, mister. Yeah, sure. Huge nerd opens up Pokemon cards all day. Huge badass. Serious badass over here. Look out, everyone. So Andy Dirksen is going to be the start here. He's got spots 7 and 8, so that's what we're doing for him. Boat first. Mister, how do I get my PSA slabs shipped back? All of them already returned. What's up, Warped Games? So a while back, actually a long time ago, we changed shipping. And that's because shipping costs have gone through the roof. USPS has raised shipping prices over and over again. And so there is a fee for shipping now because prices have changed. It'll be $8 and that's it. Everything gets shipped for $8, okay? The other thing you can do is when you send that money, give me a message telling me if you have a nickname because I need to know what that nickname is because your slabs would have been graded under a nickname if, you know, depending on how old they are. We got out of nicknames at some point. But yeah, I need to know your nickname. It costs $8 to ship. And make sure that you mention whether or not your address is correct. You could be like, yes, my address is so-and-so, right? So give me all the details, and we'll get you shipped out, okay? Andy Dirksen. Yeah, I'm back in the day with the nickname. Yeah, I believe you're Mr. Warped, if I had to guess. I think there's a Warped in that order. Okay, here we go. Mary Mantine. Okay, we got Mankey. Reject technology and return to Mankey. Here's Shiftry. Look at these. This is a leaf, a grass and darkness Shiftry. Isn't that cool? They had that back in the day for Steam Siege. They should bring it back. That's cool. Here's Clawwitzer. So, Andy, you're going to get some cold ones, Andy. I'm afraid that's the way it's going to be. Some cold ones for Andy. But I do like this Shiftry, but he's a bit off center, so I don't think he could grade 10. But yeah, I mean, I think that'd look cool in a slab. TCC, I just got home and my nickname will always be the same. It's your boy, Russ. How's it going, Russ? It's your boy. I collect those cards, says Tyler. Andrew. Andy Dirksen. Shiftry is nice. Now, Shiftry, he's not one of the most popular Pokemon, but I actually think he's a good Pokemon design. Man, my luck has been horrid with Brilliant Stars. I'm sorry. And he says, I have 2 bags. What? Now we've got Demetrius Gizas. Open, cut, open. Okay, you ready? So for Demetrius, these 2 are getting opened, and this one's getting cut. Here goes. I don't know why he requested this. Okay. He's just throwing money away at this point. Okay, your pulls were just hollows. Nothing important has been sliced. Okay. Come on now. You know what somebody needs to do? They need to cut a pack of that Rising Rivals. Now that would raise some eyebrows. Only a total masochist would do that. Here we are with the clef key. Let's sneap it up. How could he do this? Now he hasn't snipped a full art, so we're still good. Let's see what he gets. He just snipped some hollows. It's not the end of the world. We got Gastrodon. And man, you got Shellos and Gastrodon. That's kind of cool. Hydreigon Hollow. So Demetrius, nothing wild in those 3 packs. That brings us up to Toby Pierce. But let's get this into the Demetrius's bag first. Silly Demetrius. Tricks are for kids. Demetrius has a large bag here. He's got a whole box, in fact. This is a pre-recording, it says A. Perez. That's right. It says a pre-recording. Toby. 1, 2, and 3. Toby has the next 3 packs. It's looking pretty good for him. Toby, you might have just pulled something. Let's see what it is. Because the last 5 packs have been cold. That's a pretty strong case for a hit. Then again, we've seen 10 cold packs in a row before. So let's not get our peepees hard yet. Diglett does not use Earthquake yet. Here's Mareep. We're not going to VMAX. Okay. Armor Fossil Sheldon. Oh, come on. Come on! No! He got Among Us. Toby. Watch Arturo Perez here get a snipe on 1 spot. You got to be kidding me, dude. It is definitely going to be the 1-pack snipe. It is definitely going to be the 1-pack snipe. So sorry, Toby. It is what it is. Sometimes that's just how it works out, Toby. I have no control over this. That's the box. It's sitting right here. You saw it all with your own 2 eyes. It really does just work out that way. Pokemon really did just say, don't give them anything for 8 packs. So Arturo is pack number 9. This is number 9 out of the box. And what do you know? Woo! All right, Gardevoir full art for Mr. Arturo Perez. What did I say? I said he is going to get the 1-pack snipe. Is unbelievable. We're going to have to take something out of Arturo Perez's bag as Pokecommunism because it just isn't right. How could he? Well, any of you guys can snipe like this too. You know, when we got a box break, go ahead and grab a spot so that you can snipe the kid. You don't always, but sometimes you're Arturo Perez and you do. Great pull, Arturo. Next up, we have Patrick Strader, who has 2 spots. Okay, Patrick Strader. That's not looking good for you, Mr. Patrick. You can still pull something, actually. You know why? Because there were so many cold spots before you. This next hit could be in the next pack. Okay. Patrick Strader. We got Kling Klang. And, oh, okay. Fungus and Volcanion. Lovely Volcanion. So that's why I was saying, unfortunately, it's not the full art. I'm afraid Arturo just sniped that full art. We got a lot of Alan Doan cards coming up. Alan should be a little bit worried. Alan Doan, I bet you pull the break card. That's my bet. Alan Doan for break card. I call Golden Gyarados. Gyarados is in Breakpoint. Totally different box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everyone in this box break, by the way. Total gentlemen. Total gentlemen. Ah, yes. Men of sophistication and culture. I good was having coffee so late. So we pulled a Gardevoir full art. That's nice. What else can we get out of here? What else can we get out of here? Alan Doan. Are you scared, Alan? You should be. Here's C-Dot and Chandelure. You know what we need to pull, though? We need to pull that shiny Volcanion out. That would be cool. He's in the reverse hollows. Ampharos reverse hollow looking kind of hot, man. Take a look at that. So that's a nice, clean-looking reverse hollow. I like that one. Okay, what else? Volcanion. He's a little off-center. And Samurott. Now, this is what I'm talking about right here. That's shiny Volcanion, but that's not going to be a reverse hollow, so I wouldn't grade that one. And what did I say? I said you would pull the Breakpoint. We got Talonflame Breakpoint. So you do end up with the gradable card. Breakpoints are doing okay these days. They've never been super popular, but you actually did pull a card. So you've got a gradable card now. And the Ampharos, of course, looks nice as well. So I had a sense that the break card could be showing up soon because they show up in the cold packs. That's why I had a feeling he had a high. His odds were going up each time we opened cold packs and there was nothing there. So his odds were rising. All right. We're reaching so far away for the Alan Doan bag. Here's Alan Doan hits. I'm going to place these in here. Mr. A Sorcerer. Not a Sorcerer. Maybe Mathematician here because I knew his odds were good. There'll probably be 2 break cards in the box on average. I don't think I've seen a box with just 1 break card. Sergio Espinoza, L12. Not to be confused with A2, which is the other guy. Can I have his hits bag? Oh, all right, since you asked. Happy birthday. Happy day after your birthday, Mr. Sister Fister. That's right. Thank you so much, cheese. Yay! I'm a year older, so my pee-pee grew an inch longer. That's how it works, by the way, guys. Oh, okay, so this is one of the hits in the set, but yours is off-center. So this is Shiny Azumarill Reverse Hollow, and it's just fantastic. Take a look at it. So it has both this double color, fairy and water here, and then he's a Shiny Azumarill. So a lot of people don't think about Steam Siege having gradable reverse hollows, but I mean, come on, somebody would buy this. And but that one's off-center, unfortunately. Here's Marill. Yeah, if that had been centered better, that would have probably been a card that I recommend grading as a hit. Oh, gimme. One more pack, then a hit. So this is for Sergio. A lot of people don't think about that. What did we see? We saw Shiny Volcanion, Shiny Azumarill, and there's also a Shiny Bisharp in here too, and they're all reverse hollows. So, but the Azumarill's the best one, in my opinion. He's real cool looking. He's real cool looking. People don't think about those reverse hollows. You always have to think about them because they count. Well, we got some reverse hollows right now for sale, like the, like take a look at this. Shiny reverse hollows right here, like the Voltorb and the Ponyta. Well, you know, that Shiny Azumarill, he'll be 20 years old someday, and he'll probably go for some good money. Emma Hill. All right, good luck to Emma. Emma Hill from like King of the Hill. I'll tell you what. Here's Yan Mega. That is one buzzy bug for you, Emma. How much for Ponyta? That Ponyta was like $179. It was really expensive. It's based off of cheapest buy it nows, okay? So you can go look up the cheapest buy it now for the same card and see that my price is like $2 cheaper. Toby Pierce. Toby. All right, Toby. Toby said, give me another shot. He said, send me in, coach. Come on. Oh, beautiful hollow Ampharos as well. This is such a nice artwork for Ampharos. And Halucha, the Mexican wrestler, the luchador. That's a creative Pokemon. I think that's pretty cool, actually. That's for Toby Pierce. Okay, so Toby Pierce is over here. Here we are. Boop. Next up, we've got Sergio Tolentino Hernandez. You ready? 2, 3. Nacho! Here we go. Snipe the full art. That's right. Beneath the man, we find his nucleus. All right. Beneath the clothing, we find a man. And beneath the man, we find his nucleus. Sheldon! Here's, Tangela. The king of Ahente, Tangela. Also, Yveltal Reverse Hollow. Well, these rounds have been pretty cold so far. We've got one nice full art Gardevoir. We've pulled 2 of the shiny Pokemon from the set and 1 break card. But we're looking for more of those EXs and hopefully another full art. But we've seen boxes where there's only 1 full art before. I don't remember the last box we opened like that, but it was very recent, actually, was it not? Was it Breakthrough that had that? I can't remember. Okay, we're on to Jordan Natividad. Well, Jordan, this could be a hot round for you, because there was quite a few cold ones. Brace your kids, the 6 kids. Brace yourself, the 6 kids, 10K tax refunds. Tax queens are coming. What are you talking about? Is it because of the child tax credit or something like that? All right, Mr. Jordan. Look, if you want to help people feed their children and house them, I don't mind. There is one thing I would mind. I don't want to pay for someone else's kids to go to a stinky college and waste their time in that college. I'm not a big fan of paying for people's college. I think colleges are pretty stinky. Damn, dude, this box is cold. I will help house and feed kids, but I draw the line at college. You're just going to have to figure that out on your own. I really don't like it. Maybe if they improved college in the United States. I feel like U.S. college is such a joke. They spend all their money on like sports, and they spend all their money like installing a pool and stuff like that, right? Adding a Chick-fil-A or whatever. And then they charge you just obscene amounts on board and food, and they charge obscene amounts on education. It's such a scammy, businessy thing, you know what I mean? And the idea that the United States government would foot that bill, oof. Oof! But yeah, I mean, you know, some lady has a lot of kids. It's not such a bad thing, is it? I came from a family of 11 children. Of course, my family never got even $1 of welfare. Not $1. And that's because my dad worked 2 jobs. Like the whole time I knew him, he worked 2 jobs. He worked very hard to provide for everyone. And that's why I would hope, you know, if you got a family with 6 kids, I'd hope the dad does the right thing and does the same thing, you know, because he's out there making babies. You got to pay for your babies. Take care of your babies. Here's Drifloon and a Mega Gardevoir EX. Ooh. Take care of your babies. Ooh. Tax credits for having 6 kids. Who are you going to give tax credits to? You know, like, what do you do? They can't do that, but they can pay $850 for like a new ball stadium in New York. You know what I mean? So that's for Tom Morris. Oh, Mr. Tom, sweet, sweet Tom. Tom and his 6 children. He's the guy getting all the tax returns. Damn it, Tom. You and your sneaky children. Here you go, Tom. I believe in self-responsibility. Yeah, I've always said that if you're not ready to raise children, you can't afford them, do the responsible thing and establish your career a little more and then have children, okay? Just take a little time. It's not a big deal. Unless you die tomorrow, I guess. Derek Johnson. Derek Johnson. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's been true for a long time. You know, it's not a race to have kids. It's not a race. We're in the future now. You can have kids when you're a little older, and you can raise them, and then society doesn't have to raise them for you, right? But yeah, as a society, we should be ready to chip in, help out. It's a mix, right? It's a mix. It's always about a mix. I believe in TCC going the extra mile and getting all the full wee ones. Derek Johnson, you ready? You got Rufflet. Okay, he's looking pretty rough. Wow, these were so well centered earlier in the box. Now they're off center. Litleo. Come on. Come on. John Pluff. So Pluff. Oh, Clang. Where are the hot ones? Oh, there's that other break. All right, you pick up the amazing break. Clowitzer. I don't know, mister. I don't know, man. I don't know. Where's the other full art? Is this going to be a 1 full art box? My God. My first baby is due June 10th. I'm going to get that tax credit next year. You know what, man? Good for you. Good for you. If there's anything that you should never have to feel bad about, it's getting tax credit for raising kids. Honestly. Who's angry that some family is getting help with their children? Only some very bitter people would be very upset about that. Now, again, I don't want to actually pay for your college, though. So, and that's just because I don't think college is worth it. I think there's some college classes that are worth it, but I mean, there's too many stupid, like, oh, get a pop culture degree or something like that. Get the interpretive dance degree. Yeah, that's fine, but you got to pay for it, not me. So, Derek Johnson. Then there's probably some really good degrees, and, you know, I'm open-minded to the good degrees once that, but, you know, if those degrees lead to a lucrative career, you don't need help with the loan. You know what people need help with on the student loans? They only need help on the garbage degrees because they don't earn any money. They're bad investments. That's why they need help. Nobody needs help on the valuable degrees, typically. There's probably exceptions for everything. All right, Patrick Strader, the myth, the man. Yeah, you know, the proof is in the pudding. If you need help on your student loan, it's because you got ripped. You got the degree that doesn't pay. And so, but now you think everyone else should have to pay for it. It's like, that wasn't what it said when you signed up for your student loan. It said you had to pay for it. And you're like, yeah, I'll have to pay for it. But so many students have gotten ripped off by schools. You know who should have to pay back those student loans? The schools should have to pay it back. Not the people. Those schools already took that money and spent it. They should have to give it back, man. All right, that's with Patrick Strader. Don't make the people pay for that. The people didn't hand out garbage, useless degrees. Everyone thought that their degree would be valuable. It turned out they were being sold a bad product. So when that happens, you go to the business and say, I want my money back. You don't turn around and make the next guy on the street pay for it. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, now hold on. This is for Patrick Veneman, and then the very last one's for Alex. Here we go. Hendrick Veneman. Hendrick Veneman. Let's see what you got. Hendrick. Caitlin, how's your tummy, Caitlin? The useless degree depends on the degree. Yeah, absolutely. Some degrees are inherently more risky. Oh, lovely. You got Bisharp and Xerneas. I'm liking this Xerneas. Get an electrical engineering degree. So easy to find high-paying jobs everywhere. Right, but you would have to be good at math to do that. Not everyone is. So they go to school and they get the degree in, wasn't there I think this is real. I think there was a degree in Twilight, the book series. Wasn't there a degree in that at some school? So they go, somebody actually signed up for that. You know they did. Like, obviously, most students around America are not signing up for that. But you know that class started and there were like 30 kids in it, right? I'm pretty sure that was a degree. All right, Alex with the Super Pull. Are you ready out for this, Alex? This is going to blow your mind. Spank it for luck, mister. You think I should? Dude, my college has a class on Beyonce's Lemonade album. Shake my head. It ain't right, man. Now, here's the thing. It's a free market. If you want that degree, go buy it. Why are you going to make everyone else pay for it? Spank. All right, so you got the spank, Alex. Now it's special. Now it's special. Before, it was like any typical Steam Siege pack. Now it's a special Steam Siege pack. Oh my God. Oh my God. It is a special pack. Mr. Alex pulls Full Art Volcanion on the very last pack, the Spanx pack. Holy, it's like magic. So that was a box with, I feel like there weren't enough EX cards in the box. I feel like there were only like 2 EX cards, but there were 2 full arts, and we did find 2 break cards. I keep saying breakpoint. We did find 2 break cards. So there we go. It was a little bit of a colder box. It was not that cold, though. It was not much more cold in any box, you know, especially considering 2 full arts is a nice thing to have. I would call that a slightly below average box because it could have had more EX cards in it. That would have been nice. There you go, Alex, with the Spank. And we'll ask Mr. Mike Side to turn that whole Steam Siege opening into a clip. Okay, Mr. Mike Side, thank you so much. Mike Side's the best. There we go. Now, the question is, what box do we break next? Well, obviously, we're breaking Rising Rivals, right? So jump into that, everyone. And in the meantime, we're going to grab... What are we going to grab? I think we're going to grab... Yep. So the next box is going to be a beautiful box of Breakthrough. XY Breakthrough is a Mewtwo box set with, who's in this? Houndoom, bunch of Mewtwo's, and what's his name? Glalie? His name's not Glalie. So these are pretty old now, Breakthroughs, and they're fancy. Let me get a price. Let me price it up. Getting expensive. All right, $2 a pack. Get it while you can. Looks like we're going to do a pretty decent $21 a pack. Bit more expensive, wouldn't you say? A little more expensive than Steamy Siege. Steamy Siege is cheap because people don't like the set as much, right? Breakthrough actually has some pretty serious pulls in here, including some very fancy golden Mewtwo cards. Break. Through. Oops, through. Wait, did I do this right? Let me make sure I didn't look up breakpoint. Yeah, Breakthrough. Breakthrough, $21 per spot. We don't do this often, so get in while you can because you see some sets over and over again. This is a really old and pretty rare set, and it will go to $1,000 a box in no time, in my opinion. In my opinion. You know why? Because guys like me keep opening them. It's a matter of time. Simply a matter of time. They are not printing any more of these Breakthroughs. Now, if you like Mewtwo, this is the set for you. If you don't like Mewtwo, maybe you wait for the next box. I don't know. Of course, you could be like Arturo Perez and put in for that one-pack snipe. Some people will. Might not be a one-pack snipe, though, so be careful out there. This is the good stuff, guys. You know, when you buy Chilling Reign, they're still printing Chilling Reign. When you get into Breakthrough, it costs a lot more. They're done printing Breakthrough. Something to really chew on, you know, because you got like Modern Sword and Shield. And they're printing so much Modern Sword and Shield that it turns out there's like thousands of cards getting a 10 in that same box. Whereas some of this XY stuff, pop 20, pop 30, really low populations. And that plays a big role. That's when you're talking about investable card value. Low populations matters. One of the things we've learned over the last year, all the cards that significantly fell in value were cards with high populations. All the cards that held their value or went up were low pop cards. Like this right here. I don't know what the execute pop is, but I bet you it's pretty low. Low pop cards are where it's at when it comes to card investing. All right. Cool. Thank you again, Mr. Genesis, for that $300 donation. Let's get back to the line. We just finished helping Patrick Strader, I believe, right? Now we have Joseph Jones. Now, wait a second. Ruben Ayala. Oh, Ruben Ayala is in the pack break. That's right. Joseph Jones says, I have 2 bags. Going to get 5 of the We Cross interludes. You sure can, man. We Cross interlude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Oh. I'll be back, mister. I have to do tummy time with my baby. Tummy time! Get that baby some tummy yummies. Sneep. Tummy time, like where the baby burps and spits all over your shoulder. Ugh. I have 11 siblings. I know all about tummy time. Why do babies throw up? I know they do. I didn't think about why they do it. I guess they can't digest the milk. I don't know. Mister, I ordered some Steam Siege spots. Could you put me into 2 breakthrough spots instead? Dontrell Davis. Sounds good, Dontrell. Just do me a favor. If you're around when it's your turn, try to remind me of that. Get some more penny sleeves open here. What a great stream we're having. We're at 200 minutes already. I can't believe it. Time really does fly when you're having fun. Okay, we got Roa Yuzuki signature. So these are our We Cross waifus. We bought them for fun, and we've graded some of these. It's kind of cool, man. There's a lot of cards out there these days. We need to start our own waifu card set. Here's Sloth, Phantom Terra Beast, okay? And last but not least, Water Buffalo. All right. I won't be around, sadly. Annoying Visuals is about to pass through, guys. Annoying Visuals, we'll see you on the other side. May you rest in peace. All right, Joseph Jones. You know what we won't be around for? None of us will be around for the year 2122. Not a single one of us. We'll all be gone. Well, I mean, except for me. I'm going to have them freeze my head. And they're going to put my head in a thing like in Futurama. So I'll be around. But you guys, you can't afford it because you don't have enough Charizards. Joseph Rodriguez. Should have got more Charizards. I told you. Told you it was Charizards to the moon. You didn't listen. Joshua, do you need a new bag? I have 2 bags, says Joshua. You know what? Says Joseph. I bet we put your car... Yeah, okay, here we go. I should have thought more about that. We had your bags in special locations because you had so many. I'm vaxxed, mister. I'll live forever. Oh, of course. Next up, we have Arturo Perez. I need a TCC ring. Can I please get one? All right, I will go looking for a TCC ring. What's the size, Arturo? If you're still watching, I need to know the size. What's your ring size? .5. So I don't know where I placed them, but I know I didn't throw them away. So I'll have to do some digging and locate them. There we go. Cool, man. Did my Hidden Fates get open, says Quelly? Not yet. Not yet. I'll just refresh and see how far away you are. Well, we just did a big box break for Steam Siege. That probably took like 25 minutes. It makes everyone have to wait quite a bit longer, so I apologize for that. That's how it happens sometimes, you know. So I'm going to do we're at 215 likes. I'm going to go ahead and do a shout out of the line for you guys. I see a Coeli Jimenez order, so you are coming up. But let's just see where we're at. Is that another order for Mr. Mike's side? Mr. Mahasvar? No, it is not. So where were we? Where were we? We were at Arturo Perez. Right. So next up, we would have Mohamed Sayami, Mr. Alan Duarte, Cesar Rodriguez, Alex Grajeda, Luis Rodriguez, Jose Bustamante, Coeli Jimenez, Jacob McGinnis, Matt Colley, Benjamin Wood, Brooks Bellinger, Bryant Beresford, Tammy Lowe, hi Tammy, Anthony Rodriguez, Grant Kwan, Marcel Torres, Cole Kokoschke, Kevin O'Neill, Marcel Torres, Ramiro Andrade, Gregory Powers, Mr. Mahasvara again. He wants a box of Brilliant Stars. Here's Super Dan, Stephen Tripp, Dontrell Davis, Luca Robson, Trevor Scruggs, Wilder Cardona, Mr. Cheese, Giovanni Bonaire, and Derek Johnson with actually a pretty large order. All right, so I want to mention, so I'm noticing that Mr. Mahasvara wants a box of Brilliant Stars, and that is over a $200 purchase. So what actually happens here is he jumps the line. You're next. Mr. Mahasvara, we're opening a whole box of Brilliant Stars for you right now. Brilliant Stars? Yep. Wow, man. Thanks, man. Thanks for the birthday present, man. I get to open some Brilliant Stars for you. All right. Now, obviously, what we're going to pull for you is the alternative art Charizard, easy mode, right? The alternative art Arceus, and then, I don't know, probably a hyper rare Charizard, hyper rare Arceus, and then probably character secret rare Rayquaza, and character secret rare. What do you think the next best character secret rare is in the set? I don't even know. I like the Mimikyu one a lot, actually, but I'm going to bet that it's either the Sylveon or the Umbreon. That's my guess. I don't know what the best character secret rare is. Tell a dad joke. It says Muskie Gaming. I don't know if I'm ready for that, mister. Yes, and I invest in stocks and crypto. Stocks and I heard crypto was up. Crypto is recovering a little bit. It's not as high as it was in November. Well, I feel bad for whoever bought in at the peak in November. They're just down. You know what I mean? They are down. Here's Lucario. Here's Mothim. I won't lie. I bought some stocks when Russia announced that it was going to war with Ukraine. That very day, I transferred a little money over to my Robinhood account and I bought some stocks. And I'm up now because that news was so bad that the market tanked a little bit. And then the market's recovered a little bit since then. So I'm up, I think it's like 6% or something. Just because when you get really negative news like that, that's a great time to buy in. Now look at that, Mr. Mahasvara. That's Rainbow Arceus. Great pull, by the way. And it's looking well-centered, man. Maybe ever so slightly thinner on the left, but that is within the margin of a 10 for sure. Okay, we got Whimsicott. My Dogecoin's going to the moon. Is it? Whimsicott. So far, a decent box. Dusknoir. You know what I'm liking about the box, though, Mahasvar? I'm liking the centering on these cards is decent. It's always really important, you know what I mean? Here's Purloin. Gotta have good centering on the cards or you're in trouble. Add 5 Spankies, says Anthony. You got it. Here's Torterra. Here's Abusel. He's going to Abusel you. We got more Pekko. Yes, that's a good sign always. I agree. And what do you guys think? You think I should try to do a little nighttime stream too? I'm thinking about a short little nighttime stream, maybe like 2 hours long. Here's Throw. Remember, I used to do that. I used to do a daytime stream for 2 hours. Oh, picking up Single Strike Urshifu. All right. Not the best character secret rare, but that's okay. You got the Rainbow Arceus. This feels like a cold box to me. What? What are you talking about? You've seen a cold box of this, right? There's some actually pretty cold boxes. He got that Rainbow Arceus. That's really nice. A cold box would be like if all the hits were off center. That would be a cold box. There's Gloria and Staravia Torterra. So the very first thing you need for a hot box is for the box to have well-centered cards. That's the very first requirement. The second thing you need is you need those hot cards to be some of the better pulls. So you need both of those conditions. You can still do it. Derek, there's still time to... Oh, my watch is telling me there's still time to not be a fat card pack opener because I'm sitting too much. You can do it, man. Get off your ass. How's the employee been helping? Tyler Madsen's been really great. Yeah, he got a whole bunch of grading done. I'm very happy with that. And yeah, it's a sign that if we can establish TCC grading as having sort of like a group of employees, it will run very smoothly. Muskie, I orders to cut some basketball. That's awesome. Glad to hear that. Yeah, I've learned a lot too. I've learned about, you know, what it's like to try and teach how to card grade, you know, encapsulation that is. And also it's fun because a lot of the struggle is about how to come up with a label design that's really just right. And by label design, I mean like, how should we format this label, right? All right, you ready? Star you. What I really want to move on to doing, I want there to be multiple owners of TCC grading so that if I, God forbid, died in a car crash tomorrow, the company would Move on without me. That's what we're looking for. So I think when we reach that stage, that's a very important stage to reach in order to ensure that all your grades continue to have meaning far into the future. Oh, there you go, picking up Charizard V. All right, not bad, not bad. You're picking up the Charizard V from the Vs. Love the look of the Shaman. You know, a lot of the V-Stars are a great design in my opinion. Shinx and Moltres. Nose Pass. The hollows in this set are not too crazy, are they? There's some pretty boring hollows in this set. Some sets have really good hollows. Like, for example, Chilling Rain has holographic Gengar. That's always going to be pretty cool. You sacrifice sports for hot Pokemon packs here. Okay, here's a Weavile. We got Weavile. We got Spiritomb. Sanctus. Spiritus. Here's Luminion, the flying fish. Okay, Mr. Luminion. Chinchino. In 1 year, we might be opening Gen 9 era cards. Here's Friends and Galar. Did the pack break happen already? Not yet. Getting pretty close, though. Getting pretty close. Oh, Arceus V-Star. Beautiful. You got a lot of V-Stars out of here, man. Okay. 2 packs remain. Here is an Entei V. You got an awfully large number of hits. Like, the actual quantity of them is pretty good. Okay, there's the Entei. And one more, you pick up Alcremie. Ew. Alcremie is cute, but this dude just drives me nuts. I do not want to look at him. He is a Pokemon boner killer. There we go. Coeli says, I want that Entei. He's raging. Let's see what we got going on with this pack. So obviously you got these V cards over here. You got 3 Vs, but you also have this V here, the Charizard V. For the characters, you've got Dusknoir, Houndoom, and Alcremie. Okay, I'm trying to think, like, what was the best character card that wasn't a character secret rare in this set? I'm not sure. Maybe like Boltund and what's her name? I'm not sure, actually. Now, the character secret rare. Oh, you got more Peko, too. Dude, you got so many V cards out of this box. So the character secret rare is pretty important. You've got Urshifu, character secret rare. That's going to be one of your primary hits in the box. And the problem I'm seeing with it is it's thin up here, Mahasvara, and it's fat down on the left. That's not gradable, unfortunately. This is, though, your Arceus V-Star looks great. I would argue it has a very good chance at a 10. And then you also have these V-Star cards here. Shaman, Arceus, and Charizard. And he's looking okay. He might be a little thin here compared to here. This didn't have that, right? Yeah, they're pretty close, actually. This one, I think, is slightly more off-center than this one, but it's pretty close. It might actually still net at 10, I think. You know, sometimes you got to crack out a little measuring device just to make sure. Yeah, I like your Arceus V-Star. Definitely I've seen worse boxes. I would call that probably, is that an average box? Or is it, I don't know. I want to say it's almost above average. Now, you got a bag. Oh, you said keep the hollows. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. And we put you over here. Right? I put you over here, right? Oh, there you are. Sweet. Now, who's next? Mr. Muhammad Sayami, 3 Hollow Lives. 3 Hollow Lives, instant signature card, right? Oh man, I'm so screwed. I just broke my partial. Mister, it's going to cost so much to fix these pretty white partial dentals. Dentals? I don't even know what you're talking about. I've never heard of that before. I just got my normal teeth. They're turning yellow as I get older. And... oh, what's this? Oh, mister. What? Bro. How you get so lucky on my channel all the time, Muhammad Sayami? Look at that. Now, that's one of the signatures with the black border, right? And so that means it's even more rare than a typical signature. That's an amazing pull. Mork says, I did it. Let's zoom in. You certainly did. Look, the signature has kind of got a rainbow coloring to it. You, my friend, hit the jackpot. Fantastic. I just wasn't expecting that. You know, people have been going deep on this set looking for a signature. And you pulled it in just 3 packs. We're looking at it a little thinner on the left than the right here. Yeah. So we'll set this down right here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Here's a girl with the crown. We're going to go ahead and clip that for Mr. Muhammad Sayami. Let's just see what's in the last 3 packs. What's in the last 3 packs? Anything wild? That's nothing as wild as that. Okay, and kitty cat girl. All right, fantastic round, Mr. Morix. Crazy. I bet you that card goes for how much? How much does that card go for? Somebody in here who knows. You should look it up for us. I'm really curious. Corelli gonna start buying Hoochie Mama packs. Look out for those Hoochie Mama packs. They will drain your wallet and your pee-pee. I love it when guys pull hot stuff here and get excited. I like it too. I don't know how to get my cards graded. This is Pokemon. Well, you go bleep, 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 bleep. I want my cards graded. Esh Ketchum, what's up, man? Michael Ping. I'm crying. I've opened so many Hololive packs. I know, mister. Can you believe you picked that up in 3 packs? What are the actual odds of that? Well, that's where we get you the good stuff, man. Like, sometimes when you're just ordering from a stranger online, you don't know if they've tampered with the product. That's the truth. So if you're just buying like one random box online, you don't know if the product's been tampered with. But you know what I've really been sticking to when it comes to this Hololive product? Strictly sealed cases. They cost a little more, and they do cost quite a bit. They take a big chunk of money out of my wallet, but we get strictly sealed cases. And so nobody's tampered with the product, including me, because all I got to do is provide high-quality product to you guys, and I already make a little bit of money when you guys open the packs. So you guys got the shot at those fancy signature cards and a safe place to open up just a few packs. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. It's like if you buy like 3 random packs off the internet, you never know if they've been tampered with. And especially for these cards where it's like the hits are so far and so few and far in between, that matters a lot, you know, because somebody could have already pulled. Let's say you get a fresh case because you got the money to do something like this. Let's say you get a fresh case of Hololives, and then you pull this card. You know what you do? You turn around on like something like eBay and you just sell the rest of the boxes off as sealed boxes because you know you're not going to find another one of these signatures. Who ends up buying those boxes? Just you guys, normal people. So really, you just have to go by case. Cases, I think there's going to be sellers who are honest, but there's definitely going to be dishonest sellers too. So if you're opening up boxes you got off the internet, you have to wonder, you know what I mean? You have to wonder, like, have I been gypped? And, you know, you'll have no way of proving it. The worst part is if you open up one box off the internet and you don't get anything, you'll never know if it's searched product because there's just no way to prove that. Anthony says people on Whatnot sell searched packs. Yeah, well, possibly. I would say if you run into a newer box break channel, you got to be a little bit skeptical because these guys don't make that much money, in my opinion. It's hard to make money on a small channel where the volume's not very high. So they might be motivated to do a little naughty just to make a little more money picking out the good stuff for themselves. You just got to be aware of that. That's the thing. Alan Duarte says, hi, Mr. 5 Hololives. Oh, my God, Mr. Alan, it would have been you. You were so... Oh, man, Alan has missed the signature twice. Twice! I will even show you, Alan. You got to see this, Alan. Check this out. So, that's Mr. Muhammad. Now, we already took care of Mahasvara. That's Mahasvara. And then here you are, Alan Duarte. He just missed the signature for the second time by 1 order. That's happened twice to him now. That's the fate of it. You know, you have no control over it. That's your destiny, Mr. Allen. So don't feel too bitter about it. It's just how it is sometimes. Don't feel bitter about fate, but that was fated. Oof! Fate smiles kindly in different ways. You never know. You'll be lucky in another way probably in life. All right. Woo! Now, he says new bag. You got it, Alan. You will be lucky in another way, I'm sure. All right, let's see. And who knows? Maybe you get a signature on the 3rd one. All I know is Alan has been going deep for a signature for a while. I can't believe it, though, because that happened to him last time with Rent-A-Girlfriend, I think. Was it Rent-A-Girlfriend? I think it was Rent-A-Girlfriend. I watched it happen. All right, you ready? Let's see what you do pull. Now, hopefully you get a nice full art. So, and that would be good. A nice full art will still be nice. Just because you don't hit the jackpot doesn't mean that you can't go positive on this. It was Hololive too, says Morks. You kidding me? Both times it was Hololive? Dude, that's insane. That's crazy, man. Baby girl. I was there when it happened, says Morks. My God. And it wasn't even a full art in these packs. I don't know what to say. Wow. That is just tough luck. Mister, whenever I pay for shipping, will the slabs get shipped out? They sure will. Be sure to mention that you have some slabs if you'd like, but I always go searching for them. Now, one important thing to point out is if you have slabs that return from like PSA with me, those are going to have a nickname on them maybe. If they are nickname slabs, you need to tell me what your nickname was, okay? Yeah, if your slabs have a nickname on them, I need to know what that nickname was so I can go look them up. Okay, so let me go ahead and get you a sleeve on these. Do you only respond to Mr.? Well, my real name's Derek. You could also call me TCC. Let's see what we got. We got Snorlax. Look at that Cali Rex. What did you forget to mention? Dovian? I forgot to mention it in the PayPal messages. Well, I always look anyways, so I always look for slabs. Can we call you Pretty Kitty? In your dreams, you can do it, okay? When I'm not around. Oh, hold on. It's for Bryant Beresford's shipment, if you do remember. Well, as long as the PayPal account says Bryant Beresford, it's going to be fine. Now, if the PayPal account that you use to pay for shipping says a different name, you will not be fine because I will not locate those slabs. So it's got to, the PayPal name's got to be the same as the name on the back of the slabs, okay? Do you know if they are return slabs, like slabs that came back from PSA, or are these just ones you bought from me while we were live? It will say that name. Oh, well, you're fine then. Yeah, you're good. Okay, Mr. Allen, new bag. Alan, I'm so very sorry, mister. I feel like we need to get Alan some kind of gift. What do you guys think? Some kind of Alan gift? Alan needs some kind of, I feel so bad for him. All right, Alan, I'm giving you a $50 gift, okay? You're going to take home this Umbreon VMAX for free. Just because you had such a tough round of cards there, and I felt so bad about it. I can afford to give away an Umbreon. It's not a big deal. I'm sure he would have sold. So I am taking that away from myself. I think I'll be okay. Okay, little bonus. Let me write gift on the back. Because when he receives it, he might be like, is this somebody else's? All right. And let's get that new bag. So, oh, I might have gotten something in the mail today. I might have to go get that. I don't want the dogs to go take a tinkle on my mail. Welcome back to the table. And let's get you put into the right box. So we're going to put you up in the AL box. We have an AL box because there's so many A names. Now, wild guys, too many. Next up, we got Cesar Rodriguez. I have a bag. Donate all of the Samurott cards. Well, all right, we can do that. Let me go find your Samurott cards box because you must have a lot of Samurotts to tell me that. Not gonna lie, I've been searching those SSP cards since October last year. Wow, man. Can you believe you got it on 3 packs? Really? 3 packs. Did any large list happen today? No, but one's very close. Also, somebody actually pulled a large out of the live customs. So the large has ticked up by 1. So you don't like Samurott is what it sounds like. You said F Samurott. I don't even want him in my bag. I'm insulted by Samurott. Samurott V cards? Well, that's a V star. So you're going to hold on to the V star, I guess. You must really not like Samurott. All right. Toss this over here. Wonderful. Whose bag is this? Cesar Rodriguez. He said, donate my Samurott V's. Very specific. Do you want me to send a private message on Discord to sell TCC and PSA cards? How's it going, Cesar Rodriguez? Yeah, and you can contact me on Discord. Sometimes I do not respond, so you just got to keep pestering me until I actually notice it, okay? So, and you can give me as many details as you want in that message, like here's what I got, here's the price I'm asking for, here's why you should buy it, the price is good. You know, try to give me a reason. Try to interest me, sell it to me, you know what I mean? Because I'm very busy and I don't check those Discord messages very often. And what I do, sometimes I just click through them and click off of them very quickly. If it doesn't seem urgent, I don't really pay too much attention. All right, and what do we got? Oh, man, the snipe. Look at that. 2 packs, 2 hot packs. That is Sparkling Greninja. Congratulations, man. 2 hot packs. Heck yeah. I'm loving it. Man, I wish TCC sold Pokemon plushies. That would take up a lot of room in my house, I bet. So we couldn't do that. But I don't know, maybe in the future. Who knows? There's opportunity for everything. I wish we could make our own plushies. Now, that would be cool. We could manufacture our own plushies. Next up, we've got Alex Grajeda. Grajeda? Almost forgot to do this, but can I try my hand at a Pokemon anniversary and then shipping? Okay, you got it, Alex. How do you feel about Clobber? Clobberpuss? Mexican, land of opportunity. I want TCC to sell body pillows. Oh, wow, you pull a beautiful trainer. Woohoo! Sorry, man, no luck there. Alex Grajeda. Alexander Plett, AC Marshall, Aiden, Alberto, Alexander Mail. We're looking for an Alex Grajeda. So you're not in here. You might be in this box then. TCC brand plushies would include feet, waifus. You know, what if we made plushies and they were little waifus? That'd be funny as hell. Alan Azueta, Alexander Hurst. Dude, I don't even see you. Alex Grajeda, can you tell me what you had? Did you actually have, like, a bag? I gotta know if you guys got bags. It really helps to know. Adam Sharp, Adam Moondorf. I gotta know if you guys have bags when you place orders. I'm on the hunt. I don't know if he has a bag. New bag? Yeah, he might be a new bag on a single card. I'm not sure, though, because it seems like that would be something you wouldn't order shipping for. Alexander Plett, AC Marshall, Aiden, Alberto, Alexander Mail. Alexander Mail has 2 bags. Here's Alex Shaw, Abraham. Let me just search far back in here, okay? He might have ordered a long time ago. Adrian, Alec Johnson, Alec Millen, Alex Tuttle, Alexander. Here's an Alejandro Garcia, Alan Ruiz. I'm Alex. What? Are you Ninja Bread? You're Ninja Bread, is that right? You gotta say. I don't have that memorized. Are you Ninja Bread? All right, so what I need you to do, listen carefully, okay? What I need you to do, I need you to go back into PayPal. I have the fossil. Nice. Go back into PayPal. Send me a penny message stating that you are Ninja Bread. Okay, I really need that. It has to happen because you've got some expensive cards. I can't ship them without confirmation of who you are. So all you will do is send me 1 penny on PayPal, you attach a message, and you say, yes, I'm Ninja Bread, I want all my stuff, okay? So if you do that, I got all kinds of lovely slabs for you to ship because you got some lovely slabs over here, I believe. Sound good? Sounds good, right? Alex. Boy, you got to do some communicating there. Grejeda. Yeah, I wouldn't know any of that. For a price, says Brooks. All right, so Mr. Alex, I'm opening up your address right now. I got a Y support kit. What? It arrived messed up. Oh, man. Alex Grejeda, I got an address that begins with 17. That's what we're going to go with. Okay, let me grab your email. All right, and you do have some stuff over here. So we're going to give you a heavy, we're going to give you a heavy label just to make sure we have enough postage for whatever it is we're shipping. I remember you got a couple fancy slabs is what I remember thinking to myself. Mr. Our order's still open? You know, it says 2:30, 230 minutes, that is. Yeah, I mean, you could place one more order, okay? But no. It says almost 5 for me. Okay, so it says it's almost 5 p.m. I'm going to say no. We're going to start wrapping up. We might, the word is might. We might have a nighttime stream tonight, okay? But yeah, I'm going to call off orders at this point. We need to start wrapping it up and heading off because my wife's off work now. Luis Rodriguez says, happy belated birthday. I'll take 5 Evolving Skies. You got it. Still waiting on my order. LMAO. Yeah, that's mine, says Ninja Bread. Yeah, just let me know, Mr. Ninja Bread, send me another message on PayPal, and all you got to do is say, hey, it's me, I'm Ninja Bread, and then I will ship all your cards off to that address, okay? But if you don't do that, I won't ship them. So I got to get a confirmation that you are Ninja Bread from that PayPal account, okay? That PayPal account has to tell me that you're Ninja Bread. Very important. All right, Luis Rodriguez. Now, let's not waste any more time. Let's get these open. Let's get these open. All right. Ray, you think you got Ray in here? Could be. Slack off. No, this is Patrick. Oh, you do pull an alternative art? Go lurk. Beautiful, man. That's for Luis Rodriguez. Cool. It's a nice card. I really like the way it looks. It reminds me of like a children's storybook. Great look. Hurry and cut the sports. You got some sports to cut? Gordy. Flaffy Slacking. That's for Luis Rodriguez. Mr. Lewis, how could you? I trusted you. All right, what do we got over here, Mr. Lewis? That's your bag. Here's some hollows. And here is your hot pull that you obtained in 5 packs. That's the hit of the box. One of the hits of the box, but yeah, that's a good round for Lewis. Good job, Lewis. Jose Bustamante, 10 packs of Battle Styles. Battle Styles. Okay, you got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we got 10 Battle Styles. I will do the underbird thing and battle you and kill you. Mr. Jose Bustamante, let's see what you got in here. So we're looking for Sleepy Tyranitar, Golden Houndoom, and some of those Urshifu alternative arts look pretty damn fancy too. But you know what I think you're going to pull? Mustard. You're going to pull Mustard for days. You're going to pull the old man. How long are we on tonight, mister? How's it going, JV? We're wrapping up now. So the remaining line is what I'm going to be working on. I'm sure it'll last for another 40 minutes probably. So there's a good 40 minutes left of the stream. I don't think I'm going to take any more orders, though. We want to wrap up exactly at 6. And I've been learning that if I let people sneak into that line, dude, that line just goes on and on and on forever. This is why we need an employee to keep the stream going, you know, because if somebody could keep the stream going, you guys, now you wouldn't have me anymore. You would have a stranger. Somebody you don't know, and somebody who you haven't fallen madly in love with and think about in the shower anymore, right? But you could at least continue to open Pokemon cards, which you might be interested in. We could have somebody who doesn't speak. It could be a quiet stream with music in the background. It could be anything. Here's Marowak, or you could wait for me to open up cards for you in the next stream. Koreanist Focus is going to be a hit. That's for Jose Bustamante. You got the regular full art, which is always better when it comes to waifu cards. They would be Mr. Junior. Here's Chemico. Hire me, mister, says JV. There's probably a lot of dudes that I could hire to do a job like this, opening Pokemon cards. You know, I'm really rather interested in having a girl do it, because I'm a guy. You guys already get the guy experience. So I would rather have a girl open it. And I am actually hiring right now. If you are a girl and you like Pokemon, Jose Bustamante, you must like Pokemon, though. You must be an absolute Pokemon simp. Absolute Pokemon simp. Nothing short of a Pokemon simp will suffice. Mister, that Ponyta is now Slabawade. Sounds good. Okay. I'll just wear a wig. Well, good enough, Mr. JV. I hear that's about all you need to do these days. I'll just wear a wig. Mr. Have Mary do it. We'll get the best of both worlds. Now, Mary is all the way out in Sweden. I don't think Mary could do it. She's quite far away. I'm a girl and a Pokemon simp. Simp for the husbandos. Coeli Jimenez. 8 Hidden Fates, 2 Shiny Star Vs. Mr. Coeli, thanks for your ultimate patience. I know you waited a while for this. Let me go grab 8 Hidden Fates. And that means we are sold out of Hidden Fates. Yep, Hidden Fates are sold out. Let me go into the menu. We must remove the Hidden Fates. Mr. Gonna fly Mary out, and a 400-pound dude is gonna show up. Just hook up 2 robot arms and let them control them remotely from where they're at. Well, you know what would be cheaper than a robot that can open up booster packs? A human that can open up booster packs. Humans are the best robots of all, it turns out, right? That's why you still check your own groceries out at the grocery store. But, you know, the robots are getting cheaper and better at their job. So that's why people are getting replaced by robots. But the replacement hasn't been as fast as we thought it would be, right? All right, Mr. Coeli. What are you expecting, Mr. Coeli? The hot ones? Give me a second here. Mary, no, it's Gary. I'm sure as hell don't. I order that all online now. So these are damaged. These Charizards are damaged. They always are because they're sitting in those nasty tins. The tins damaged them, okay? So just letting you know so you don't think that I did it. Let's get these snipped. This is a huge order because these are quite expensive for Mr. Coeli Jimenez. You ready? Booba butt. Says smooth rhythm. Robots don't get mad and quit, though. That's true. Robots do not get mad and quit. That is true. That is one of the nice things about robots. Robots do break, though. That's kind of like quitting. Then you have to replace it with a new robot, and that's really expensive. Or they have to be maintained. And then that human has to be considered, right? So now instead of dealing with the robot who opens your packs, you're dealing with the human who maintains your robot. So, you know, it's not a perfect thing. Everyone's very afraid of automation. It's a frightful thing, but we're not quite there. Okay, here's Carbuncle, and here's Double, or what I like to call my winter girlfriend. Toss this away. My in-between girlfriend when I have no other girlfriends. Mr. Robots leave hydraulic oils. There we go. Let's check out these Hidden Fates. We've got Onyx GX and a Psychic Energy. The Onyx is going to get his own sleeve. He's pretty well centered, actually. I like this. Took a minute, but I sent my penny, and sorry I'm being slow. My connection is wonky. No problem, man. It's not a race. It's not a race. So that's good, and we'll get your stuff shipped out, man. I already printed you a label, in fact. Here's Rockruff. Ruff. All right, we got a lovely Rockruff. Oh, man. How you doing it, man? How are you just pulling all of the good stuff? Coeli strikes again with Mewtwo GX. I swear to God, I mean, he already took Umbreon and Charizard, and this is the Mewtwo now. It's like, you're done, dude. You pulled all the good cards. I mean, you still got Sylveon probably, I guess, but that's about it. Maybe Sylveon, maybe Cynthia. Cynthia's okay. Brr. You're all done with this set. You've already pulled the hot ones. You are all done. Just pulling that shiny Mewtwo. No way! Now he's pulling the Silvally. He's just pulling all of the shiny full arts. I don't understand how you can be so lucky. That was only 8 packs, everybody. That was 8 packs. You know what you would normally find in 8 packs? A single shiny full art, if that. You might find 0 shiny full arts in 8 packs. That is not a rare thing to occur for there to be not even one. He's got 2 of them. Man. All right. Well, hide your wives, hide your kids. Coelho's going to take all your pokies. Apparently. Be careful out there, man, because you're going to get overconfident, okay? I'm just warning you ahead of time. You're ahead of the game right now in Hidden Fates. And you're going to get overconfident because you're pulling so well. Now might be the time to be like, I did it. I pulled all the hot Hidden Fates, and now I'm going to take a break from it. Don't triple down is what I'm saying. You're so far ahead. Beautiful. And Rockruff, too. I mean, Rockruff's a little bonus, wouldn't you say? And, you know, Mewtwo Onyx, they're there. Wow. Just nuts, man. That's so rare to see. Everyone's favorite music. Everyone's favorite Pokemon is Bidoof. That's what you're trying to say. All right. Let's see. Never stop. Triple down. Where did we put your big hits? Was it in here? Might have been in here. That looks like a hits bag. That looks like a hits kind of bag. I would probably grade that Mewtwo. Mewtwo looks like a good gradable card. Next set is probably Team Up. Dude, Team Up's so expensive, dude. Team Up insane. Okay, oh wait, we gotta we gotta put these in too. Just going a little fast here. These go in a different bag. We got the valuable ones trying to go into a hit bag because your box is so big it's hard to sort through. Next up, Jacob McGinnis. I want 2 Japanese Starbirth. Starbirth for Jacob McGinnis. Now, I don't remember Jacob. Did we start a bag for Jacob McGinnis? You ready? Sneep. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. Coelho, you've been very lucky. I mean, you pulled that SV49 Charizard. I think one day you'll really appreciate how crazy rare that card is. He really just does not show up. You know how well I know that Charizard doesn't show up? I've ordered crazy amounts of Hidden Fates before, like 7 or 8 cases. Cases! I'm not talking about tins. I'm talking about cases of tins. And it'll be like 7 or 8 cases of them, no Charizard. Out of all those cases, not a single one. So that was really wild, man. It's always special when he gets pulled. Okay, so Jacob McGinnis. Did he have a bag already? Jamie Leonard, Jake Dale, Jake Kai. So you're not in here if you do have a bag. How about here? Mr. McGinnis, nothing wild in this round. This might be his first time. I know you have the booster pack. You're waiting for that to be split open. But I think you're going to go ahead and get this. It's because your stream is lucky, mister. Well, this stream is lucky for you, but let me tell you something. I've opened a lot of that Hidden Fates for other people. You got lucky. You got very lucky. You're Poke blessed right now. Basking in the Poke blessedness. I mean, that other round was good too. I can't believe you pulled the Mewtwo on top of it because you got Mewtwo, Umbreon, and Charizard. Those are like 3 of the top pulls in the set. And you just got them like back to back. You didn't have to wade through Drampas and Stackatakas and Bonnets and all these other terrible pulls in the set. You just went right in and got the 3 top pulls. Like, what? Now, again, there's still Sylveon and Cynthia. So Sylveon and Cynthia you have not pulled. Matt Coley says, 5-star whores, 1. Star whores. I think I've seen that one on the hub. All right, we're back. I need a box. Actually, I think there's a box in here. All right. Whew. Yeah, I mean, Drampa's in the set, Stackataca's in the set, Bonnet's in the set. There's all kinds of, like, mid-tier pulls, like Zygarde's in the set. What's another one? Galissapod's in the set. He's terrible, Galissapod. He shows up all the time, too. I swear to God, he shows up constantly. You skip all those, and you go straight to Mewtwo, Umbreon, and Charizard. Like, what? That doesn't happen to anyone. So the luck is on your side. All right. The Tapus are in there. That's right. The Tapus initially would go for a lot of money. They don't anymore. Tapus go for almost no money. So the Tapus are in there. Yeah, I can't believe you just come in here and pull Mewtwo next. So many dumb and terrible pulls in Hidden Fates. Of course, what everyone wants is that Charizard. I feel like when Hidden Fates came out, that was when Pokemon started trending. Pokemon started trending when Hidden Fates came out and people saw the SV49, and just literally everyone was dying to obtain one. It was such a good design. You ready, Matt Colley? Oh, I'm liking the feel. No sticky cards at all here. No sticky cards in this pack. That's a good sign. I think that might suggest they were better stored. Yeah, no sticky cards here either. Liking this box. I'm liking it. The scissors like 60 bucks, so it makes no sense to open Hidden Fates. Yeah, well, I totally get that. So if you got a card that you like from Hidden Fates, just go buy it, already graded as a 10. You're right about that. But you know, the Charizard is like $900 as a 10. So if you can pull your own, that's really the one card that's still a major chase card. But you're so unlikely to pull it. It's so actually rare, which is why it costs so much. Yep, reason why I bought that scissor. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? We've got, nope, okay, cold ones. All right, Matt Colley, you know, I wasn't sure what I was expecting. 5 packs, I would have expected you to have a shot at one of those etched cards, but no, apparently not. Let's go find your bag, Mr. Matt Colley. Matt, I feel like your bag already had Star Wars cards in it. Is that right? Here it is. Yes, it did. All right, better luck next time, Mr. Matt. Maybe a sexy Leia in there, maybe an etched card in there. You did a little bit of a sleep. Mr. I'm working. Are you going live tonight? I might. That's the word, though. Just might. I might go to bed, okay? Benjamin Wood says, I'll take a junk box. You got it, Mr. Wood. Give me a second. Okay, we're making you a label. Looks like we've never shipped you before. I have your address that begins with 10. Benjamin Wood 10 for your address. Okay, I'm grabbing your email. Okay, we're giving you a... Your label's pretty expensive, actually. Man, some people get cheaper labels than others when it comes to these priority mailboxes, and it makes like a big difference. There we go. Cool. I'll set your label. I'm going to set your label right here because you're going to get the junk box from today. Brooks Bellinger. Mr. Bulk Grade the Marnie. Take good care of her. You got it, Brooks. I'll give it a quick look if you'd like. Now, with these freshly pulled cards, they often do not have surface issues. On a rare occasion, they do, and I always check. But the main thing you're looking for is centering. Centering is a pretty dead giveaway for whether or not the card has a shot. If the centering is good, your odds of a 10 go way, way up. Let's take a quick look. Oh, yeah, looking real good. Look at those corners. See how square those corners are? I'm talking about the size of this edge versus this edge and this edge versus this edge. Looks great. Looks extremely well centered, which is what you find with a lot of Japanese cards. Now, there are Japanese cards that are off center and turn into a 9, but man, a lot of them really do just come back 10 on the centering. That's why when you look into CGC graded cards, you find a lot of the perfect 10s are actually Japanese Pokemon cards. Kind of like my Bronzong. My Bronzong's a perfect 10. That's not an accident. He is, hold on. There we go, Brooks Bellinger. Now this is an Express bulk grade. Okay, you got it. Yeah, he's a Japanese card, and he got the perfect 10. Bryant Beresford. Ship my bag. Sorry, I just started buying booster boxes. No problem, man. Bryant Beresford with a B. Let's find you. Mr. Bryant, let's get you some shipping. Hey, mister, I miss not being able to watch you as much. Brendan! Oh, sweet, sweet Brendan. I missed thee. Here's Brian. Here's Brandon. Bryant Beresford. Where are you? Brian, Braden, Bailey, Brad, Brandon. I just got hot and bothered watching Mr. Handle My Bag. Brian, Bryce, Brooke Williams, Brandon. Bryce is such a like Kyle kind of name. You know what I mean? Bryce. Hi, my name's Bryce. You want to go out with me? Saw someone with the perfect 10 English Rainbow Zard yesterday. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Here's Brian Locke. Here's Brandon. Here's Brennan, Brian, Brad, Brandon, Benjamin, Blake, Bradley. Wait, Bradley? Okay. Here's Brittany, Brandon. Still looking for Bryant. Bryant Beresford. Here's Brock Smith, Benjamin Garcia, Budgie, Brian Wallace, Bryant Flores. Oh my God, how many B bags do we have? We've got too many. Brendan. Bryant Beresford. Woohoo! Cool. All right, let's get that label, man. Bryant Beresford. And let me compare the address to the one that you just showed me in the message. Yup, okay, we got the address correct. Boy, has there been a lot of shipping requests. Making room on the table. We need it, especially for those B bags, man. They're overflowing. We're gonna need box number 4 for the B bags. Chupapi? Growing a box with TCC is pokey business. Whew. Well, it's especially fun if you're looking to sort of like open a pack with me and then put it in for grading. I think that's real cool. Now, Tammy Lowe says, Piplup is mine! You got it, Tammy. Tammy Lowe. Tammy Lowe. We'll put a little heart. You tell your husband or boyfriend to look out, Tammy. You're a catch. And if he don't treat you right, you got a line of boys waiting for you because you collect Pokemon cards. Anthony Rodriguez says, for my birthday today, I just went to cut sports. 2 sports. Forgot I actually had 2 slabs to ship out with my last shipping order at the beginning of the stream. Okay, so let's go get you 2 sports. Are you requesting shipping? Is that what you're saying? Oops, so we got this guy. Look at this. Look at what just fell out of the box. Not 1, not 2, but 3 of these. What's up, Demetrius? You want to know if you can order. Demetrius, I'm going to do a special and allow you to order, but please, no one else. We're trying to wrap up, okay? Those are security tags is what those are. They're there to make the sirens go off in a Walmart when you walk past the doors. Because they don't want you stealing no cards. They're getting tired of you stealing all their basketball cards. Come on, man, stop stealing. Security tags, because they're like, please set off the security machine. They want to make sure that security machine goes off, man. They're like, you are not walking out with our basketball cards. All right. 3 security tags in 1 box. All right. 3 tags, fire hits. Could be. Oops. Oh, man. Woo! Okay, you ready? Let's see what you had in box number 1. Well, I'm not going to recognize any of these guys, so we're going to have to go by the bottom of the pack. I like how Mr. pronounces these. Isaiah Jamias, B.J. Barrett, and DeAndre. Okay. Sports, bye-bye. Bye-bye. The smart thieves open the packs and pocket the cards in the store. Not really. I mean, you're going to damage the cards if you pop the cards into your pants. I pooped my pants. Damian, Tyrese, and Kyrie Irving. Nothing I recognize. Soup. Okay, now we move on to Grant Quan. Hey, Mr. Give Me One Tops. Oh, Mr. Grant. He's talking about these babies. All right, so we got Tops with the rainbow foil, and no Charizard's been pulled. But that doesn't mean there's a Charizard in the boxes. That's why I've learned. You can open a whole box, a base set. Kyrie Irving is a hit. Oof! Is it really? Kyrie, bye. Mister, do you think that just writing a list of people that want shipping during stream, get confirmation, and then at the end of the stream just get them shipped? I could do that if I wanted to turn the shipping into a really long ordeal. I'm sitting right here next to the machine that does the shipping. Might as well get it done while we're live. Now, this is nice. Your Bulbasaur is in the front of the pack. And the reason that's nice is because it will be in a nicer condition as a... Oh, you got Pikachu too. It will be in a nicer condition as a result of being in the front of the pack. Because the front of the card has no residue on it. Now, the back of the card is going to have residue, yeah, so that's residue. So clean in the front, dirty in the back. It's not going to be a 10, but it's not going to be like a 5 either, probably. Okay, Bulbasaur. Bye. We like Bulbasaur. Mister, do I keep those cup packs? Oh, I didn't even think of that. I just threw them away. Give me a second. Usually with the cup pack, I just throw it all away. Ow, I just bumped my head. Okay, so I just tossed that over there. But let me finish this. So this is for Grant. Grant, we have... Oh boy, I believe you have Holographic Raticate. Security tags only in baseball. That's racist! That's racist! Actually, that is an interesting point. There are no security tags in Pokemon. Oh my god, look how horrible this is. That's terrible! I can't handle it, man. I can't handle how bad these packs are. It's driving me insane. These rainbow foils have been outrageous. So crummy. So crumbly. I hate it. This makes me sad. Ugh. I don't even know what to think, man. I mean, there should be like an asterisk that says, may come with horribleness. You got Pikachu and Bulbasaur in your pack. That's what I will focus on. These are nice. This is such a disappointment. They just stick sometimes. You get a pack of tops and it is sticky. It is one of the risks. How did Emily get that 10 Pikachu out? You know, that card really came out fine, didn't it? Yeah, ship me out them cut sports. I need to frame those for my guest. I have shipping I did at the beginning of the stream. You have shipping that you do. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Okay. I just unliked for saying that. A. Perez. What'd you say? Please and thank you. Yeah, you better be saying please. Didn't your mama teach you any manners, mister? We must outlike the nighttime stream. Everyone like. That's for sure, though. I'll tell the nighttime stream that if they can get the likes higher, we'll swap back to full-time nighttime. I suspect you guys are winning, though. You're at like 230 likes. It's not even close. I don't know why you guys are liking so much. You guys must really prefer the daytime. Okay, there's Dondre. Thing is, I think we get a larger audience at night. Like, we went live for the first time at night the other day and easily topped 200 views. It's been kind of a weird time because we have not been getting as many views as we used to after the swap to daytime. We've been getting certainly fewer views. Okay, so Anthony says he's in here. Let me grab your bag, Anthony. He said, hey, mister. I'm a third shifter, but I get up at 2 EST, so he goes live when I get up. So it all works out, says Grant. Wait, so I'm usually a nighttime stream viewer. Should I not like these daytime streams? What a conundrum! If you prefer the nighttime stream, you might save it for the night. But if you prefer the daytime stream, be sure to vote on the daytime, okay? Don't dislike it, though, I would say. You just don't like it. If you dislike it, means you didn't like what... If only dislike it if you don't like the stream. Like if, oh, well, this is terrible content, right? So, Grant Quan, let me find your bag. Don't dislike it or I'll cry and my feelings will be hurt forever. I don't... What I'm trying to say is I don't read the dislikes and go, oh, there's dislikes. That means we'll swap tonight. Dislike the video if you hate it daytime. Just unliked. I'll always like your stream, so no matter what, mister, just got to tell you, like it, prefer. Took my like back. I like all streams. I prefer the daytime stream, even though I work, but I'm not asleep. Are you still planning to stream late nights on Saturday? I think that's especially a good idea to do a late night stream on like Friday or Saturday. So I think that's a good idea. Marcel Torres, 2 pokers, 1 Merlin for Marcel Torres. You watch? You ready? Win. Oh, you got a greenback. And 2. I just like you, mister. Aw, blush. 1 Merlin. You know what I noticed people don't open a lot of? The Merlin 2 packs. You know, the packs that actually have the holographic Charizard in it. You guys are scared of those Merlin 2 packs, that's for sure. You know, I had to put them into the live custom sometime just to give you guys a chance to see what you can open. Because those Merlin 2 packs are way more rare than Merlin 1 packs. I can tell you that. He says, throw the book at him, Judge. Did you see TCA Gaming has a bunch of those graded poker cards on auction? Ooh, cool, man. That's really cool. I'm a big fan. Okay, there's the Blastoise, blah. And Oddish and Dugong. Hey, you got double 6s, man. That'd be a good hand in poker. That would actually be a good hand. As you all know, Oddish is the weed Pokemon. And the House just passed a bill to legalize weed federally, I believe, right? That doesn't mean it's law yet. It can still be struck down in the Senate. I don't know why, but there could be a reason. You got the Kush. That's what Oddish is asking. Of course, you know, it's funny. This is called Oddish. You would think that Weedle would be the weed Pokemon because he's literally got weed in the name. Weedle is the weed Pokemon. Senate's gonna strike it down, mister. Cole Kokoshke. 1 live custom snipe. Good luck, Cole. Dang it. Ah, yes, the dang it card. The card of pain and suffering is up to 31 spots. Very cool. Very cool. You never know if that dang it card is going to suddenly flip. Kevin O'Neill. New bag. 1 Japanese celebration promo. 5 fusion strikes for padding in the bag. That's a smart move. When does the dang it activate? You will never know when it activates. It's a random thing. It's a random event. If there's 31 dang it spots, that means the dang it value is up to $620. So that dang it card is valued at $620 whenever it does flip. Pretty expensive. There we go. If this is Charizard, I cry. Pulled both cards in my last 2. Okay, let's see. Sneep. Sneep. Hello, mister. How are you feeling? Azueta, Alan Azueta. Oh, I'm feeling much better. If you guys didn't know this, 2 to 3 weeks ago, I was actually quite sick, and I wasn't telling you guys. I was quite sick, and I was having very bad symptoms, including heart pain and pain in my stomach, and it just came out of nowhere. And it was lasting. That was the scary part. It lasted a while. The heart pain was real scary. And I rapidly lost 12 pounds. And so we thought something was very wrong with me. And I went to the doctor, and he has ran some tests on me, and he says I'm okay. So he thinks that I might have had COVID or some other virus. All right, you got Mew Full Art and Toxel. So I was actually feeling so sick that I didn't want to even go live. And I just did anyways, and I didn't tell you guys because I didn't want you guys to be all like, oh, hop off the stream, take care of your health and all that stuff. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if you could hear it in my voice, but I would go live and I was in a lot of pain and totally distracted and not wanting to go live at all. It's like all I wanted to do was get better. You know, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to go to the doctor and I wanted to be better. You ready? Kevin O'Neill. Woo! Here comes Team Rocket. Don't go back to nights. You're feeling better because your daytime changed. Right. Well, the one doctor noted that my blood pressure was really high and she looked really worried. She was like, you're going to die of a heart attack with this blood pressure. And she was asking me like what my lifestyle was like. And I told her how much I worked. And she told me if I keep working the way I'm working, then I'm going to have a heart attack. And so I quit that. But then I went to another doctor. He's a specialist. And he said I actually have inflammation. And he says I may have inflammation related to actually having something like Omicron, but he doesn't know. So he wants to send me to another doctor out here, and I think I'm just going to stop. You know, the reason why, the pain is down. So the pain has reduced. I'm not feeling so much heart pain, and the stomach pain is way down. So I'm feeling better. And he told me I was quite healthy, actually. The specialist told me I was actually quite healthy. So I might have just had Omicron and not known it because there was no cough, which apparently that's the thing. You can have COVID with no cough. Kevin O'Neill. So I think I'm supposed to talk to another doctor. I think I might wait it out and just see what happens. If my symptoms don't worsen, I think I'm just gonna call it off and be like, I'm fine. But yeah, I mean, probably the thing that scared me the most was the weight loss, because that is really unusual for me. The weight loss, I've never had that happen in my life, and I'm like, what is going on with my body? Suddenly losing 12 pounds. Now, I thought maybe it's just because I stopped eating. And because when you stop eating a bit, like I wasn't eating as much, but I was still eating. And when you stop eating, you know, especially if you stop eating salty food, you do lose weight. You lose like water weight. It's water weight. But yeah, it's a real thing. You lose some water weight actually, and your whole system kind of cleans out. And oh wait, he said new bag. So your whole system cleans out, and you lose some water weight, and then you weigh less. But usually it's like 5 to 6 pounds that you lose. You don't lose so much. So I was suddenly losing quite a bit of weight, and I was kind of freaking out. I was like, "What is this?" Mister, my buddy had COVID and pneumonia. It took a second doctor to realize he had both. Yeah, but I wasn't coughing. There was no coughing at all. No coughing, no runny nose, no sore throat, nothing. Just pain in my heart and pain in my stomach. And so yeah, and it lasted for a long time. All right, next up we've got Marcel Taurus. Here's a tip. Would you be able to give me TCC 2 Japanese Charizard to Savannah So? Would you be able to give my TCC? Oh, yeah, okay, we can do that. All right, give me a second, Mr. Marcel. Took me a second to process that. Is it up here or is it with the grading? All right, I don't think I have it yet. So I need to go get it. Yeah, I don't think I have it yet. I'll be right back. See what you made me do, Marcel? Damn, you're making me work. All right. Here it is, Marcel Taurus, the lovely Charizard. We're going to mark this off. The title has changed over to Savannah So. Excuse me. Ramiro, 2 Realm of the Gods for Mr. Ramiro. Okay. Mr. Ramiro. I was right to call off the orders because, man, the stream, there must have been way more orders than I realized. You ready? Hit to battle Universe 7. Universe 7 Unified. That's for Ramiro Andrade. Oh, my sweet Ramiro. Sorry, man. Cold round. Where did we last have Ramiro Andrade? Did my Starbirth get open already? Had to leave for a bit. They did. I'm so sorry. You got nothing but a holographic card, I believe. So they were not the hot ones that you were hoping for. In fact, they were the cold ones. Our order's still open. They are not. We're all done taking orders. I'm sorry. So sorry. Mr. Gregory Powers, 2 Realm of the Gods. Wow, you guys really like these Realm of the Gods. Cheese says, our order's still open? Cheese, for you, anything. Anything at all. All right, Gregory Powers says, Vados. And what's this? SSB Vegeta and Trunks, father-son bond. Must be nice having a dad. Put that away. Whew. Must be nice having a dad. So Gregory Powers. Seems like no other daytime ribbon ships, no competition. Really? Surprised by that. I'm eating. I'll do it when I'm done. Okay, father-son bond. Can I see my cards? Oh, you just want to see your cards, huh? That's all you ever want to do is see your cards. Can I see my cards, mister? Oh, what do you think I'm here just to serve your needs? What, you like pay me or something? Okay, we got some. Oh, that's fancy. That's the Vegeta. Sexy girl. Okay. We got some cards. Dragon. Ooh, Phantom Knights of Torn Scales. Looks pretty cool. Red Eyes Black Dragon. Red Eyes Black Bean Dragon. Okay, we got more of these first editions. We've got sexy card. Oh, one of you guys is gonna have to donate one of these to me so I can grade it and give it away. All right, so that's what you got. If you are satisfied, forever hold your peace. I'll give you a piece to hold, Mr. Gregory. And could you show me what good cards I have? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't even see your question. Whoop. Okay, Super Dan Kiwi. I have a bag, but still haven't gotten my last one shipped. I hope you're just behind on shipping. I sure am behind on shipping, but it should actually be on the way by now, okay? 3 billion stars, 1 Japanese VMAX. Yes, as you know, there was a moment last week where we were very behind on shipping. This is because I had to go out of town to see a specialist doctor. I had to rent a hotel and everything. It was a long drive. So for 2 days, I did not manage to work. And we already were behind on shipping when I left. So that was pretty bad. It was a pretty bad backup. Okay, we've got Rockruff with the little snot booger bubble coming out of his nose. No. Brilliant Stars with eggs. That was a greenback. What? Charizard V-Star. What's this? Super Dan Kiwi. That's the first time we pulled Rainbow Charizard V-Star out of the set. He must be hard to pull because, yeah, we've pulled I want to say 5 of the alternative arts. Yeah, we pulled the alternative art 5 times. That's the first time we pulled the rainbow. Cool, man. Very exciting. I'm going to clip that for you. All right. Crazy. Woo! Here's a Kindler. I thought you were having a stinky pack there. That was, in fact, a hot one. Turtwig and Professor Research. Dreams really do come true. How about that? Are you guys not jealous? You can tell the truth. You can let all that jealousy out. Huge hitter. Bubble butt. Super damn cute. Super Dan, can you forgive me now for your slow shipping now that you got the hot one? Come on, man. There we go. It's about the edge of the code card now. Black means hit. Oh, okay, cool. My bad. My B. Steven Tripp. One Life Custom, 2 NBA Prisms. You got it, Steven Tripp. That's a cold one. Let's get those 2 NBA Prisms. He wants them for real. He doesn't want to cut them in half. Mr. Simping for Tammy. I mean, I simp for all women, so I'm a very pandering kind of guy. It's just the truth. You all could learn a little bit from me about how to pander. $173 raw card, Pog. When is the giveaway? At the very end of the stream. Kahi, Cole Anthony, and Yusuf. Is it Yusuf? And I mean that in a very pandering way. Here's Cole Anthony, one of the most popular cards. Here's Kahi. EO Sports. Yeah, just say you carry hot sauce in your purse. That's pandering. Well, you have to say you carry hot sauce in your purse while faking a southern accent. So that's the real deal. You gotta do both of those. How about like when was it what was her last name? AOC, and she faked having like a black accent or something like that. She was trying to sound more black or something like that. It was so cringe, dude. Who remembers that? I was cringing hard, man. There we go. Here is Markel. Is that like Michelle? Here is Andre. She did. Oh, yeah. You got to look it up. AOC fakes like a black sounding accent or something like that. She was trying to sound like more ghetto, and she was talking to an all black audience. And it was like, how patronizing, man. As if they wouldn't like you as much if you sounded like yourself. I mean, if it's true, it's a pretty dim view of, I mean, if it's actually true that people like you better when you fake their accent, humans are just dumb. We just are, if that works on you. I don't think it would work on me if somebody sounded like me. I just like a person to actually say smart things. I don't care how they sound. They can sound however they want. But I want to hear smart stuff that makes sense coming out of their mouth. Pretend to sound like me, but you didn't grow up where I grew up. That's so annoying. Like, what are you doing? All right, Steven Tripp. Super Dan, Sergio, Sean, Sterling, Sean, Shooter, Sammy. We're looking for Mr. Tripp. Sergio, Shane Hansen, Simon. When you're around people who talk different, mister, you end up picking up how you talk. Like if you moved to Scotland, you'd have a Scottish accent. Perhaps, but she wasn't doing that. She was just having a speech for one group one time. Your accent doesn't change overnight. Just not how it works. Samuel, same with Hillary Clinton when she did the thing that he was referencing with the hot sauce in her purse. That was a reference to her fakeness. Politicians pretending to be like you so that you will vote for them is very cringe. You know, Steven, you don't mention if you have a bag. You guys have been real bad today with mentioning whether or not you got a bag. We need an example of a black accent. I could go play the clip, I guess. Hot sauce in the condom. Woo! Talk about a spicy night. It's almost Tuesday, governor. I don't think we got time to play the clip because we need to wrap up very soon. Steven Tripp. Tripping balls. There we go. Yay! Dontrell Davis, 4 Steam Siege spots. He wants 2 breakthroughs. Dontrell Davis, you got $2 extra, okay, Dontrell? Spots 1 and 2 for Mr. Dontrell. Luke Robinson, 6 brilliant stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And a live custom. Luke Robson. Oh! Bag in the L box, but has been around a month since last order, so maybe far in the back. Okay, thank you very much for letting me know, Mr. Luke. You guys ready for these hot ones? Now, Luke, I don't know. The Rainbow Charizard just came out. I don't know if you got a shot at him. I don't think you do. Maybe this would be a crazy box, though, with the Rainbow Zard and the alternative art Zard. Wouldn't that be wild? It's possible. It's always possible. That would be like the ultimate box to open, wouldn't it? There's Lucario. Dedenne. That's a nice one. I like the Dedenne, actually. Here's Breloom. Sitting there looking like a crazy Wormadam. I don't give a Wormadam. Zamazenta. Guess he's okay. He's a dog with the shield face. Here's Raulu. Ooh, what do you guys think the new legendaries will be in Gen 9? You know they have to come up with brand new legendaries, right? What are those going to be? I'm about to air out Rand. He take his powers to his head. Air out Rand? What are you talking about? Luis Laura, Luke Lopez, Larry Ellis, Luis Gonzalez. He's about to take you down a notch, Rand. I need that reverse. I need that Uno reverse. Lee Lorenzo, Luis Rivero, Luke Robson. You were not wrong, Luke. That was some good information telling me that the bag was a bit older and that you'd probably be in the back of the box. Humanoid, legendary, Pokemon. Oh, we got Deoxys. He's humanoid. Trevor Scruggs. 11 packs of EV Heroes. You got it, Mr. Trevor Scruggs. Are you here, Mr. Trevor? It's finally your turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Mr. I need a mod in Marketplace so I can time out Anthony Rodriguez. Yeah, you can have the mod role in Marketplace if you need it, okay? I mean, if you want it. Any moderator in the TheCardconomist Discord can be a moderator in TCC Marketplace. I'm sorry, Pokestan Marketplace. Okay, and we'll snip this. No TCC returns today? We got a lot of TCC returns, but I haven't shown them off this stream, okay? We're going to show them off probably in the next stream. There's a good chance they get shown off in the next stream. I don't know. What do you think? Pokemon is running out of names for its game. Dude, they're running out of Pokemon ideas, too. There's just too many Pokemons. It's WAP Vaporeon. Wet-ass Pokemon. What is this music playing? Is this still within copyright? Okay, yeah, it is. Okay, that's a cold one. Here's a hollow. And a cold one. Oh, and a hollow. You also receive a hollow. You've got a cold one. 2 packs left. 2 packs left. Cold and hollow. Well, Mr. Trevor Scruggs. I think that was a cold round, Trevor Scruggs, but hold on. We're going to get you a bonus, okay? I'm going to toss this beautiful card in as well. This was donated recently, so it's going to become your card. How nice is that? Okay, so you got that donated to you. Here are your hollows, and I think you need a new bag. Make sure you rig the giveaway so that I can win. Oh, okay, let me go rig it up. Rig, 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 rig. It's all rigged. Of course, if you really want it rigged, you don't want it rigged. What you really want is you want it wigged. It's wigged! He wigged it! Mom! Trevor Scruggs. It's a cool last name, Scruggs. Seems pretty unique. Next up, we have Wilder Cardona. Can't get enough of the Naruto cards, so one more Broken Promises. Nice, man. I'm glad somebody's opening them. Here we go, Broken Promises. So we got these Foretold Prophecies over here, too. These really came out a long time ago, guys. These came out in 2010, I think. I think they came out in 2010. So these Naruto cards are already vintage. They're 12 years old. He actually bought the PSA 10 Pikachu? Wow, good for him. Sneep! Sharpness. Oh, what do we got here? This one says Chidori, and it's in, like, golden letters. Ooh, fancy, man. Now, I know there's some cards in here that are... What's this? Ino Yamanaka. All right, I'm going to have to open some more of these Naruto cards. The first Hokage and Yamato. Yeah, I had a friend who played Xbox with me, and his name was Yamato Katana. And I feel like now I know why. I'm guessing he's citing Naruto. Yep, there you go. Chidori and the first Hokage and Yamato. And over here, this is your bulk, and you actually keep your Naruto bulk. I do not throw these away. The pack's pretty expensive at this point, so we just toss in all the Naruto bulk. That's for Wilder Cardano. Okay, Wilder. Tibbies? She got them Tibbies! I don't want to know how much Rule 34 is up there on the internet of Naruto. I don't need to know. I never really watched the show. Cheese says 5 brilliant. Oh, Mr. Cheese, this is the bad round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the round coming out after Rainbow Charizard. I'm sorry, man. But, again, who knows? Maybe alternative art Charizard comes out of the box too. It could happen. Dreams really could come true. They're just highly unlikely. You're a Cheese? What do you think? Hot round or stinky round? Cheese, place your bet. Place your bet. You're a betting man. I think it's going to be the hot round. Are you ready? Nah, you got Flygon. Actually, he's in good shape, though. I like the centering is looking pretty decent on him. So you got Flygon on your first pack. Maybe Character Secret Rare will show up. Character Secret Rare from VMAX Climax. Here's Dustmore Hollow. Come on, we need a good Character Secret Rare like Sylveon or Umbreon. Nope, looks like Flygon Full Art is going to be your pull. That's 1 full art in 5 packs. That's about the standard pull rate for Mr. Cheese. Cheese says, hot you. All right, Cheese. Now, the good news is the Flygon does look to be like it could grade a 10. So that's what you care about when you pull those kinds of cards. You want them to be in very good shape. Giovanni Bonaire 2, Nintendo packs. Ah, yes, the Nintendo packs. Giovanni, I love these Nintendo packs. 1989 Nintendo packs. They're as old as I am. 33. 1989. You see that, guys? This is the, I believe, the only Nintendo product that Topps ever printed was the Nintendo Game Pack series. Now, there was a Series 2 that was printed only like in Europe. I believe it was in the UK or something like that. And I've got a whole box of them, and I have never opened them, and I don't want to because they're like super rare. Okay, so we got Eyeball Guy. We got Double Dragon. These are as vintage as it gets. And even though the packs appear to be very affordable in the menu, when you take a look at those slabs, how much they sell for a butt ton if they grade 10. Now, it's hard to get 10 with these because they weren't cut very well. They have all kinds of manufacturing problems, and they're square cut cards. So you risk the corners just not being perfectly pointy. It is hard to obtain the 10s. You know, I'm getting tempted to throw these wax packs away, though. But you get to keep that, too, when you open these. We have been opening these on this channel for, heck, maybe like getting closer to a year almost. We've opened quite a few of them. We have eliminated all kinds of boxes of these off of the market. And I can't wait to start seeing more and more of these on the market. You're going to see them on eBay. I think that this is highly, highly collectible. This is why we added them to the menu. I look out for stuff like this. You got vintage Zelda cards. Like, think about that for 2 seconds. Vintage Zelda, that's huge, man. Here's Mario, win with Mario. He's got the little peace sign. That was okay, but take a look at this one. Ooh, damn, dude. The Legend of Zelda. Now, that is one of the chase pulls in the set. People are going to pay some good money for that. If that grades 10, they're going to pay some hot freaking money for that. And the population on that Zelda, in my opinion, going to stay pretty low because he's just so hard to grade. Really, really, really hard to grade 10. Just doesn't happen. Happens every now and then. I mean, this one's not too bad. The corners look really clean on it. Yeah, I like the corners here. It looks like he's got some speckling in the ink. I don't know if that would actually detract from the grade. Yeah, actually, send this one out, Giovanni. I like the way that one looks. That one looks real nice. That's a clean one. There are usually, you get issues like glue residue from the actual wax packs. So that's a big issue. The corners rarely come out all perfect. And just all kinds of problems. You know, all kinds of problems occur. Okay, Giovanni also needed 3 brilliant stars. Now, Giovanni, you better not pull the hot ones here because she's going to be very annoyed if you do. She's going to be like, wait a second. How could you be sniping those? Funko, send those over now. Yeah, we like those game packs a lot. How do you measure centering on a card like that with no borders? There's ways. There's ways to measure centering, okay? Here's Vaporeon. There are ways. Here's Fracture. Here's Flygon. Ooh. Ooh. Usually there is some form of a symmetry, and that will occur, maybe it will occur on the back of the card, some form of symmetry, and you'll be like, is the text at a perfect 90-degree angle to the cut of the card? That's an easy way to test for like tilting and stuff like that. Okay, not too bad. That's also for Mr. Giovanni. Giovanni, you've really gone nuts lately. Did you guys know he's been here for years? I think you've been here for over a year at least. I paid $15 for 5 years ago and I was told to never open it. Ha. Derek Johnson, 5 spots of XY breakthrough. Heck yeah. All right, I like that. That's going to get this box moving. This is a Mewtwo box, guys. If you like Mewtwo, this is the box for you. All right. Now, he was 10 Evolving Skies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Evolving Skies, always in style. I'll kill for that box. Take a spot, man, because it's going to fill up. And I want to know what's in there. Don't you guys just want to know? I just want to know. I love seeing these old boxes get broken. That's some of the best parts of the stream is when you got a box break of some older set from like 5, 6, 7 years ago. And you think about how the price in the box has changed over time. It's an expensive box now. Breakthrough's an expensive box now. And many of the boxes will do that. Like Cosmic Eclipse is an expensive box now. It used to be like $100 a box. Isn't that crazy to think about how things have changed over time? I love the card hobby because of stuff like that. Here's Rayquaza. How do I become a seller on the marketplace? So in Pokestan Marketplace, we do not allow everyone to sell. There is a $6 vendor fee, and it's a monthly subscription. So each month is $6. Now here's the trick, okay, you guys listening? For those of you who are wondering about that, pay the fee, unlock the roll, list what you got to sell, and then if you don't got anything else to sell, you can end your subscription at the end of the month. Okay, so that's really the trick. Now, if you're going to be more consistent and sell something every month, you know, it's only $6. It's not like you're not going to lose your bank on that. But yeah, if you only got a few cards you want to sell, you don't got to keep the subscription. So just cancel the subscription after you're done selling your stuff, right? So that's how it works. Now, why would you do that? Well, on eBay, you pay a 12% final value fee on anything you sell. So let's compare it. Let's say you sell 3 cards on eBay and they were each $100, where you're going to pay $36 in fees to eBay. 36. But let's say you come over to TCC Marketplace and you sell 3 $100 cards over there. You might just pay $6. Huge difference. And you take home a bigger cut of the profit margin. So that really matters. And some people like to see that. Now, what I do with that little bit of income, it's not very much. I mean, if I wanted to make money, all I have to do is sell cards here in the live stream. So I don't really need much of an income from like a Discord server. But we created that vendor roll. Wasn't it 10%? I'm pretty sure it's 12. Hold on, let me look it up. Okay, so eBay takes a 10% commission. I thought it, oh, here it is, right here. This is pages.ebay.com. Understanding selling fees eBay. Trading cards, 12.9%. Wow. On total amount of the sale up to $7,500. Then 2.35% on the portion over $7,000. Wow, dude. 13%. They do 12.9 to make it look a little nicer, but it's 13. Jesus Christ. So, and that's why we have a little bit of a fee. You pay a little bit of a fee to make sure all the little kids can't come into the server and sell their cards. We don't want kids who come in and scam, because kids that come in and scam, they'll say like, oh, here, I have all these cards for sale. And they don't even have, it's not true. So you get people who come in to troll and to scam. And if they have to pay a little $6 fee, that's already such a deterrent, because they have to have an active PayPal account that's in good standing quality, right? Like it's a good filter. Whether or not you have a good standing PayPal account, that's a very good filter. People who do not have a good standing PayPal account often have broken the rules or scammed someone multiple times, and then PayPal kicks them off of the platform. So it's a fantastic filter. And we take the funding, and I just host giveaways in there. So we're constantly doing giveaways, and they are funded with that little $6 fee. Okay, so it's a great thing. It's a little trade-off. The nice thing for the vendors is that you guys don't compete with everyone. So if everyone could sell and you're trying to sell a slab, well, what would you like to do? You want to post your slab along with 100 other slabs, or do you want to post your slab along with 600 other slabs? So there's a big difference there. You get exclusive rights to sell. There's fewer sellers, no little kitties running around because they can't post, and fewer scammers as well, because you have to have a PayPal account in good standing in order to get on there. Do I just send $6 on PayPal? No. So Kevin, okay, you're wondering like, how does it actually work? So I'm going to jump over to Pokistan Marketplace. Here it is, Pokistan Marketplace. And there is actually let's see, how to sell. We have a channel right here, how to sell. Type donate in bot spam channel to contact the donate bot. Hold on. Pay $6 to give yourself the vendor role. This is a subscription to the role. You'll now have access to all selling channels. Post a picture with the price. Maybe include a picture of your name and the date. Since I do not take a percentage of your sales, you can save a lot of money selling here. So that's just true. You really could if you manage to sell here. We got a general chat, vendor chat. Here's a neat one, eBay links. So once you have the vendor role, you can actually just advertise your eBay account in anything. So that's nice just to have an advertisement that you only paid $6 for. If you guys know about the cost of advertising, I mean, when you have a good community together, you don't get to advertise your eBay for $6. You pay that person, the community owner, charge you like $200 maybe for an ad. So you guys can come in here and advertise your eBay for $6. That alone is probably worth the $6 to be able to just advertise your eBay. So anyways, we're putting that community together so that you're not 100% reliant on eBay. You got another sort of like tool in your pocket that you know about that you can go sell your cards, but maybe you don't want to be a vendor. You can just stop in and take a look at what's for sale in Pokistan Marketplace. So I know you guys are card collectors. Maybe you see a slab in there that you like. You go, I don't even need TCC. I'm going to go buy a card from his community. And so I'm glad for you guys who are able to sell as well. Now, I also want to mention there's an auction place too, for those of you who didn't know. Pokistan Auction. So these are auction channels. That's what they are. So this one says April 9th. That means it's going to end on April 9th at 12 a.m. Pacific. So we click on this and you can see all these threads. See these threads? So each one of these threads is an actual auction. So here is a TCC Dark Gyarados. We're going to click on that. And here it is. It's showing up on the side. And it looks like Quiz has bid $51 on that. So now I'm going to bid $52. Okay, so if I'm the last person to bid on that on April 9th at 12 a.m., this is now my card, and I get to pay $52, and he has to ship it out to me, okay? So that's kind of how it's working. And right now we have 1,700 people in that Discord server. It's pretty good. I like it. I like overall what's happening. And one day, I think my goal one day is to have some pretty serious moderators in there who will become the owners of that Discord. And I'll step away from it and it won't be mine anymore. I'll still, cheerlead for it, but it'll become the owners will own that Discord. And so my goal is to sort of build it up for now. While I'm building it up, I might as well advertise from it. So I do post when I go live, I do post in there. But I'm going to build it up and then just kind of give it to you guys, the community. And but for now, it's just going to be the way it is. So that's how it's working. My goal is to get it to like 5,000 followers for now. And we're at 1,700, so we're not doing too bad. But I think we could do much better than 5,000. So I'm going to stick to it and keep advertising it. Now, we just opened this for Mr. Giovanni, right? 3 brilliant stars. Let's get this into, right? I think so. Wait, who'd we open these for? Was this for Derek Johnson? Oh, this was for Derek Johnson. I'm sorry. This was for Derek Johnson. I got distracted. All right, so I can see you got a really large bag here, Derek Johnson. You didn't have 2 bags, did you? Let's see if you had 2 bags. It looks like you had 2 bags. Okay, cool. So let's pop these in here. What do you guys think of that? Have you guys used Pokestand Marketplace? I'm sure some of you guys have used it to jump into the giveaway. And that alone is a good reason to join because I'm going to keep hosting giveaways over there. And so if you want a chance to win a nice slab every day, you might want to pop in. Like, here's what we're giving away today, Greninja Gold Star 10. So you'll win this for free. You can win this one for free. All you got to do is pop in there and guess your number in the giveaway channel. That's all you got to do. You don't have to buy anything. If you live in Europe or a similar international place, there'll be an $18 shipping fee. But yeah, if you're in the United States, the shipping is free. All right, we got lots more to open. We got Alex, who says 1 celebration snipe. You ready, Alex? Anything for Alex. Do you think a chiropractor is worth it? You know, I'm not an expert on chiropractors. You know why? I've never been to one. I've heard people say go to the chiropractor, and then I've heard other people say chiropractors are quacks. So I've heard both of those things. If you got the money, you can do it, but I'd rather spend that money on Pokemon cards. Josh says, Mister, you live shipped me to Australia earlier. I just realized I hadn't updated my home address. So sorry. Oh, how could you do this to me, Josh? All right, give me a second. So, Mr. Josh says we're shipping to the wrong address. My lord. Also, just want to ensure you're shipping my slabs. I have 7 or 8, I believe. Wow, so your shipping actually should be quite expensive, Mr. Josh. How much did we put this weight in for? 2 pound? Okay. I don't know if that's enough. If you got 7 to 8 slabs and all these cards, that is probably not enough. But let me just see how much you actually paid for shipping. Give me a second. Josh Martin. I need to see what you paid for shipping because 7 to 8 slabs is quite heavy. That is quite heavy. You're talking about a lot of weight. I think that's about 1.5 pounds all by itself. And your 2 bags already weigh about 2 pounds. So 4 EV Heroes and shipping to Australia. So you are going to come up short on shipping, in my opinion. I think what you've done here is you've already paid for the heavier shipping. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and refund this order here and warn you that you will need to pay an additional round of shipping because that's how it works with international. All right, so Mr. Josh Martin is receiving a refund of a penny. So he's getting a penny message from me. We're going to set your stuff right over here, Mr. Josh, so it's nice and safe. I believe I destroyed the label. Yes, the label's been destroyed. And what I need to do, I have one more step. I need to go in and request a refund on your label so I'm not just paying all this boozy amounts of money to stamps for no reason. So here it is. And we need to go ahead and issue a refund on this. Please work. Okay, good. Last time it didn't work and I lost like $40 on an international label. Oh, look, it's Mr. Mahasvara. He says, let's bulk grade Arceus and Charizard. All right. So, let's grab your bag first. Here we are. Bulk grade Arceus and Charizard. Look at those lovely cards, man. When? Any TCC returns today? Yeah, there's a whole bunch of TCC returns that have already been completed that need to be shown off. Love seeing the TCC slabs. Oh, I agree. I might be ready to bring another person down here to do some card grading. Yeah. What do you guys think? Anybody out here looking for a job, want to do card grading? I'm tempted to bring another person down. And for those of you who are wondering about the pay is $17 an hour. And that's just to start out, because when you start out, you're not going to be very fast at it. You're going to be very slow, actually. Bradley Plante. All right. And I'm going to do you a favor, man. We're going to put those in Express for fun. Now we got Garrett Nadald. He says, slap away that ponita. You live in Missouri? Yay! I'm in Lake of the Ozarks, Missouri, mister. That's where I'm at. That's where we're located. And so for you, it wouldn't really even be much of a change in lifestyle. I mean, it is, because Lake of the Ozarks is, you know, it's pretty underdeveloped out here. Not a lot out here, except for a big chunk of water. And all these boats. Boats. All right, Garrett, let's jump over to Slabaway. Mr. Garrett. Garrett. So you're going to go right here. Okay, we're going to say Ponyta. Ponyta's original price was $179. I think you only paid the $25 reserve fee. Wait, why did I put this on Greninja? Oh my God. All right. Sometimes I'm a dumb. Dude, those shiny cards. People love these shiny cards. There you go, Garrett. Boop. Next, we got Alex Grajeda. I'm Ninja Bread. Sorry, I forgot my nickname. But here's confirmation. Very good, Alex. I know it's you for sure now. And I've got your label created, and we will go hunting for all your stuff, because you got some great stuff over here. Brooks Bellinger says 1 VMAX Climax. Brooks Bellinger. I'm sure glad we stopped when we did, because we are at 306 minutes. That's over. That's the 5-hour mark, right? So we have gone for 5 hours officially, and I'm still not done. I'm tired, man. I'm tired, Grandpa. That's too damn bad. I'm tired. I'm ready to wrap up. I need to eat dinner. Nom, 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 nom. I need to lay back and play some Elden Ring. Maidenless activities. Okay, we got Snorlax. Oh, look at this Rayquaza. Oops, I put an order in. Oops, I might not open it, okay? Just letting you know. Might be saved for another stream. There might be a nighttime stream. Just a short one, just to say hi. So, Brooks. I like this music a lot. All right, Mr. Brooks. Marcel Torres says, would you be willing to trade the express grade that I have in my bag for 4 poker cards? I believe I gave you the express grade as a gift. I would have to say it needs to remain as a gift, okay? If you paid for it with cash, then I could do that for you. Next up, we have Demetrius Gizis, and he says he wants 5 of the Wise Hololives. Anything for Demetrius. Ugh, I can't reach him. Oh my God. All right, we got him. We are nearly out of the Hololive Weiss. I can place an order for more Hololive. What level am I in Elden Ring? Level 125. Now, I could have gone much higher. I mean, I'm sitting on 2 million souls right now. So I could have gone much higher. But I don't want to, because I want to be in the 125 PvP range for dueling. Because I love the Dark Souls 3 duels. And I just want to be ready for Elden Ring duels. What I ought to do is build up a second character by now. That's what I ought to do. Start a second character, probably casting character. And probably a third character after that. So you have multiple characters. Or I could play on PC and just use mods. There's probably a mod to unlock everything in the game. Or you don't even need a mod. You just take someone else's save file, probably. So I don't know if they have that, but I probably ought to check. That would save me a lot of money. I'm sorry, not a lot of money. That would save me a lot of time. It would be the opposite of saving me money. It would cost me money. I play on Xbox right now. I'm level 127. I'm about to respec. Cry! You're wasting your larval tears, Mr. TCA. Open a case of Diamond and Pearl. Ooh, nice. I sent a 2-penny message. Read the most recent one first. Okay. But before we do that, Demetrius needs 1 Opus 1. 2 Opus 11s. We like Opus 11. That's the Tifa set with the special hollow Tifa in it. Very desirable card. Also has a lot of Cloud and a lot of Sephiroth in it. And 1 25th anniversary promo. Okay, so we got more ways to go for you, Mr. Demetrius. I appreciate you coming in and spending a little money on my business. I really do appreciate it. You guys make it all possible. Let's get these Final Fantasies open. We'll get to the 25th anniversary pack in a second. Here's Interceptor. Now, we look for a legendary non-hollows. So Interceptor's your hollow. That's the card you would grade. Here's Yuri. Cindy's kind of good. We'll keep Cindy on check just for fun. Now, here's your Opus 1. Are you ready? Now, Opus 1, we look a little harder. Like, here's this non-hollow Kokobo. We like him. You've got Furion Hero Rare, Kate Sith, Vincent, Sylph, and Lon. Kind of a cold round. That's my perspective on it. Your 3 packs of Final Fantasy were not super crazy. They were pretty standard. Mr. doesn't work weekends anymore. I've been taking weekends off. What do you guys think of that? Do you miss me? Weekends are pretty bad to take off for this kind of business because a lot of people are probably out there shopping on the weekend, right? But I don't know. Those are the days my wife has off. If my wife wasn't working, I'd probably take Monday, Tuesday off. Monday, Tuesday would be our off days, not Saturday, Sunday. But she only gets Saturday, Sundays off. So if I want to see my wife, I have to take those days off with her. Oh, beautiful, man. Mewtwo. All right. How far along is the pack break? So, Jacob McGinnis. Here it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 3 spots remaining. If I go live tonight, there is a fair chance it fills up. If I don't go live tonight, it will probably fill up tomorrow. Very high chance that those finish off tomorrow. I know you're trying to see it. I tell you what, keep an eye out. If you do miss it live, keep an eye out for Mike Side's clips. He posts clips to my YouTube channel. There's a chance he clips the pack opening because that's a nice little clip, isn't it? Okay, we're all done with Demetrius. We did get an order from Luis Oyervides. 2 Shining Legends with my store credit. The extra $2 for you, mister. What a happy birthday for me. All right. Luis Oyervides. Thanks, man. You ready, man? We're going to get you the good ones. We opened up a whole bunch of boxes because we had thought that Demetrius, no, it was Coeli. We thought Coeli had bought 10 of these. So we opened a bunch of these. Did you open the HoloLive? I did. I opened them very quickly. They were all holographic cards. No full arts, no signatures. So those were pretty rough on you, Demetrius. I apologize for that. No notable cards came out. Here's Super Scoop. You got Raichu GX. Nice, man. So you're getting something out of pack number 1. This is for Luis Oyervides. He also opens Voltorb and a Veltal. All right, so 1 GX out of 2 packs. Could be worse. Could be worse. Could be 2 cold packs. So the GX card is kind of neat. If Elon brings back Trump and Alex Jones to Twitter, that will surely break the internet. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he has that power, man. I think that a lot of lefties on Twitter would quit their jobs if he did, because there is probably a strong sort of leftist community within the labor force in Twitter. To keep him banned the way he's banned, it just makes no sense. And it's the whole thing's very silly. They could have brought him back a long time ago if they wanted to. Anthony Rodriguez. All right, so you said you had 2 messages. Is that what you said, Anthony? So hold on. Let me go ahead and refresh this. You said read the latest one, right? Let me just see. Yeah, you sent 2 penny messages. Cancel my last penny message. The issue was resolved. Okay, sounds good. So next up, we have Brendan Anastasi, who needs 10 Battle Region. Brendan Anastasi. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, man. We got 9. We need one more. 10 Chilling Rain. Now, you ordered this at $345, which is $545. Weren't orders closed at that point? I feel like orders were probably closed at that point. All right. I think the orders were closed, to be honest. I can't have you guys ordering after the orders are all done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So here's 10 Chili Willies. All right. So these will be saved for the next live stream, which might be tonight. Mr. Brendan Anastacy. That's where we're leaving off. Yeah, when I call no more orders, we gotta stop at that point. Now you can order for the next stream though. You look like a closed order. You look like a closed order. Shut up. Greninja Gold Star, you ready? So the first step is we jump over to Pokestamp Marketplace and we lock up the giveaway channel so you can't edit your responses. We don't want you to be able to change your guess. Now we're going to choose 1 in 200. If you stream on PC, you can put a message up on the stream, orders closed. All right, you ready? Here goes. Click. 71. 71 is the winning number. Well, let's see if anyone guessed 71. 71. Wood Style guessed 71. Let's just make sure he didn't make any other guesses. So here's Wood Style. You know what? We do have a problem, though. We have 2 guys named Wood Style. That's 2 accounts. I am probably going to throw out that guess, because if I find that the other Wood Style guessed 2... Oh, nope, he didn't. All right. So only 1 Wood Style made the guess. All right, you're fine, Wood Style. Don't worry about it, man. So let me just mention, if you try to create a duplicate account to take a second guess, you'd be tossed out of it, all right? But actually, he did not. So, Mr. Wood Style, he probably just had trouble or forgot. Oh, it's Benjamin Wood! Benjamin Wood, the winner of the giveaway. Yay! Let me get a different sleeve here. There we go. Yay! All right. No, he probably created an account and then got locked out of it or something. Or maybe he didn't know how to create an account and he accidentally created 2. I've seen that kind of stuff. So this is going to be, who was it again? Something Wood, Benjamin Woods? Benjamin Woods. Cool. And he only guessed using the 1 account. So I know he wasn't trying to guess on both accounts. Very nice. Are you guys wanting another shot at another cool card? I'm going to try and do these giveaways far more often. So I hope you'll join me in the next stream, and there might be another cool card there. Thank you so much, everyone, and maybe I'll see you tonight. But I'll definitely see you tomorrow, okay? We will have another stream tomorrow. All right, have a nice night.